was just no. I was just wondering if
Post.
if the viewers could hear me yet.
I think we should be live. I think, unless I click end stream
It's
now.
alive.
Let's see.
Yeah, it looks
if
like
it's...
we are.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
There we
live
go.
for me.
Yeah,
it's on.
Crazy talk. Crazy
Hello.
it is. Hello. Hello. It's spooky season. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Are you?
Terrifying.
Did you shit your pants already, or do we need to work on more on that?
At least
No.
3 times in the past 2 minutes.
Oh, sick. My
No,
work
that
here
kinda
is done.
I pride myself on having a high fiber diet.
That just means it's easier to clean up when you poop. Is it though? I don't know. You know what? That's not what I
You got
wanted to
better
start the stream
control.
with, actually. So
You're the one who brought it up.
Restart. Just restart.
restart. Let's
Yeah,
roll
that
it back.
doesn't happen.
Roll
Start
it
it
back.
My comment was an answer to your question, Metal. Just so we're clear.
It's come time. Okay, chat is already in the mood as well. We're starting strong here. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, yeah, spooky season is here, and we talk about spooky stuff now because that's what we do. I mean, we've been talking about spooky movies for the last. You forgot the F. That's next week, James. You can just fuck right off out of chat if you start like that, James. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Next week's the big Silent Hill F Forge, where I might be the one who's the most positive on the game, which is it's always a fun place to be.
I still
Well, I
need to
think
finish
This
my
one I
first
might be the most
playthrough.
positive on the movie. So
Very possible, but I guess we'll see how it goes.
Oh yes, but yeah, that is next week. That is next week. But yeah, here we are doing our thingy-majigs. Finally, go back to watching White Chicks. Wait, like just on the street or like a movie?
The
movie.
film with the Wayans brothers.
Do not use a UV light on chat. Some things are best left unknown.
It's like a Jackson Pollock painting in that chat.
Oh god.
Still the
my God.
edgiest joke in an MCU movie.
So yeah, how's those going, Chad? You be doing all right on this fine Sunday? So my PC hasn't crashed this time. So
Which might be bad news.
either
That
I
might mean
fixed
it's still
it
coming.
or I've delayed it. So here's the fun thing. I've had an issue in the past couple of weeks where my PC randomly crashed. And a couple of days ago, I noticed the log files that Windows created all happened every 3 days at the exact same time at 4:25 p.m. German time. And I was like, why? And
That sounds like a ghost haunting rather than a computer problem.
the thing is, I was about to start editing, and then I just started searching for a solution because that was really annoying. So obviously editing was done for the day. So I searched for like 2 hours. I went through all the logs in Windows, and I couldn't find anything. Like all the logs that were closed were just the ones that run, like the tasks that run right after you start your PC. I was like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. There's no updates that happened. There's no task that even comes close to being the issue here. So I don't know. So I DDU'd the GPU drivers again, like the driver uninstaller, in case you don't know what that is. It just searches everything. I went to safe mode, everything. I went like the full nuke on the GPU drivers again. So, and now I had to wait until today if something happens, and nothing has happened yet. So again, either I fixed it with that or I delayed it. I don't know. I just have to wait for it to happen. So if the stream drops randomly, give it a couple of minutes and I'll be right back up.
Here's hoping.
Sounds to
leave
me
us.
like you just pissed off the machine gods.
Well, probably.
Yeah, have you
I've
tried the
yeah.
different
it's-
supplications like percussive maintenance?
just fucking
Oh, God.
kick into the window there on the side.
It sounds like a scheduled service if it's happening at the same time.
Exactly. But
It's probably ghosts.
it's
Yeah.
more likely scenario for sure. Yeah. What time is it for you now, Moodle? It is 5 minutes after 5 p.m. So it should have happened half an hour ago. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. What update? What task? I couldn't find one that fits. and all the mini dump told me from Windows is like, yeah, the driver crashed. I was like, okay, cool, why? I was like, I don't know. Fucking hate Windows.
Computers, and I can't wait to upgrade to Windows 11 because they're stopping Windows 10.
No, I've done that a couple of years ago already.
Support, yeah. Whole bunch of games are saying like, yeah, this game will no longer work on Windows 10. It's like, why? Why do that? Why remove support?
Yeah, I won't move over. I don't give a fuck. I have Windows Update Blocker for a reason.
Yeah.
They can bite me.
But
Yeah, I don't like this trend of
the severe
like, forcing
security
you to
risk. I
update.
mean, that's why I'm upgrading. I mean, I feel like I have to.
That's sort of what.
There's always going to be severe security risks, like, and you're never going to have the privacy you think you have. So I'm just like, fuck it, I don't care.
I really hope you don't work in IT with that attitude.
I do have a
That's
Linux
going to be
build
risky
on
anyway.
Microsoft, so.
It's always worth fighting, but it's one of those things where, like, as a consumer, it's like, yeah, unless you're the one programming everything yourself, you're not gonna win that battle.
But yeah, I've switched over. Last time I had to reinstall, so I just went to 11. Might as well. It's usable now. It's still Windows slop, but no, it's what it is.
Yeah, I was riding it out like as far as I could with Windows 10, and then I'm not gonna upgrade until like I absolutely have to, and then hopefully most of the issues will have been ironed out, but probably not.
Well, the first thing that's going to jump into your face is that the taskbar stuff is going to be in the middle. Right-click settings, put it to the left again, because fuck that fucking Apple bullshit. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing that you feel like someone just wanted something to put on their quarterly review. It's like, we found that it's more aesthetically pleasing to have the start menu in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you get promoted. Yes.
Yes. And then everyone installs the 11. It's like, oh, where can I switch it back to where it was before? Because this sucks.
Oh, don't worry. Someone will get their promotion by going to Windows 12 being like, we find users prefer the start bar at the left.
Yeah.
Whoa, genius. Absolutely genius. Oh, man. But yeah, I guess as a little bit of a prelude to the Silent Hill F discussion next week, we're doing the first Silent Hill movie today, which I guess that came about because of Silent Hill F, pretty much, right? I think that's how we came upon this. Like, yeah, we should.
Well, also, I mean, I guess Silent Hill game covering around spooky season. We'll probably talk about horror movies. We've not covered the Silent Hill film. It's a pretty well-regarded video game adaptation, and figured it might not be a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how it goes.
F's in the chat. No, that's next week. Next week is F's in chat. Or if I crash, then you can put F's as many as you want, I guess.
Yeah. Stop talking about it. We're willing it into existence.
Manifesting it. It's gonna happen. Shit. But yeah, I still have to finish my first playthrough, which I will do tomorrow. Because I think I have like one. I don't know what dream thing in the shrine stuff, and then one more real life thing, and then I should
basically the other world.
Donazo. So I don't know, maybe like another 3 hours, and then
I saw in your last game you're pretty close. Like I mean, I don't think it'll take you longer than 2 hours max, 90 minutes to 2 hours.
Well, I guess then I'll jump right back straight into playthrough number 2 then as well. But on story mode, because if I have to do more of the fighting, I'm gonna kill myself.
Ooh, man, I'm gonna have to make arguments for the fighting, aren't I?
Oh, the thing is, I don't think the fighting is bad. I'm just sick of it.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's pretty much it. But that's for next week. I know Marc really wants to talk about it.
Oh no, it's I've been holding back though. I've done 5 playthroughs of it if you count the UFO ending one. So I've played the hell out of Silent Hill F.
But you have to play it 3 times. You have to do second playthrough, which hopefully on story mode is going to be way faster. And I probably have to do a bunch of. I probably have to do a bunch of stuff offline as well to get. I have so many things to do next week. I don't know what I did to myself. I have to prep for EFAB next week as well. I have to edit. I have to work. I should just jump out of a window probably, but that's not what's happening.
What's the EFAB next week?
Tron. I need to watch the Tron movies. That's what's happening next week. Yeah, and I have no idea about Tron at all, so I have to watch them all. Which is 3 movies with the new one, but yeah.
I've been
All of
listening to
my-
the Tron Ares soundtrack, but I don't really have a lot of interest in the film. I just like Nine Inch Nails.
All of my knowledge from Tron comes from Family Guy. I think they did like
Wow.
spoof on it once in the first like 3 seasons.
To answer Rolando's question, Rolando A. Ramirez, so you do have to do different things to get the different endings or like end segments, because really your endings kind of locked in the last 3 chapters of the game, and then you get a bunch of new story content there. But the conditions for each ending are all accessible from the main menu. So you know what you have to do, but if you just say like, okay, so the second playthrough, there's 2 additional endings that you can get, or I mean 3 if you include the UFO ending, but that's like the meme ending.
That's a meme ending, yeah.
And yeah, so you'll know what you have to do. It won't tell you exactly how to do those things, but I mean you could look it up on Google and pretty easily.
The thing is,
find
if I can't manage to do the playthroughs in time, I'll definitely watch the endings on YouTube or something. I mean, there's like 700 long plays out there, so.
Yeah, you kind of have to watch everything from the like Hinako's house to the end to like kind of understand the differences, because that's the segment that really has a lot of things changed that add tons of context to characters that you might have thought were much more one-dimensional on the first playthrough.
Yeah. Yes. But yeah, that's
there's a little teaser for the Silent Hill F-Forge.
Yeah. Oh yeah, good stuff. No, not the only one, but in my off time, I've been playing a lot of Mega Bonk. That game is fucking fun as hell.
Yep, I'm currently actually playing Mega Bonk because I can't help myself.
There you go.
It's too addictive.
Why have I not heard of this?
It's basically 3D Vampire Survivors.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Really? That sounds awesome.
It's like I don't know if it's still on sale. It's
much
like
more filled with memes.
But it's like a $10 game. It sold like 1 million copies already in like 2 weeks, I think. Yeah. And it's just nice
great.
and simple fun.
I'm on the Steam page right now. It actually looks pretty awesome.
Yeah, that game rules. I mean, it's just grab a controller or mouse and keyboard, doesn't matter, but go nuts. It's pretty fun. It's super memeified. Like you have a character that is called Mega Chad that has the aura ability.
Literally, that's all it is. He just walks around with an aura, and he kills people with his fucking Chadliness. That's it.
And aura is basically the and aura ability is basically the garlic from Vampire Survivors, like the aura around you, and then you kill enemies with it. It's pretty fun.
Yep.
Are you telling me I can aura max in this game?
Oh yes.
Yes, 100%.
Aura maxing,
Oh my
baby.
god.
And there's like you can get a katana if you go on the desert and break a bunch of tumbleweeds.
Yeah.
That will unlock the ninja, and the ninja, of course, Naruto runs everywhere.
Yeah.
Nice. I got the katana yesterday, but I don't have the character yet. I was farming for the last tome slot last night, which I now have.
Yeah.
But man,
nice.
That game is pretty hard to get a OP run in. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, there are strategies you have to do if you want to go for any of the world record stuff, which is
I mean, I just need to find a way to get tier 3 done, because man, the scaling gets crazy in those tiers.
I don't think I've ever held a world record in any game, though I did beat Lost in Fog difficulty on Silent Hill F when only 0.3% of Steam users had. So
Nice.
that was probably my
That counts.
biggest say first to this many. I was like, I am in the top 0.4%.
I mean, that game perfectly arrived for you because you had like a couple of days off, and then you just kind of fucking inhaled that game for like 60 hours or something.
Lucked out by having that be the week that I get stabbed in the leg with a bunch of needles and have to roll around in a wheelchair.
It was so funny. Mark's like, I'm done with first playthrough. It's like, I did one stream. What's happening? I've done the tutorial. Pretty much.
Yeah, I think at first playthrough I did in I think like 2 sittings. Like I just played for like 6 hours straight twice in a row.
The thing is, I'm a massive loot goblin, so I just backtrack and go everywhere to find everything. So yeah, and then die to the bosses
I did a lot of that
times.
too, although there are still a couple, I think 2 Emmas that I'm missing, like to upgrade your stats. So like I don't have the trophy for upgraded everything because my sanity still, I think, has 2 to go.
I think I have too many right now. I think I still have 1 in my inventory, but I don't have enough religion points to actually use it.
Oh, I had a lot of religion points because I pretty much, on my first playthrough, I pretty much sacrificed every single healing item I got that wasn't like a bandage or a first aid kit.
I mean, I've pretty much done the
I
same.
kept a couple kudzu teas by the end, but yeah, I had a lot of faith.
Yes. Oh man! Ooh, whoops! I scratched the microphone. I hope chat was in pain when that happened. What? Anyway.
Phantom Crofune pain.
You know what? Here's a little funny story from my weekend actually. You know, when you're out and about, sometimes you have to socialize with people you don't know.
How unfortunate.
Yeah, but this one was one of the really weird ones, which started normal. So I went to the gym. Everything is normal. It's like, okay, let me go back. Let me grab some groceries because I was about. The next day was just some barbecue and drinking and stuff with the boys, you know. So I was like, I still need some Coke to mix with my whiskey and stuff. And grab 3 big bottles of Coca-Cola. I was like, I'm out of Dr. Peppers as well. Drop some in there. Bought some eggs, and that's it. And I go to the checkout, and there's a lady in front of me. Looks a bit Karen-ish. Not gonna lie, now that I think about it, she wasn't behaving like one, but it just occurred to me. The signs were there. Let me put it that way. And she was just emptying her basket, and she was about to turn around and put it back. It's like, oh, just give it here. I'll put it in there because I'm both right next to it. Oh, thank you. And at this point, she was like, oh, that was a nice little thing, right? I was like, yeah, just a nice little thing. And she's like, oh, that's a lot of Coca-Cola, pretty unhealthy. And I was like, okay. But it was a long weekend. It was a long weekend, so I had a perfect day. I was like, oh yeah, it's a long weekend, just gotta stock up. It's like, So every other normal human being, we were like, oh yeah, that makes sense. And then you go on with your day. Not her.
Oh no.
She was like, oh, what about you do it without? And I'm not stunned into silence a lot of times, even in like these scenarios, but this was so fucking bizarre to me that she said that. I looked at her for probably a solid 5 seconds. I was like, what is happening right now? Why are you saying this? And she just points.
Did I get sugary drink shamed just now?
She points to the fucking things. And I was like, well, that's what I have water for at home. That's all I could come up with. I was like, I didn't even know what to say properly there. I was like, and then she just turned around and paid her stuff and left. And I kept thinking about it since then because that was probably one of the bizarrest things I've seen. All I wanted to do is be nice and grab the basket for her and put it in the fucking basket to the other baskets. And then she fucking goes on and says bullshit like this. It's like way after it happens, like, should I just have fucking headbutted her or something? Or maybe like double down. It's like, oh yeah, but this goes amazing with my drugs that I have at home too. It's like, I don't know. It's like one of these things where after the fact, it's like, oh, you could have done something fun there. But when you're in that scenario, it's like, that's so bizarre. Why would you even say that?
Well, also because you don't know, like, if you start trolling, you don't know how weird that person's going to get. Like,
yeah.
No, you know what offends me the most of this? This happens after years of me being on a diet. I lost so much fucking weight. And now some bitch in the grocery store, after I come from the fucking gym, tells me, oh, it's pretty unhealthy. It was like, you fucking bitch, you shut the fuck up.
Moodle just turns into the fucking pyramid head from this movie and just tears her skin off.
You know what it is, Metal? The reason why is because before you looked like an unhealthy piece of shit, and they're like, oh, that's expected of you. Now you actually look like you're healthy, and it's like, that's unexpected.
Was she in good shape? I don't know. She was small and old, probably. I remember correctly, she had like
wrinkly and a bit dusty. There's some cobwebs down there. I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god!
She had I'm pretty sure she had the red dye in her hair as well, perfectly. So.
Oh no!
Yeah.
You tell her that that's unhealthy.
Yeah, I don't know. That was just I thought it was a fun story to tell because
Do you know it's unhealthy to be such a bitch?
It's unhealthy to have that much cola. It's unhealthy
being
looking at
called
your
out on the
face.
internet
You walk around
now.
with the Surgeon General's warning.
Take that, German Karen. Das ist not good. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting Aunt Gladys vibes from this Karen, but you haven't guzzled the Coca-Cola yet, have you?
Coca-Cola, please. It's just one of my peculiarities.
How about you try without the Coke? How about I kick your teeth down your throat?
See, that could have gone bad. that is one call for help away from the police being on scene sort of deal. Even if you were kidding.
See, the thing is, if I say it in English, there's a potential that no one understands what I'm saying. So I don't know, but that was I don't know. That was
Why didn't you like lean into the stereotype then and be like, just pretend you're a foreigner, like you don't know exactly what she's saying. Just look at her and smile and just keep saying "ja" over and over again.
No hablo alemán, okay?
No sprechen Deutsch.
Saying it in Spanish, I think.
One of the small phrases I remember from 4 years of Spanish I had in school. Good times. But yeah, there's some stories from my day-to-day life. Pretty fun stuff. More of the story, don't be nice to people. Just spit in their face and then they leave you alone. So there you go.
True.
Oh, man. Oh, well, there you go. Hey, should we talk about Silent Hill?
Yeah.
No? Oh, well.
It was a film that was made by a Frenchman in Toronto.
John B. guy in it. That was very against type.
Honestly, I was shocked that this was from 2006. I thought it was later. And I think this is actually not the one I've seen in the cinema. I think I've seen the second one in the cinema. I thought I saw this one in the cinema.
That's funny because
Silent Hill Revelation is a hilarious film.
The Silent Hill Revelations 3D. That was a 3D film, was it?
I don't remember.
That's the super dog shit one, I think.
Oh, it's like it almost is so bad it's funny. Like Silent Hill Revelation is one of those movies that I'm like, I think you should play Silent Hill 3 and then immediately watch that movie because man, it's so funny. It's not trying to be.
Yeah,
I'm sure they think they were making a good film, but it is so silly.
Yeah,
I've not seen that one. When I went to go watch this one last night, there was two, and one of them was Revelations, and I was like, I don't think that's the one we're covering. I'm going to watch the one that I know that I've seen, and yeah. So,
hey, Pagan, you know what we have to do now, right?
Oh God, no.
I do recommend though play Silent Hill 3 first. It's not a very long game, but if you play 3 and then watch Revelation, it is so much funnier than it would otherwise be. Because you just,
I'm going to be the odd one out here
how
because
poorly they're adapting it.
I'm the odd one out here. I have not played a single Silent Hill game. I don't know. Everything I know about Silent Hill is like cursory information that I picked up from like, I don't know, just from media in general talking about it and stuff like that. That's about it. So
well, I played 1 through 3 last year. Marc just played all of them.
Yeah, except for Shattered Memories and Book of Memories are the only ones I haven't played.
I played 4 a little bit until I decided to not wanting to play it more because I thought that game fucking sucked balls.
That is the one that a lot of people still love for some reason, and I don't get it.
I don't know why. I couldn't stand it. Did I start or did I end October last year with it? I would need to double check, but I did one stream and I was like, I'm not gonna finish this. I'm bored out of my mind. And for some reason they want me to fight all these enemies without all the resources or something. I don't know, I wanted to check back, but I was really annoyed. It was really hard to dodge enemies like in the other ones, where it's like, oh, I don't need to fight this one, and I don't know, I didn't like it. I like the room thingy. That was a bit creepy and nice. I think it was pretty neat, but everything in between, I just couldn't be bothered to actually go through.
Yeah, there's a lot of the systems for combat in Silent Hill 4 are in F. They're just much better in F, I find. And I'm sure there are people that'll be like, no, 4 is one of the good ones because the team's silent. Therefore, you're lame and gay by saying that F is better. But I think F is a much better game than Silent Hill 4. I don't know that I'd put it above any of the original 3. Although I don't know, maybe back and forth on a few elements, but definitely I would put it over everything after 3.
Yeah, so Silent Hill 4, The Room is one of those odd projects that was reappropriated. Like it was originally not a Silent Hill game,
right?
And then it was later rebranded as Silent Hill. So I think it has this unique quality about it. I've the only one I haven't beaten is the first one. I've beaten 2, 3. I played Silent Hill 1. I played The Room. I don't think I finished The Room, but I've been meaning to because I think Silent Hill 4 The Room just had a GOG, or not relatively recently had a GOG release.
That's the version I play too. That's actually the only version you're able to like buy properly at the moment, if I'm not mistaken.
And it's locked at 30 FPS with no real mods that can functionally change it. So it was ironic that while I was playing the PS1 and PS2 games at a rock solid frame rate, Silent Hill 4 that I actually had a native PC port of. Nope, 30, even though there's first person scenes, and I was like, oh god, they trying to upset me.
And obviously I played the remake, the Silent Hill 2 remake. I played that one.
I want to play that one. I've done a little bit of Silent Hill 1, not all the way. Silent Hill 2 I know much more about. Silent Hill 3 I know from speedruns, so that's very cursed knowledge. Silent Hill 4 I didn't bother with. Homecoming was... Thanks for that. I have not much good to say about Homecoming.
So I got Homecoming when it came out, and I found it pretty clunky. Yeah, but I was just like, I really like Silent Hill. I want to enjoy this. Like, I forced myself to play it. And beat it.
I hated the reveals of everything. Because I thought, okay, that could be interesting, since Silent Hill really torments you with your inner demons and everything, and it's kind of different for each person that views Silent Hill. And then it turns out that he's just a fucking nut job, and he never was a soldier ever. He just pretended he's an autismo boy. That's it. And I'm like, that's so fucked.
I only know the meme. I actually don't know what movie it's from, but where the guy looks at the mirror, is like, I'm retarded, and then he looks at the mirror and it's like a fucking autism guy.
That's
Quantum Leap.
Yeah.
Okay. I put that in. I put that in the Rings of Power video, in one of the ones I made.
Nice.
That was
funny meme.
That was literally my reaction when the big reveal was. He's like, he just bought a bunch of this stuff from the secondhand army depot. He's just retarded. That's it.
See, now I kind of want to play that one again, because I remember playing it back when it came out. Because a friend of mine was like a mega Silent Hill fan. I watched him play those games all the time.
On my quest to replay them, Homecoming was like $60 on Steam, but then I found it like $4 on CD Keys, and I was like, oh, okay, this is a more reasonable price.
Yeah.
I was like, Konami, what are you doing? $60 for Silent Hill Homecoming in 2025?
I've only ever experienced Homecoming and Downpour through watching two best friends play through it.
I didn't mind the story in Downpour. I thought it was all right. Wasn't a huge fan of the gameplay and the roller coaster segments that happen pretty often. So in one case, I believe literally, but it's almost like they were like, hey, we need to have like a big Call of Duty set piece here, and they do that a lot in Downpour.
I don't think I ever played that one.
Downpour. Yeah. I remember I played Shattered Memories, the Wii one, and I found like aiming around the flashlight with the Wiimote. I thought it was a cool mechanic, even though it didn't look that great because it's, you know, Wii hardware. Like real-time lighting is not really, I don't know, it just doesn't, I don't think it looked that great. But I remember not minding that one so much. I thought that was okay.
Yeah, that's the one that I've not got around to playing that one yet, mostly because I'm trying to figure out what control scheme I want to be using for it. But I might just have to cave and bust out the Wii sensor bar and use that on Dolphin.
Well, one thing too about it, the thing watching Markiplier a lot recently, just because I just put on his 3 scary games playlist. You don't need graphical intensity or anything to make really genuinely fucking scary and really memorable products.
For sure, yeah.
Like, there's so many of those. Like, he played a fucking Game Boy game that was just like that was shockingly actually really scary. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, it all just depends on how you build tension and how you end up releasing it. It can be done in many types of graphical fidelity, and I think it's come up on this show quite a lot that we're not, the graphics need to be mind-blowing people, generally. Like
yeah.
Collective opinion is, yes, just game look nice enough is fine, and I would prefer things run better than look incredible. Like, look incredible is fine, but if, like, the game's chugging, then I'm just like, I'm annoyed playing it. Funny, speaking of which, I'm playing Final Fantasy 16 right now, and got it to a point where its performance isn't giving me a headache, which means I'm actually enjoying this playthrough.
Yeah.
Mine,
I played the whole thing on PS5, and man, I went through a lot of Tylenol and Advil while I was playing that game.
Oh no!
I can play this game
only medicated.
You want aesthetics over graphics. Aesthetics will always age very well. Graphics do not.
Yeah, I mean,
the moment somebody gets a single pixel higher, you're already outdated.
I will always, forever and ever, reference Wind Waker for that. That game just looks so fucking good.
Yeah.
And
yep.
So.
Well, the same thing with, like, look at WoW. Like, yeah, sure, they'll update it to make the little bit better improvements, but its aesthetic hasn't changed. And it still looks fine as is. Whereas other games that went for the hardcore graphics. They age within a month and they look terrible.
Well, because realism is a graphic goal that will constantly be updating with time. Whereas if you just say, hey, this art style looks good in a bubble, like if this were, like no one goes back to like the older Disney movies like Aladdin and says, oh man, this animation is like so old. You know, it's like,
oh man, I wish there would be a live action version of this one. That's shitty and sucks. Oh, we have that.
Like,
awesome.
If that's what Guy Ritchie had to do for The Gentleman to be a possibility, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Regarding low fidelity horror, I mean, my first Game Boy hardware was the Game Boy Color, and I had Pokemon Red. It was the first game that I had, and I still remember Lavender Town as like a distinctly creepy area, even though it was 8-bit graphics. Like it's just the music, the context of it, what you're doing, the design of the environment.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
Yeah, it's fun stuff. Style. And I forgot what I wanted to say. Let's talk about Silent Hill.
Over substance. Or, no. Style.
No, see, I almost said that's not what I wanted.
Over substance.
That's what I thought of. I was like, no, that's not what I mean. I still want substance. I want style and substance.
Substance over style, yeah. Although I guess style, when you're talking about graphic style, being important to it's tricky. It's tricky. Tricky line of an analogy.
Oh man. Anyway, video games.
But they made a film about Silent Hill also in 2006.
2006.
Oh my god.
Do my Stuckman impression.
Bean, but not as the main character.
Starring Sean Bean and Rhoda Mitchell, directed by Christoph Gans. Also starring Marc the Cyborg's sister as one of the nurses.
The thing I remember from the making of was all the nurses. They made sure they hired a bunch of like ballerina dancers for all the nurses.
Yeah, and my sister was one of those dancers.
Yeah.
Although I did hear a bunch of them were exotic dancers, and because my sister,
it fucking works. If they know how to move their body, they know how to move their body.
I mean, I'll just never forget the story she told me. She's like, the first thing that a couple of them asked me was, "What club do you work at?" And I was like, "Club."
I work at the Greasy Piglet. Thank you very much.
Well, I think for any creatures that were performed by actual people, they were either dancers or contortionists.
Yeah, I've heard the
who, like you say, like they know how to move their bodies. And I remember that like one of the guys who he played Pyramid Head and
there we go.
Like one of the armless monster guys. And he's like, I saw his test footage, and he's walking around on the sides of his ankles. I'm just like, how the fuck do you do that without like breaking or spraining your ankles? It was just amazing.
Well, that's the surprising thing about this. Is okay, we're gonna go into fucking tangentialism here.
Oh no!
The surprising
not on this
thing
show,
about
never.
that was
we don't do that to you.
You do today. All right.
No, we do it all the time.
There's all these kind of like doctor videos, things like that I'll watch just because it's something to have on the side, and you can learn some things or two. And one of the things is they mentioned that a normal healthy adult should be able to actually rest on the side of their ankles and jump to their maximum extent and land back on it just fine.
Ooh.
That's
and it's like, I know
me.
it sounds horrible, but they're like, no, that's what you should be able to do. Your body is capable of doing that. When it's not, something has gone wrong.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah, they hit the age of 30. That's what happened.
You know what? It wasn't 30. It was when I hit 28. It was like I suddenly hit a brick wall. It was just like,
yeah,
I was fine, and then the moment I woke up at 28, it was just like, you know what? Your knees fucking suck. You're having these chest pains and everything. You know what? Maybe you should just stay down in bed, fucking old man. It's like, oh god.
It is weird, yeah. Like once you hit your late 20s, you just feel it, like out of the blue. It's just like, oh, I feel old and like shit now. What happened?
Yeah, and
like I was fine yesterday.
Like your body's just like, I fucking gave up. You're a piece of shit. Die. It's like, oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Sometimes
I started
also
going
turn-
to the gym, so stop being a pussy.
Sometimes you turn 33 and find that you only have one ankle.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate when that happens. You wake up in the morning, it's just fucking gone. It's like, what? I need that.
They stole my foot again. Not again. I have to get it back.
The future is now, old man.
Yeah, you mentioned contortionist, and like I think the most memorable part for me, other than Pyramid Head literally ripping that woman's fucking skin off, was probably the fucking contortionist dude that comes out of the stall and he's got like he's got like barbed wire wrapped around his legs. It's like, okay, it's actually freaky. Holy shit.
It's worth noting that's the same guy as Pyramid Head.
Yes.
Janitor Colin and Pyramid Head, played by.
But what's cool about that is even without, like, they obviously set up later on, they just straight out reveal that he's a fucking kitty diddler. But they set up with it just through the way he moves and everything, the way he's like doing his tongue the entire time, like
it's very creepy.
And his touch, when he touches the wall, it starts like bleeding and starts getting all those blisters on it, like to literally indicate like his touch is toxic. It's like that's really fucking cool. That was really well done.
Yeah.
Well, in the case of contortionism with that character, they did VFX that one. Like the legs bent over his head is a prosthetic that's put on him, and he's wearing like green screen leggings for his actual legs, and they're like dragging behind him as he's walking on his palms. But obviously, I mean, there's obviously like highly trained. There are highly trained contortionists and dancers on this show, like in other monster roles. Yeah.
I mean, especially, as you said, the armless. Like, think about the range of movement that the guy in the armless suit had to do, while not having the use of his hands as a natural balance. And like, he leans way back when he gets shot.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back.
Hey, hi, hello. Well, let's start.
Yeah, I remember
from the. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I remember watching this movie as a kid, and like, I liked it back then, and then watching it again, it's like it's not bad, but at the same time, there was a moment that literally made me laugh out loud because it was so like out of pocket, where it was like it was meant to be a creepy scene, but it was just so goofy. It made me audibly chuckle from how stupid it was.
I think there were 3 places in this movie where I laughed, where they didn't want me to laugh.
Yeah, there was one that got me. The others, I was just kind of like, ugh. But the one that got me was just, I fucking died. I was like, dude, there's no way. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. There's not a lot of intentional laughs in this movie.
No. Far
No.
from it.
there are a few moments where it's just like, that's a little.
Yeah, when we get there, we'll definitely have to talk about the barbed wire moment.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we'll definitely get into those. I'll show it as best as I can here. But yeah, from the beginning, everyone is starting into panic because the daughters run off. Sharon is like, "I'm out of here. Fuck this shit. I'm out." And
she's like, "I know I'm adopted, Mom and Dad. I'm leaving."
Yeah, screw you guys. And Sharon is just running through the woods from the house, trying to find her. It's like a street with cars, as they usually are, but it's a busy street, so even at night there's people going around. And I think, do we see our boy Sean here already? Yeah, he's on the balcony.
Yeah, he's on the
yeah. Spoiler: he actually doesn't die in this movie.
Yep.
Which probably was the first. Which probably was the first back in 2006 for him. He's like, I don't die? What?
Yeah.
I'm in a horror movie as well. Are you sure?
Are you sure?
I wonder if he looks for that in his contract. He's like, I see that I don't die in this movie. Weird.
Was this before or after Troy? When did Troy release? Because this is 2006. Does anyone know?
Let me look that up.
You have to pay Sean Bean more if you don't kill him.
Yeah.
Was Sean Bean?
That was after Troy. After Troy. 2004 was Troy.
See, it's funny too, because you mentioned earlier this came later than you thought it did. I actually thought it was earlier. I thought it was 2004 this movie came out.
Oh, okay. But the thing is, I definitely didn't see this one in the cinema, because 2006 I was 15, so that probably didn't happen, me going to the cinema with that one.
I plead the fifth.
I was in my second last year of university. So.
I literally saw it on television. It was just on TV one day, and I watched it as a kid, and I was like,
I mean,
yeah, it was okay.
That was the year before I went to the Marine Corps, so I was old enough.
I didn't see it in the cinema, but I definitely seen it with a friendo. We probably had our parents rent it for us or something. My dad was pretty chill with these movies, as long as it's not like incredibly insane or something. He mostly said it's fine for me. I mean, yeah,
my dad took me to see Terminator 2 in theaters when I was 6. So
nice.
I don't know that my parents were too squeamish about violence. So and we did watch the original Terminator, but they did make me hide behind the couch during the sex scene. I do remember that. I was like, wait, why can't I see this part? And they were just like, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. This is too much for you.
I can see Arnold Schwarzenegger cutting open his own eye, but yeah.
Dude, I remember I saw Train Spotting when I was 8 or 9. Eye-opening.
I'd be like, why are they acting so weird? I don't know.
Why are they wrestling all of a sudden? What's wrong with them?
I think it was actually it was beneficial to me to see that kind of surrealism in cinema at such an early age. I think it really opened my mind to what, cinema could be.
That explains your YouTube channel actually now.
I think it does have something to do with
these action figures are alive.
What if I just did a bunch of hallucinogenics and played with some Halo toys?
I just saw this scene on the stream of the girl standing on the edge of the cliff with her eyes all blacked out, like she's about to fall, and all I could think was like, oh my god, she was born with too much Tylenol in her bloodstream.
No, no.
She never stood a chance.
No. I didn't know this movie's so topical.
Yeah. Well, I guess one thing I want to mention is I'm so appreciative that this is a video game adaptation and they use the actual fucking music from the games.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is actually
the music was one of the best
parts
of this movie.
About this this viewing is it pretty other than the Johnny Cash song that's playing in the diner on the jukebox.
Which
every
was
single song in this
at least.
Yeah, every single song in this movie is music from the Silent Hill games, which it just made me think. I mentioned this in our group chat there about the Super Mario movie, how they had to throw in like Bonnie Tyler's "Hold Out for a Hero" while Mario was training, and I'm just like, What, guys? Like, video game music is good too, and it kind of fits the tone of the story. So you should just keep that music. You don't need to write all new
the
music
Mario
or get a
movie
bunch of
was
pop
all
songs.
about baiting nostalgia. That's why it was all golden oldies music, basically.
Yeah.
Just bait the audience. Like, do you remember how you felt with the Mario?
That freaking Take
I
On
think that
Me
movie's so
scene when they're getting on the fucking Donkey Kong go-karts and going through the Kong Kingdom, and it just starts randomly playing Take On Me was so jarring. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what are we watching?
I don't think that's necessary for nostalgia baiting, because even people who don't play video games will probably recognize Super Mario music. Just from having been at someone's house and hearing it in the background at the very least. Like, it's not like if you played the like standard Super Mario, like do 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 while he's training to like get better at like jumping on things. People aren't going to be like, oh man, really wish there was a pop tune in here.
No,
no one would say that. That would be no one's opinion.
Maximum audience capture, right? Where it's like you're executing nostalgia on multiple axes. Where it's you get all the gamers in, and then it's like through music, it's just like, oh well, some people who aren't familiar with the games will recognize these tracks at least. I think that's a bit of what's going on.
I get the intention. I don't really think it's necessary. And again, like watching Silent Hill the movie, I was just like, oh man, all of this music is Silent Hill music, and it all really fits very well.
To be clear, I agree with you. I feel like that was just thrown in there to like just get as many people as possible, but it felt to me like it didn't fit.
I haven't seen the Mario movie myself, but I feel like that's one of the things I would find extremely disappointing when I do eventually watch it, because so much of the music from the games is actually really, really good.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
it's really weird how that happens sometimes, like how many movies and stuff will literally just try to appeal to so many different demographics, where it's like, here's a movie clearly meant for children, but we're gonna like front load it with stuff that's meant for adults. And it's like, you can have adult references that were, subtle stuff where it's like, like an adult person might recognize a certain character in the background. It's like, oh, I swear that's, from whatever movie. And it's like, that's fine. But when you're front loading it, and it's meant to be a kid's movie, it's just weird. I always found that just really odd when they do stuff like that.
With Silent Hill in particular, too, as soon as I started it up and I hear that intro music from the first one, from the first game, it's like, oh man. I like it already, because it really sets the tone. I fucking love that track from the first game.
There's a bunch of things in this movie where it's like, oh, that's like in the game. That's neat. Some nice little
camera
angles
angles
here. Yeah.
When she goes into the first time she goes into the other side.
The
goes into
alleyway.
Other world. The fucking camera angles are so good. Like, holy shit.
I'll show them when we get there, because I have that noted down as well. I realized that immediately. It's like, ooh, that's neat.
Yeah.
Also, I very much
similar
appreciate
thing to the games.
I very much appreciate that they kept the siren and they didn't overplay it. Like, holy shit, the siren is just so fucking iconic. And when the moment it goes and you realize the very first time, even when you're like not familiar with Silent Hill, something bad is coming, because it just sounds so out of place. Because you have this dead quiet town, only she's making noise, and suddenly you hear this massive air raid siren.
That is one thing I want to say very quickly too, before we get too deep into this. It does like deviate from certain story beats and elements of the games, but I still feel like there was a lot of genuine respect for the games when they made this movie.
Oh yeah,
and like
I agree.
That's something I can't help but appreciate, especially in the modern day when so many things just have no respect put towards them when they're adapted or get a sequel.
We don't want to be limited by the video games. Like, how about you shut your fucking mouth? How about that?
Yeah. God. I hate that shit. It's so annoying.
This is something.
Like one thing.
One more thing. This is something that the screenwriter talks about. Roger Avery, who wrote this, he's like, you got to capture the spirit of what it is you're adapting. And I think he absolutely does that. Like, for the problems that this movie has, that it does do that successfully. This feels like the game, which is something about it that I really appreciate.
It's not faithful to the storylines, like, and there is some weirdness in it, but it got the atmosphere like perfect.
Oh yeah, they
holy shit,
did a good job on that.
I guess I would ask you guys, because since you've played the games, how do you feel? Because like one thing I do know about the games is that Silent Hill is supposed to be like tailor-made for the person. Like their horrors happen in this place for them specifically, whereas in this movie it's someone else's.
Yeah, I want to. Hang on. I want to keep that for when we actually get to that place, because I want to talk about that as well.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's gonna be
fair enough.
Thing, I think. Yeah.
Because I know what you mean, and I have thoughts about that as well.
Yeah.
I
thought it was really weird.
Clearly not meant for her.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Sharon is standing on the edge of a cliff, like the 4 balls before her. There's a fucking EFAB reference randomly that I had to throw out there. And she's about to, I don't know, pass out, jump into the hole, because it transitions into a Silent Hill hole with fire and grates and stuff, and looks very Silent Hill. But Rose captures her, and she doesn't fall over, and she just kind of spasms out on the floor. It's like, home, Silent Hill. It's like, fuck, she's saying it again. Maybe we should go there. But Sean Bean, who is Chris in this one, is like, no, we're gonna get through this. We don't need to go to this town. He pretty much thinks like that's just crazy talks. Like, it's like some weird town. Like, I don't know how that's gonna help to go there. And obviously, as is tradition with Silent Hill, it's like this weird town that's closed down and weird things happen there.
I actually liked the explanation of why the town was closed down as well, because we have real world examples of it here in the U.S. of coal fires starting underground, and there's nothing you can do. Like, once a coal fire starts, it's over. Like, that area just has to be evacuated. And just from the fumes and like poisonous like gas that comes leaking up from underneath.
Yeah, I thought that was really interesting that they had like incorporated that into this movie. Because I'd heard about that sort of thing from like wherever it actually happened, and I was like, back when I was a kid, I remember this, and I was like, oh, that's really interesting. I remember that place existing. That's cool.
Yeah, I remember Roger Avery being attached to a certain town in America where that happened, where like a certain mineral deposit underground catches fire, and then that's it. Like, you just gotta like stay away from it. That's it.
Yeah, I think also
it's
when
cursed
you have
in a way, but then it's just like, what if it was actually like some kind of supernatural curse?
I think also when you're adapting something like Silent Hill, where the aesthetic is gray fog, like the idea of being like, well, what if we add an element of like ash from coal fires into it? As much as it's not directly what's in the games, it kind of makes some sense too, at least visually.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'll touch on it. We don't have to go into it, but we get to see what the Silent Hill town actually looks like versus Silent Hill, the entity. So, which I think is I'm really glad they did that, getting to see both perspectives, because that was genuinely an interesting take, and it gave us a good storytelling opportunity.
It kind of makes you think the other world sort of has 2 layers too, because they're walking around in the places where, like, oh god, I'm forgetting Rhoda Mitchell's name. I'll bet Rose, where Rose and Sharon are, and then they'll cut to Jason Isaacs and Sean Bean walking around there, where it's like, oh no, this is a place where you can be, and it's not foggy. And then there's also the other world that's all like rusty and nightmarish too. So it's like,
we got 3 planes.
It's explicitly a different dimension in this version of it.
Yeah, I like how it goes from like real world to purgatory to literal hell. It's like, oh god.
Right.
Well, in regard to production design, they say that there's 4 different versions of the town that they had to render. Basically, the town that as it originally existed 30 years ago, the present day, and then Silent Hill in the fog, and then when Silent Hill goes spooky mode.
Right.
Yeah.
Oopsie. Do a little burp.
And sorry, before we get off the first scene, I like that this movie doesn't waste any time Like this.
We're going right in there.
The inciting incident is just like bang. It's like right away, right? It's like the girl is doing something to threaten her own life. She's calling out to Silent Hill. This isn't the first time that this has happened. The mother is just like, okay, we have to do something about this. And she's just going against her husband a little bit here, where it's like the
he's
husband
taking the more like rational approach of like, okay, she needs help. We're taking doctors and therapy, everything, and she's taking the more like wild, like, I'm gonna stick her head in the tank full of spiders so that she'll be immune to the fear of spiders. And it's like, what?
Don't knock it till you try it. Come on.
That's a great point, and I think this is reflected in the very first shot of this movie, right? Mm-hmm. Where she is on the ground, and you see Sean Bean. He's up on the balcony, right? And but they're both shouting for the kid. They both care.
Yeah.
It's not like one of them cares and one of them doesn't. They both care, but they're like Sean is a little bit distant from
and he's
what
more logical.
The girl is
like
experiencing.
He's taking the high ground so that he can actually see more. She's down on the thick of things.
Yeah.
Where they obviously live out near the woods, pretty heavily wooded area, in fact.
By a waterfall.
And
near a giant fuck off cliff.
Well, I do appreciate that, because I remember a lot of my community in my chat was like, why would she think to go there? Like, why is she running that way and the whole thing? And then it's explained later, like, oh no, this is the first time, so she's likely come to this very cliff before. Right. So that's how she knew to look in that direction for her.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
Hmm.
And Sean I was like, can we just put a frickin' bell on her?
I mean, honestly, you really should put something to track her with if she does that.
Locking the door, pretty good idea too, I think.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, just quickly too, as Sean said, I like how they get into it right away. You don't have to deal with like a 15-20 minute scene of, oh, here's what things look like on a normal day for them. Everything is fine.
Yeah.
No, they just get straight into it, like John said.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna mention. Is I was very appreciative of the fact that they, really get like let's get going. We know what people are here for. We know what parts of this movie that are gonna be good are. Let's get to it. But another reason I'm appreciative of them kind of getting there sooner is less of that child actor speaking. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I found that she was actually better as Alessa than she was as Sharon, which you figured that would probably have been the more difficult thing to get.
I noticed that too.
Maybe that's because she's evil in real life or something.
Yeah, exactly. all children are actually evil.
They have to put her in a cage in between scenes. Like, no, she wants to stab people constantly. It's like,
we see your soul, little girl that's probably like 34 now.
Yeah, all right, listen here, little lady. Okay, look. We know that you thought it was funny to like put finger prosthetics in the sandwiches and call them finger sandwiches, but that's not okay for the rest of the cast and crew.
It just the scene where they're under the tree and it's like, you're not that young of a child, but yet she speaks. It's the whole like, I don't know, mommy. But mommy, and I'm just like, oh my god!
I was.
Can we? I mean, come on.
We here now. One thing I want
to. Right, that's a writing and casting issue. I wouldn't put that on her. I was actually pretty satisfied with the way she performed it, like across the different dynamics, like because she's like the good part of Alessa, the bad part of Alessa. All that. I think she did okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, under the tree, she's doing. Doing some painting stuff, and it's like, oh, that's kind of like in Silent Hill where you find like weird paintings, and they kind of go all in that where they find paintings of her later that's like evil paintings basically. And it's like, look, it's me, and then there's darkness. It's like, oh, okay.
Well, I like too that she straight up asked her, "Is like, well, honey, why did you do this to your stuff?" It's like, I didn't.
I don't remember.
I mean, I don't like that.
It was the other girl.
Who did that, mommy? Who did that? There was no one else in the car, sweetie. I promise there was no one else in the car. It was just you. No, mommy, it wasn't me.
Yeah, process of elimination here, sweetie. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to call you a liar.
I know the Tylenol flows through your veins, but come on.
That just
words
kind of
like mommy that get thrown into the script a little too much, where it's just like, okay, I guess Roger Avery had like a younger idea of like how old this actress would be exactly, and then they end up
that's the vibe I got. Was like this
really
this
fit.
child is meant to be a lot younger, but they did not cast a younger child, so it just comes off as very strange when she's always going, "Mommy, mommy."
Well, the timeline's also very weird, but that'll get explained when we get to that point. But they also have it's a little ham-fisted in it over and over again. Like, you know, it's a big of a reveal later on. Like, mother is God in a child's eyes. It's like it's a bit rough of a line.
They do they're hanging out below a tree, under a tree. It's all fine and dandy. It's nice and bright. They're in the grass. It's all cool. The girl even meows for some reason. I just found that incredibly weird.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know
what
why.
it was. Yeah, I forgot about that part. That's what made me cringe so much. I was like, ugh, what is this? Ugh.
Yeah, I guess
I didn't mind this so much because I felt that it's just served to solidify their bond a little bit. Like they're willing to do something silly, and I get how it's a little cringe, but I think that's also kind of the.
Oh, it's because
that's
it's
real life. People are cringe in real life.
Little children are cringe. True.
I am cringe, but I am free.
Everybody has had that fucking cringe phase in their life.
I've never been cringe in my life.
You're just like, oh god.
Wrong. I've never been cringe ever.
Yeah.
Just ask my chat, right, Chad? I've never been cringe.
Aura was my default stat.
You merely adopted the cringe. I was born into it.
See, Chad agrees. Moodle has never grown out of it. Hey, wait! Wait, no. Wait. You're always cringe metal. Well, this is
while they're doing
That's
the
my
meows,
secret cap.
they also like rub their noses against each other, which cats do that as well. And I'm just like,
dogs do it too.
I felt like it was just it serviced the bond that the two have, and then they get separated, and then that's the whole movie, right? It's like she's trying to find her. I thought it was okay. It didn't bother me so much.
I do like that they set up how like irrational that she's actually acting, though. I appreciate that it's not like treating that everything that Rose does is perfect and a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they set it up even more, especially when she sees the Silent Hill turn off and she decides to run from the fucking cops.
That's dumb. I agree. That's a dumb beat.
That was pretty dumb because it was like they the cop literally has no justification to arrest you or make you turn around yet. So she probably would have just fucked off if you'd like talked to her and gave her some personal information, make sure that the kid wasn't stolen or kidnapped or whatever. And then it's like, then you could just continue going. But she just gets this like weird psychotic moment of run. Run.
What I think happened was because they set it up where she actually, the officer, investigates because of the, child having the autism moment. So she goes to investigate to make sure that the kid's okay, and then the kid's like, I don't talk to strangers. She's like, okay, good girl.
I like that.
And she tries to talk to the mom.
You guys are getting ahead of yourselves. We're not there yet. Calm down. We'll get there.
Sorry.
Jeez.
Sorry, man.
All right. I'll
kill you all. Stop it. Stop.
Apologize harder. She'll put the scene at the church.
No, yeah, you see, and then what happens when she finally gets her revenge?
And then in Silent Hill, the second movie, it's like, no, stop.
You've gone too far. And then in the third movie that's coming out here soon.
No.
So that reveal at the very end when they tell you that.
Turns out Sean Bean was dead all along.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Turns out he was actually in Silent Hill.
They just told him he's going to survive, but in the end they just say, like, no, he's dead actually. It's like, oh, you bastards.
That was the whole reason he was on the sofa with the rain. Didn't you understand? It was very symbolic.
He was dead the whole time.
He was dead the whole time.
They don't even kill him in Revelation, which is adapting the game where the character he's playing dies.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Well, here's the other thing too. This has a lot more of Silent Hill 2 in it than Silent Hill 1. This movie.
Yeah,
including
I
the
think
monsters.
hot off the heels of Silent Hill 2.
Yeah.
I would like to see a really good, like, well done Silent Hill 2 movie.
That is what they're doing next, possibly with the exception of the real good part, but it is the same director.
Well,
Oh,
it
good.
was the same director and stuff, so
Okay.
that's the hope.
Please don't have gotten shit in the past 20 years.
Don't have gone insane and done something crazy, please.
I don't think it
we'll
incorporates
see.
those Silent Hill 2 elements in a good way, but like we'll get to that. So
Yeah.
We
Yeah, they're hanging.
at the gas station, or
No,
where
we're not even halfway through the scene.
Sorry, we jumped so far ahead. I forgot where we were.
We're
That's
still
why I
at
was
the
asking.
meow.
They were
Hey, to be
meowing.
fair, that was a question. I wasn't making a statement.
No, I'm
We
just.
need to talk more about how cringe the meowing is. Come on.
No, I want to say how her Nokia is fucking ringing, and now I did. And she just pushes it away. She presses it away. It's like, is Daddy not coming with us? Like, no, it's just us. And yeah, so you guys already pointed out. It's like, yep, she's going over the dad's head, doing their own thing, because he definitely did not approve of them going to Silent Hill because he thinks that's a cringe idea.
Yep, and he is correct.
Yeah, he is correct.
in regards to
Rose?
her phone, I don't know if it's audible here, but apparently her phone ringtones are not to Solid Snake or Metal Gear Solid, and I didn't notice that.
Wait, what?
Are they?
Yeah,
I feel like I would have
apparently.
immediately heard that, but I guess
That's
I didn't
something I
track
read.
that.
Apparently,
Let me-
her ringtones on her phone are a nod to Metal Gear Solid.
Well, now let me pull up the movie and listen to
Wait,
that.
hang
real
on.
quick.
It's I
Yeah, I've
put,
got the movie up.
well, I
like
played
a-
for chat here.
The codec ring.
It's supposed to be. I don't know, like, because I think the ringtone might change game to game. I can't remember. I'm not a super into Metal Gear Solid, so I can't. I'm not quite sure. But apparently, it's supposed to reflect the sound that plays when you get a radio call when you're playing
Well,
the games. I don't know which one.
hang on a second. I'll play it here the first
Or
time.
if they're all the same. Even I can't even remember if they change across the game.
Oh, hold on. I gotta turn on the YouTube volume so I can hear it.
Same.
Ah,
It may be later in the movie, like because it's just that
Well,
the phone was
that-
brought up now.
Well, that first one is
Good
just
to go.
a very normal ringtone. Just like,
Okay,
so definitely not that one.
I think I remember reading on Wikipedia that there's some ringtone element in the movie where it's a reference to Metal Gear Solid,
Okay.
and I was just like, I don't even remember hearing that.
I don't think I heard it. It's okay.
So you can remember.
Sorry, I didn't mean to throw a wrench in here, but
No,
I
it's
just
fine.
thought it was
I
interesting
just
as I read it.
listened back to it. It's just
Sorry,
Just a
here's
very-
me committing disinformation on the internet.
Mostly, like I being a
fucking
fairly
internet.
large Metal Gear Solid enjoyer, I'm surprised I didn't just immediately notice it. Like that's
well, the
Not
first one
saying it's
definitely
not
isn't
there,
one.
but-
The first one's definitely not
Yeah, no.
one of those.
I'm surprised they didn't do the Nokia the iconic Nokia ring. The doo 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 doo.
Mm.
That thing is like
Yeah.
fucking ingrained in my skull forever because of.
I just realized that what I said earlier is really ironic and funny. Where I said that I was very appreciative of the movie skipping past this scene, and here we are stuck being focused on it. And we keep trying to come back to it. It's like, oh, my worst nightmare.
Just no. It's the old horror movies of the 70s where they take an hour before we get to anything happening.
No.
Just quickly, Setch. They probably didn't do that ringtone because they didn't want to be associated with Jurassic Park 3.
That, to be fair, I can understand.
Right.
But we
I
now
wouldn't want to
get
be associated with it either.
we now get we go to Chris. He's trying to call them, but obviously as we know, they didn't pick up. So he waits for the message to go through. Which I know that's just a weird pet peeve, I guess, where he tries to call his wife and then he listens to all the way through the recorder message and then he just hangs up. It's like, why did you do that? Why did you even bother listening to that? It's like you probably know the message and you had no intention of talking on the voice box, so
Metal. This
Bastard.
was back in the old days where people actually had patience, and there was a certain decorum when it came to talk on the fucking phone.
I'll be polite to the
voice message.
Please record your message.
Yes, I'll be polite to the machines because I've seen Terminator. I know what's gonna happen.
I'll wait till I hang up before I call it a clanker.
Racism.
But then he sees the laptop, the MacBook on the table, and well, lucky for him, the wife left the Google page open that says Silent Hill Ghost Towns of America. Silent Hill, great fires, mine fire.
Back before we discovered clearing your web history.
Or just,
not just
closing the window.
Yeah, not just that, but he if you look at Sean Bean, when he looks like he saw something like, what? And he goes over to the laptop when the laptop was clearly in sleep mode.
Yeah, the wallpaper is on there.
Right.
I don't know why he got so suddenly like, oh, the laptop. I'm like, what?
She didn't turn it off. Oh my god!
Yeah.
It's using up the battery. How dare she?
And then I think he actually. Let me check here. He clicks on the browsing thingy. I want to see what's in there. Let's see. Silent Hill Fire, web history archive, Silent Hill Mindfire.web, firetragedy.web. That's a sad website.
Hey guys, sorry I haven't been posting much new content lately. It's just been a bit of a slow month for Fire Tragedies.
Yes.
I'm sure we'll get some new ones too, though. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Hopefully someone dies soon. GhostTownsAmerica.web and welcome to the great disasters of our time / Silent Hill. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, dash Silent Hill. It's always fun to look at these. The one thing that will always stay in my mind is from Batwoman. I think it was it Batwoman or was it another one where they showed what they found on a as a document or something, and they show it, and it still has like the Wikipedia markings on it, like the footnotes and stuff. They show it on screen.
I'm pretty sure that was one of the Batwoman because I remember seeing that in the EFAP movies.
Yeah.
They also did the thing where they have a live camera feed, but it's clearly a video playing.
Yeah.
Do you guys know that one video where they do some kind of reveal and they pretend like the screen is like a touch screen, and he puts his hand on it and you see the mouse move and it's Windows Media Player and he clicks on play and it just has the bar on it still. And everyone in the room is like clapping. It's like, oh yeah, very impressive. It's so funny. Anyway, he has an inkling now where she might have gone, and he's not happy about it.
Rightfully so.
Yes. Rose in the back of the car is still doing pictures. We're now at the gas station, and she's filling up the gas. And then we got the good old policewoman, Bennett, coming up. She's just kind of, well, I don't know, I guess she's just checking her stuff out here, but Sharon sees the, Rose sees the pictures and the paintings, and they're all evil now, including the church and all these evil scribbly monsters. And he's like, wow, why did you do this to your pictures? Like, I don't remember doing this. Who did this, mommy? And he's kind of freaking out. But this leads Bennett to check out. It's like, hey, is everything going okay? Well, actually, they kind of run past each other, which is kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe she just wanted to talk to the girl directly or something.
Yeah, I thought that was weird.
I think she wanted to talk to the girl directly to make sure, because,
get
her while she's alone so that she can probably feel safer being honest.
Yeah.
And that's why when
I thought it was weird how Rose just kind of walked by and just let it happen, where she's just like, oh yeah, there's a cop clearly going to speak to my child because there's literally no one else over there. I'll just leave. It's fine.
No, I agree. This is a writing and directing issue, right? Where it's just like, if you're a parent and you see a cop walking towards your kid, like you would walk to the kid and be like, I'm sorry, is there a problem here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
like,
would
I don't blame the officer in this situation, but it doesn't make her look like a good parent that she's gonna let this situation happen.
Yeah, she just lets it play out. It's like, what if it's someone pretending to be a cop and they like abduct kids? Like, why are you just letting this happen?
Even if it's a real cop, you know, it's just like I feel like the parent would be like, "I'm sorry, is there something like come to talk to me if there's an issue?" here, right?
They'd be worried.
Just a kid. Right?
Someone judges the cop is safe, the girl won't harm her.
It's one of those things where, like, the old wisdom holds true for a reason. It's like, don't talk to cops. It's like, not because they might be bad people, but you can easily talk yourself into a thing just because you're trying to make casual conversation, or, you know, you're trying to play this off, and you say something incredibly fucking stupid. It's like, yeah, you know, this time I was keeping it under 5, but I mean, that one time, man, I didn't know what my speedo was at, and I was doing at least 20 over and stuff like excuse me.
Well, I wonder if the better execution would be to just wait for the mother to go in, and then, because I understand the kid, or the cop, sorry, thinking like, well, there is the possibility here that the kid was abducted or something, right? And she's like distressed, and then she waits for the mother to go in, and then she approaches and just makes sure, like, are you okay? And that's it. But also there is an additional layer to this where it's just like, if a kid is acting out, you know, and the parent's hugging the kid, you would you initially even interpret that there's an issue here to investigate? I don't know, because kids act out all the time. You know what I mean? Like,
I would argue yes. The reason why is because in a lot of like child abduction cases, the child is familiar with the person that abducted them.
Right.
Yeah.
And so, like, if you see something that's that weird, where it's like they're freaking out to like a pretty heavy level, like she's clearly in extreme distress and everything, I would say, like, check it out. You don't want to be that officer that's like, oh, kids just do that normally, so I didn't bother, and now we're back in Silent Hill for the second time because another person threw their child down a mine shaft.
Yeah, and to be fair, she didn't really go super like hardcore with it. She just kind of walks over, asks her a simple question, gets a decent response that she's satisfied with, and just kind of leaves it there.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's totally fine. I think that the issue is just like the mother is walking right past and she doesn't even know.
Yeah, that is the biggest one for me too. Where it's like, there's no way she didn't see the cop walking towards her car. There's just no way.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a gamble that officer needs to cross the street for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, that's a directing issue where they're looking at the script and then in execution, it's just like, well, this doesn't make sense. Well, it's just like, well, this is what it says in the page, okay? So just fucking do it, okay?
What do I pay you for?
We get paid?
Well, the cop asks the girl if she's fine. She's like, I don't talk to strangers. And she rolls up the window, and the cop says, good girl.
Which I appreciated. That was a good
response
response from the cop, good response from the kid. And like it showed that she was kind of proud of the fact that this kid had at least been taught to not talk to strangers.
Yeah.
Well, I think it also demonstrates that she is, in fact, comfortable with her mother.
Yes.
I think it runs in contrast with stuff that happens a little later on. But in this moment, it's like, yeah, okay. You don't want to talk to strangers. Your mother's not a stranger. Okay, you're probably safe.
Yeah. Well, what I like too is in this movie, the police, all of the police, aren't shown to be like. All the police in this, I'd say, are competent. There isn't a moment in this where I'd be like, okay, that's just completely fucking stupid, right?
Yeah.
They're all shown to be like genuinely competent, and they're actually caring individuals, especially an officer we will meet later.
Absolutely. Rose is trying to pay with her card, but it has been declined, so she has to pay cash, like it's the fucking Stone Age.
And
like a peasant.
This is what I think sets up why the motor officer will chase her later.
It does.
Because if that's declined, Sean Bean probably put in a report about the vehicle and everything as well.
Does the cop overhear that? I can't remember. Like,
no, it's the way that she interacts later when the cop is directly talking to her skeezes the cop out. So she steps back and takes down the license plate number.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Because Rose is being a sketchy weirdo, and as we've seen, that is going to continue.
She runs the plates and then realizes that the credit card's declined.
No, I said, likely what happened was he probably filed a report that, hey, my wife has run off with our daughter.
Oh,
and this
see.
is their vehicle, and this is the license plate and everything.
Right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I also like that they gave. Go ahead.
Yes. Sorry, I was just laughing to myself. This is the third time I tried to go on. She gets a call, or she calls Chris. Is like, "Why did you cut off the cards?" It's basically, "Yeah, I'm trying to stop you," but she says, "This is not gonna stop me." He points out, it's like, "Hey, we need to get her hospital care at all times so she gets better." Just for her to point out, medication's not working. We need to go here. You just have to trust me on this. Just do that, and then she kind of hangs up on him because she sees the cop there.
Yep.
And
it's very, very much doing that mother's wisdom thing.
Yeah,
he's trying to be more rational, logical about this. Like, no. That's crazy talk. Don't stick the child in the fucking vat of acid, please.
Yeah.
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 And then Bennett asks her if they need any help, and she says, "I'm fine. No, I'm fine." And then she takes the plates, as already pointed out. They just drive their way. Oh, also, she talks to like the cashier. It's like, do you know where Silent Hill is? It's not really on the map. It's like, oh, that's closed down. You can't really go there. It's like, well, I'm going anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, you know
what?
One
thing I didn't really realize.
A lot of bad stuff down that rod.
A lot of history down that rod.
One thing I didn't realize till just now is she mentions, like, because he says, like, did you actually read these articles? And she's like, of course I read the articles. And then she gets there and it's like, oh, so then that there's like carbon monoxide and shit in the air that can kill you if you stay too long. You didn't bring any masks for you or your child.
Good point.
To be here.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
This was long before mask culture.
Well, I mean, as we see, it's clearly not, because we're going to find out later that they're going to make Sean Bean and the detective wear masks.
Yes.
I can understand her going there, but if you know that there's toxic fumes perpetually being generated in the town, you would maybe get a couple of like filtration masks.
Nah, it's different times. Just tough it out. Come on.
Yeah.
Like at the very least, get those like little.
Bring the kids to the town and be like, look, it's nothing. It's just a town.
You know?
Whatever. Let's go home.
Just breathe in the delicious toxic fumes.
Well,
breathe in the healing fumes. They will fix you. Breathe it in.
I do want to make mention of those fumes for scenes coming up later. And again, another aspect of showing that the police are genuinely competent in this movie, which I very much appreciate.
I like
nobody
exactly what you're talking about.
None of the officers here, I would say, like, it's not one of those like, oh, clearly nepotism, or clearly like he's just here to be the incompetent doofus getting in the way of the loving parents or anything. No, everything that the police do is incredibly reasonable. Especially the offer that gets made later too is incredibly fucking reasonable.
Yeah.
Given the situation.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, they're almost at Silent Hill. They find the sign on the road. They just have to turn left, but they get pulled over by Bennett. And this is where she decides to drive off. And I think what they were trying to do here is that she realizes that Chris probably put out a report, as you already said, that she has gone with the daughter. And she realized that after she checked the plates. And Rose also realized that, and so she drives off really quickly.
It won't stop her from doing the classic thing that every criminal does, like, after they've done something that's clearly illegal. Like, what did I do?
What did I do? Yeah.
I didn't do nothing.
Oh my God. Yeah, when she started doing that in the movie, I was just like, are you stupid? Are you actually brain dead? Like, how did you forget that?
Yeah. How did you forget you literally just fucking fled a police officer? Like, what the fuck?
With a child in the car who they were already kind of suspecting might be kidnapped, and you're just sitting here like, well, for what? Why are you arresting me? Like, oh my God.
I thought this was America. I was just thinking
that a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
I am a sovereign citizen. You release me.
A sovereign citizen. That's one of the funniest things that has established in the last years, that people do that.
We've gotten to like 4 South Park references too. So.
Hell yeah.
There is one thing I want to mention quickly too. I do think it's a little weird that the sign has, "Hey, turn off here for Silent Hill," when the town has been abandoned for 30 years.
And as the lady at the gas station said, like, the road is out.
Yeah. Yeah. You would think the sign would be like crossed out or something, or replaced.
Or what they normally do is they'll put a thing over it. They'll put a thing and bolt it down and be like, yeah, no, it's this.
And you could even still have it be revealed. It's just that the thing bolted down over top of it's been damaged or like broken off to reveal it again so she sees it.
And honestly, that happens all the fucking time because people get bored and they're like, you know what? You know that old sign? Fuck it, let's go shoot our guns at it.
Or draw dicks on it.
No, they could have just put like dead end, no access underneath it, and it's like, yeah, it's Silent Hill, but very clearly you shouldn't go there.
Yeah.
Or even just another sign that has like a biohazard sign on something like that. Be like, no, it's not safe to go.
It's Resident Evil this way.
Oh no.
Silent Hill's down
Raccoon
that route.
City. It's right next to Raccoon City. Don't go.
That was biohazard.
She also crashes through a gate, a fenced gate, and the child is not happy about that. She's like, "Oh my God, I'm gonna die!"
Yeah,
I mean,
this is the thing.
Good thing the vehicle had the power to get through that gate too. Otherwise, that could have been a pretty bad collision.
Well, no, it would still be a bad collision. This vehicle is undamaged. It is untouched.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What would have violently like wrecked that fucking engine in the front of that vehicle?
Yeah, those gates like that are not something you want to ram your car through. It will destroy your fucking car. Like I had hit one of these things before, and they will fuck up your car.
The people locking up Silent Hill just didn't have a good chain guy. You got to get a good chain guy.
Yeah,
they had a good barbed wire guy, but he didn't make the chains.
You see, we can't damage the product placement, okay?
True. That's true.
He's got it. He understands. He knows.
I mean, hey, if you're giving a free car, I guess.
So they're still being chased by Bennett here. You can see them in the wide shot, but then you hear the radio going fucking crazy and making all kinds of weird noises. The child is like, and it's like, don't worry, it's just the radio. And then there's a little child on the road, and she has to swing and sway and hits her head and is unconscious. And then she wakes back up, and Sharon is gone.
One of the things that kind of
first game starts.
Yeah, one of the things that kind of like confused me about like the radio thing happening was, because we don't really see that with any of the other police, or when they go to the town, that doesn't happen. And I was like, oh, is that like a sign that they're dead? Because it happens with the other police chick who, crashes her fucking motorcycle. And it's like, oh, is that a sign they're dead? But then that would mean that they would have had to have died from like the impact with the gate, which we clearly saw opened.
No, what it is the radio is when monsters are nearby. So
yeah, and Alessa was there.
The other police aren't in Silent Hill itself. They aren't in the entity itself. They don't have the radio thing. Because Sybil is in the entity, like, that's why her radio's going. That's why Rose's radio's going. That is a warning that the creatures are coming. They are nearby.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And the radio thing happens right before Alessa is in the road. So, like, there was a ghost nearby.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. Okay, I get it
or an
now.
entity, I
Yeah,
guess.
that's also that's a game mechanic too in the game. So when you hear your radio going crazy, you know
really, really cool game mechanic.
Near,
it's your radar basically, like, ooh, bad guys nearby.
Exactly.
But is Silent Hill, like, is everyone in there dead? Is it purgatory? That's always a bit ambiguous, like, and it's never really clearly yes, they're all dead. And like, I think a lot of people that have like kind of cursory knowledge of Silent Hill just kind of think of it as like, oh yeah, Silent Hill, it's just like purgatory, and then you go through that and you move on to whatever afterlife. It's like not exactly. Like you can leave Silent Hill and then go back to the living world. So it is a place that humans can go.
Yeah,
but
where here I think here it's even a bit more confusing because you have, like, as we already mentioned, the 3 different planes, because you actually have like the real world Silent Hill, where the other ones are going to walk around here later on and start to search for the other ones. Then you have this Silent Hill, the foggy hill, foggy Silent Hill, and then you have like the cursed Silent Hill, the Hell Hill,
the other world.
Crazy world. So,
other world is generally the term for the rusty world, like the dark world.
Yeah. But yeah, she's here now, and she's looking around the town, and I gotta say, the town looks like fucking Silent Hill. I mean,
it looks great
here in this movie.
The art design is very good in this movie. They really did nail the look of Silent Hill, and even one of the shots as Rose is walking around here, where the camera kind of dollies up to like a bird's eye view shot. That's kind of one of the more famous camera pans in the original Silent Hill game, also at the beginning. And it's it was the big thing that they were flexing on Resident Evil with in the games, because the big difference between Silent Hill and the original 3 Resident Evil games is that Silent Hill did what they had to do to get actual 3D rendered backgrounds. So while it was still generally fixed camera angles, even though you could go into kind of an over the shoulder mode at any time, even in the original game, they did say, okay, we can do some neat cinematic things with the camera as Harry's like walking down a corridor, and we can have the camera move in some bizarre ways around him. And that is probably what people are most apprehensive about the upcoming Silent Hill 1 remake for, because it's like, maybe you should go fix camera sometimes, because some of those shots are pretty good. It'd be cool to see those all looking all nice and hopefully running well, Bloober team.
I feel that first like early section in the game where you're going through the alley and it does have some of those disoriented camera angles is one of the most memorable parts of the game, actually, for me.
Oh yes.
Well, and
like,
I mean,
you've got all the big set.
And especially like as a guy who played all the Resident Evil games that were out up until that point, and it was a series that everyone that had a PS1 was talking about. The first time you see those camera pans in Silent Hill, it's pretty crazy. Like, you're just like, oh wow, the tech's getting way better. Now, the funny thing is they balanced out that tech by putting a bunch of fog in the game that was for performance reasons, but that ended up becoming the most.
That's when
That's
when they came with the idea of it being ashy rain, and they came up with the idea of the radio static being your radar and stuff. Like, they made it work. The limitation, they made it a strength of theirs instead of a weakness.
Yeah, and that's something I wanted to mention too about the whole vibe of Silent Hill. Some of my earliest memories are of my brother and my mom playing this game, the original Silent Hill, and ever since then, I've always really loved the entire vibe of these games. The foggy town, the rusted hell world, or the other world, whatever you want to call it. I absolutely love the visuals they go for.
Yeah, they're really cool.
And I absolutely love what they've done with it for the most part with this movie, especially when you see like Fog World going to Hell World. Basically.
Yeah, and that was a thing that was unique to the movie that they'd since used in a couple of the games. The other world sort of burning into the, I guess, fog world.
I think rotting would be more accurate. The way you see it, like the paint peeling and falling apart, and the tiles like crumbling. It feels like it's just decay itself coming in.
Yeah, I believe they do that while they're not the best examples of the series, in both Homecoming and Downpour, I believe. They sort of use that effect. Well, but I mean,
if you remember originally, it was always the same. Like the moment you walked through a door is when you would be suddenly in the other world. It wouldn't be like,
or a character gets a headache and it kind of like zooms in on them for a second, and when they wake up, they're in the other world.
Yeah.
By the way, I've pulled up the.
Like, oh yeah, here's this really cool idea from this movie. Let's take that and put it in shitty fucking movies, so it doesn't ever get a good depiction in the games.
Shitty games. No,
honestly, I think like Downpours, it's a couple steps away from being a pretty decent Silent Hill game. It's not great, but it's not terrible. I think Homecoming is generally pretty terrible. I don't really recommend Homecoming unless you're just playing it for the memes. But yeah, I'd say Downpour, like if you're curious about Silent Hill, you can play it on PS3 emulator and run it at 60 FPS, so it's not too bad. But you can skip Homecoming though, and I would argue you can skip Silent Hill 4, but Silent Hill fans sometimes get mad at me for saying
that. Some of the stuff that we've been talking about here about like in regard to what Resident Evil and Silent Hill do is like a good example of like how you use limitation to your advantage, right? Where it's like in the case of Silent Hill they used fog, in the case of Resident Evil they used pre-rendered environments, and that lets them pour all the like the polygon count that the hardware is capable of into the either the characters or the immediate environment
or the monsters themselves.
Sure, yeah. Like anything that's rendered in real time, right? That's just all the polygon count is going into that. And in the case of Resident Evil, you had these. It was all just into the character and the enemies basically, and then it was just like you render these things and the environments.
They're 2D high-res bitmaps, and it's the characters kind of walking around on top of it with a few sort of 3D elements that like there's objects you can kind of walk behind in some shots, but it's like a pop-out book the way it's done. But and I think the absolute best example of that though is the GameCube Resident Evil remake. Like the pre-rendered visuals in that are just unbelievable, and the characters look amazing too as a result.
Like it still looks good, it still holds up, that remake.
Remake 1 was by far one of the best like Resident Evil games ever made.
I mean, even as far as game remakes go, it's one of the few that is legit better than the thing it's based on. Like, that's the version of Resident Evil 1 you should probably play, unless like you're doing it just to be like, hey, like I'm gonna just see what the original PS1 game was like. But a remake is scarier. It looks amazing, and
it was incredible.
Oh yeah, that was the scarier thing that I was referring to.
Holy shit! You just like walk by a door you've been by 15 times, and all of a sudden it fucking flies open like the Kool-Aid Man. He's just like, I'm kill you.
Oh yeah!
I like how you can see Moodle moving his mouse on the screen because he wants to point something out. He's been doing it the whole time.
Hey, he's interrupting the Resident Evil stream we're having.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Let me pop up Resident Evil real quick. I know I was just moving my mouse here. I don't know, it just felt nice.
I'll be back again.
It felt like I was contributing in some
way. No, it's just the look. That's the overhead shot that you have in the game as well, where you go into the alley. Yes. Which I'm pretty sure leads into the dead end where you get the pipe, I think, for the first time, or it's just a dead end where you find a monster.
I think you die, or like Harry kind of dies in that scene,
or something like that.
It's sort of shown as to be a dream sequence that he's having. I guess because like he doesn't actually die.
Yeah, and that's where the you meet the first enemy, the little child with the knives that like start sawing at your knees or your ankles, I should say.
Speaking of the monsters here, when they introduce the children here, fucking fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought the kids were really creepy in this movie.
And it actually has thematic relevance to the film, right? This is something we're gonna get, I know, deeper into as we go along. But the child enemies in this scene are at least representative of the fact that Alessa was bullied as a child by other children.
Yeah.
So I think that is a manifestation of that.
Yeah, there is something related to that. Sorry.
Wait, what?
No, I started talking over him. I didn't mean to. I thought he was done there, and then sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant me.
No,
I was like, I was just
please.
clearing my throat. I was like, huh?
You spoke out of turn. Removed.
Removed. Get out.
My father forbade it.
I was just saying there is something more I want to talk about the monsters. I guess when the acid spewer shows up with Sybil, but especially in relation to the first game, like what the monsters kind of mean. But I am glad they got the creepy children monsters here, like mostly good.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Well, a broad problem with this, like, well, there are some monsters in this movie where it's just like, okay, I get why this is here, and then there are some monsters in this movie where it's just like, why the fuck is this here?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, mainly
take thematic relevance.
Mainly the Silent Hill 2 enemies, which, like,
yes,
I get it. Those are cool monsters. They don't belong here, and that's kind of the thing I want to talk about when we see the first one of those.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's one of the things I wanted to bring up earlier when I was mentioning the like this is someone else's thing, and it's like it doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean we'll get there when we get there. It won't be too much longer, and then we'll be able to talk about it.
But yeah, more of the whole look thing here, because you have like this maze-like fence structure going on with the green tarps over it. Like it's super recognizable as being in Silent Hill, because that's where you walk around all the time. The weird fences, you got the tarps, and here in a second there's some fucking guy splattered across one of these things, kinda alive still.
Yeah, the cult
Rip
member.
guy.
Yeah, one of the members of the cult is in here.
Yeah, there's some weird stretchers just around with like gloop on it or something. It's just like, yep, that's all disgusting and gross. That's Silent Hill.
What I like is when we see this same area from the other perspective, from the fog town, and you realize that it's not just randomly making areas. They do represent something. In the other world represents the fog world. So like you see just normal fences and things like that around when she looks back out there, and that's what was making the maze. It was just a fence. It was a bunch of just backyards.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, precisely. And yeah, now we got the the screeching baby monster, which
ear-piercing screech for sure.
That screech was nuts. I loved it. It was very creepy. I liked it, but then there was suddenly hundreds of them, and that, I don't know, I thought it was too much personally.
Yeah, the amount of them went a little overboard.
That was
yeah.
I mean, look at this. I'll put it on screen here. There's like probably 100 that come in this way. I was like, this maybe 3 would have been fine. I don't know why we needed like 100 of those. That's a bit much. I know it's like about the kids and stuff, and they lost a bunch of kids here and the bullying and whatnot. But man, I wonder if there's like a term for it where something gets less creepy because there's more of it. There's probably a term for that.
Desensitization.
There is, but I don't know what it is offhand.
Desensitizing does sound correct.
But this is also where the CGI. This is one of those spots where CGI doesn't hold up as well.
No, it looked pretty rough.
Like in the first cut, there's 4 of them, and then it's like, yo, try hitting Control V.
Yeah,
trust me on this one.
I hit it. They just keep coming. Holy shit!
Like this would have been so much more effective. One, it's because they do the classic old bad CGI thing, and everything's too fucking bright. These creatures are too bright for the darkness they're supposed to be in. Like it would be so much creepier if they were just dark enough. You could just make them out and let your mind fill in the gaps, and of course the glowy bits from the burns that they have.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I think less would have been way better here, because the screech is awesome, and then you see a second one approach, but then you have the wide shot, and there's so fucking many. It was like, It's just kind of goes against this, in quotes, rule that you want to start slow and then kind of ramp it up later. But you kind of have like this massive amount of monsters coming her way. It's like, Wish it would have been less. And yeah, again, when they go inside, it looks pretty rough with the CGI. It looks pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
It looks a bit VFX-y, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But at the very least, there's one of the little like kid monsters there who is actually like an actor in prosthetics.
Yeah.
And I think they based the VFX off of that. Which, I mean, I appreciate that there was even that one person, and they tried to like replicate like more of that like actual practical child in VFX as best as they could as like a sort of reference, but it still comes off as like a little too VFXy to me overall.
Yeah.
I
said they're just too bright. They're too brightly lit, especially compared to the area they're supposed to be in, and that was like a classic problem because they're like, oh, we gotta make sure they see the monsters. Like you don't want them to though. You want the person's mind to fill in the blanks of these horrible little greeble goblins that are coming to bite their ankle.
Yeah, and just also having it not as bright just hides the VFX just a bit better.
Yes.
So it's just just works better. Because the first shot looks pretty good actually. Like when it's only the one, it's pretty decent. But then there's more of them and it gets brighter, and it's like, nah, you kind of fucked it up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, unless you've got like fucking the Thing level animatronics and shit,
right? Yeah.
In your movie, you don't really want them super front and center.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's about to get overrun by the bebes, but I think the night is over, I guess, and that's why they start coming, disintegrating, and everything comes back. Because when she's back awake, it's bright outside. So I assume.
So originally,
yes.
What I have to assume with this is you wouldn't know it on the first viewing, but I believe that Alessa stopped the things from killing her because, it fits in with her plans she wants later. There's the whole thing that they make reference to later. If the demon wants you, then, things will work for you.
Yeah, that could be. I can see that.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't consider that.
Yeah. Like I said, on the first time through, it's like, oh, she just got super fucking lucky.
Yeah. No, I can see that, actually. I think that's... not a bad point to make.
It's a good point, yeah.
And yeah, we got Ring of Fire playing when she wakes up. So that's nice.
Yeah, again, not in the game, but thematically it works. Like,
right.
It fits with everything, and it's kind of making clear, like, you jumped in yourself.
Being diegetic helps, too. Like, it's actually playing in the diner when she wakes up in that world.
Yes.
It's not just for our benefit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Or it was the bowling alley. She wakes up in the bowling alley.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? Oh, God, I guess I processed it at a diner because my memories from the game are mixing.
Yeah.
I think it operates in contrast with the other scoring, but like it was said, it's thematically relevant, and I like that it's there.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
it wasn't just there for cheap, like, nostalgia bait or anything.
You remember
like
this
that.
song?
It was actually had a point being there.
People love Johnny Cash.
Don't you think that Johnny
Take On Me just starts playing? It's not even on a fucking jukebox or anything. It's just Take On Me as the soundtrack just starts playing.
I was just about to say, I can't wait for the scene where Holding It for a Hero starts playing randomly.
Yeah. As she's running through the hospital basement and everything. Hero at the end of the night.
Talking about running, she's running away. It's like, I'm gonna go back somewhere and try to find help, but then we get the Silent Hill abyss at the edge of town, where it's just the road is over and there's a big fuck off thing where you can fall off and die. It's
Rip Road.
Well,
quite
I like
literally
that
cut off from the rest of the world.
She had an actual, like, sane reaction here. It's like, okay, things were creepy and shit like that. I just saw demonic children walking around. This is way above my pay grade. I'm out.
Yep.
I've got to go call the National Guard or some shit to come in here.
And then creepy witch lady appears, which we get to know
Dahlia
as
Gillespie.
Dahlia, exactly.
The idea of the town being cut off by like destroyed roads or upturned bridges reminds me a lot of Evil Dead, particularly the second movie. I can't remember if the first movie did it, but I know the second movie, like they try to escape, and then the bridge is just all twisted.
Yeah, it wasn't like the bridge just collapsed. No, it was clear like the entity, the darkness in Evil Dead 2 had like literally rendered that fucking bridge to pieces.
Yeah, that's cool.
But yeah, this is Dahlia, and she just tells us like, well, we all lost our children and our light, and they all deceived me. Those evil fuckers. And then she shows Dahlia a picture of of Sharon's. Like, see, she looks like this. Like, hey, that's like my child. And then she tries to grab her, but she knocks her down, and then she runs away. Yeah. Well, at this point, it's like, oh, so she's like the daughter of evil Alessa or something along those lines. Like,
yeah.
Because he literally says, "Oh, she's mine," and just runs away. But yeah, time to check back with good old Chris, because he's not just been chilling at home having a wank. He's actually trying to figure shit out. I say that this way because sometimes movies just forget about the second part of the parents. When they mention them, sometimes they just pretend there's no other part of the parent, mostly the dad for some reason. I don't know when this started happening, where they just don't even acknowledge that there is a father, because that's normally how that works when you have a child. There's a father.
Yeah.
Well, they did at least set up here that she's adopted.
Tell that to Jesus.
Right?
Oh, yeah. But I mean, like, a lot of times in like more modern stuff, they just pretend they don't even mention a father, like, at all. It's like, oh, we've had it so hard. It's like, oh, why?
Because all those Hollywood writers never had one. That's why they write so terrible.
Yeah, but then at least say it's like, oh yeah, the dad, he like ran away. He was a piece of shit. But they don't even do that. They just like, no, we just don't even mention the father, like that fathers exist, and it's so weird.
Well, they were just like, they saw Disney and what they were doing, and they were like, God, yeah, they never have fathers. Let's just do that.
They don't exist. They just poof into existence. Like in real life.
Well, the thing I appreciate here, too, is not only is he doing things, but this actually gives them the ability to fill in more of the, like, here's the exposition thing of why the town is abandoned and what all happened and everything, without it feeling like suddenly Rose walks up to NPC number 15, and they're just like,
oh, yeah.
Here are dark times, this is.
I mean, up until a point later in the movie, they don't just straight up tell us things. They just kind of have conversations. There's a 5-minute stretch in this movie where they just tell you what's up, and I didn't like that.
But
that's
try
later.
To pin it as like, this is your reward for getting.
Yeah. But here's like he goes to the mechanics like, hey, my wife was here and filled up the gas. Do you know where she is? Like, oh, daughter had the night shift. And like, oh, do you know anything about Silent Hill? It's like, oh, I can't go there. That's like locked up because of the coal fires, still burning. And then he bribes them to tell him how he gets there, I think, because he gets like a bit
he
of cash
has
out.
the money clip and he taps it there. He's like,
and that's basically, I mean, this is kind of Chris's dealio here. We get a little bit of more backstory for the town, and we also show that he does not care. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm trying to figure this shit out and try to save my wife and daughter that I love. And
it's why I don't like a line later when they emphasize the mother more and more and more over and over and over again, because it's clear that he fucking cares too. So it's the line with, mother is a god in a child's eyes. It's like,
Rich also, because in this adaptation, like it's adapting something where it was the father risking his life in Silent Hill.
That's one of those changes that I'm not entirely thrilled with, but it's like, I can look past it because the movie's decent enough.
Part of me thinks that it might be that way because maybe they were trying to get Sean Bean, but he's like, look, I can't be in it for that much. I'm just like, you got me for 3 days on set.
Because that's another thing I was going to say. He's like not a huge character in this movie. He doesn't have a ton of screen time, but I still think they used him really well.
Right.
And kind of on like continuing what you said, I think he would make like a good Harry Mason for a proper adaptation of the game.
So, I mean, technically in Revelation, he is Harry Mason, but that's because Chris De Silva changes his name to help hide Sharon, aka Heather Mason.
In the making of
that's how
this,
they do it.
They were trying to. Christoph Gans was trying to adapt the first game, and in the adaptation and in the writing of it, he decided that this was more of a mother character than a father character, I guess, because he was more the characters was caring in a way that he felt a father wouldn't be, which I don't entirely agree with.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
No, but the fact that he did turn it into a mother for the film, if only to sort of distinguish the film from the games a little bit, I don't object to it entirely. I think it's okay the way it exists, but I wonder what exactly his thought process was for it. It's just like, oh, we can't have it where a male is in this role entirely. I think it would have worked.
Yeah.
Where a father is looking for the daughter, just like the game worked.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, obviously he appreciated the game deeply.
Yeah.
So he acknowledges that a male can occupy this role, but I guess in the writing of it, he just felt like we need a female for this because it just feels like a sort of caring, like a maternal caring thing, and he's just like, let's cast a woman, and then let's make this like female centric, in terms of a lot of the casting, where like the other cop and the leader of the cult, you know. And you know, the girl,
and I mean those are consistent with the game. Like Sybil was always the cop in Silent Hill 1. Dahlia Gillespie was the crazy cult lady in the original game too. So they're not changed at all. But at the same time, like again, I don't think that's this movie's problem really. Like it's not. I don't think it makes a massive dent on the quality of the movie as much as I think some of the other things that happened in this movie do, even just as an adaptation. But I don't know. I think Rodda Mitchell was fine in it, and we still got some good Sean Bean content. So I think that when you have it so that there is the father character who plays an active, like proactive role in the story, it feels less mean-spirited than when it's just, oh, of course dad's not going to save them because he's just stupid, goofy dad. I think that it would be hard to say that Chris De Silva, like this character, does not care about his wife and daughter and does not want to help them. Like that's the opposite of the case.
This doesn't feel like simply a callous gender swap where it's just like, oh, let's just fucking shit on men. You know what I mean? Like it feels like what the director was thinking was like, let the males are. There is an interesting gender divide in this film where it's just like the men are sort of grounded in reality, where but the women are like in this sort of ethereal realm, and that's not to say that's not some disparaging statement. I don't think about like women have their head up in the clouds and they don't think about reality or anything like that. I think he saw something where it's like women are in touch with something more ethereal or something than and the men are just more in touch of things that are immediately happening around them. There's like that, but there's he's saying like that's not to say that's not any detriment to female or being female. You know what I mean? Like
I think it's clear that there was intention behind the choice, and the intention does not feel malicious. And I think that that's kind of the big difference between that and when they sometimes will just be like, oh, what if instead of a dude, it was a woman in this role? Where it's like, oh, yeah, now. And now we have to write everything around the fact that we made that decision, and we want the audience to know that, see, we're correct. We were right to do this. Whereas here, it's just like, no, this is the story that they're telling, and there seemed to be intent behind it.
I don't necessarily think it's bad. My preference would be it's closer to the original, you know? That's where my preference usually lands.
Ultimately, that's probably where I would land too. I don't think that's the thing I would put on my list of top 5 things I think this movie did definitely poorly. Like it's pretty low down the list.
Yeah, that's
ultimately, I think overall, if the movie ended up being better than it is, I think I probably would have like zero problem with it at all. But it's it's just like, well, they didn't nail it. It's not a terrible movie, but it's also not amazing. And I think that there's other criticisms that hold more value, I think.
I am very much of the opinion that this is, unless we go into like tabletop adaptations and things like that, I think this is still probably the best video game adaptation that's been made. It's not faithful
live action
to
maybe,
the
I'd say.
source. Well, it's not as super
agree
faithful
with
to the
that.
source, but it's like they got the vibe, they got the story mostly what it needed to be. Like they didn't play fucky games with it. They didn't try to it's clear they didn't disparage like the fact that it was a game movie, right?
This is my favorite video game film adaptation. Cyberpunk was mentioned earlier, but we're getting into like animated television there. If we're just
and tabletop, like I said, if we get into tabletop, then I have to give the true adaptation to Honor Amongst Thieves, Dungeons and Dragons, because that one was literally perfect.
Yeah,
like,
that
I
movie
think
was fantastic.
While Cyberpunk is like originally a tabletop adaptation, Edge Runners is very clearly adapting like the CD Projekt Red version of Cyberpunk and done in anime form. But I still think that would probably be my top one for like video game adaptations, like looking at it at least as a video game adaptation more specifically. But again, it's a bit of a different conversation when you're including anime and even animated adaptations in general. Whereas I think this is still one of the better live action adaptations of a video game property that are still struggling a little. There's not a lot of amazing ones. So even maybe this first season of The Last of Us is pretty good, like as far as how it adapts the material. But it also has a season 2 that's adapting much poorer material, and it does it worse. So it then kind of has the Arcane problem of, as much as I'd like to say that's one of the best video game adaptations ever, they did do a second season.
I am still fucking mad about that.
It is wild, the absolute fucking tanking of quality between season 1 of Arcane versus season 2. It's like, holy crap.
Gross.
Yeah,
it's gross.
Insane.
One of the things I was wondering, like when I was watching the movie, was like, did they make it a female character because they wanted to have like a more like helpless protagonist, where it's like there's not really a chance that she can fight back against these things?
Maybe.
Actually, that's a good point, because I don't think has a weapon at any point in this movie.
She does.
Yeah.
Drops it immediately.
Amount of time. Yeah.
She
does a little hop and she loses it instantly.
Yeah. Doesn't she say something like "oops" or something when she drops it too? It's like,
I'll point it out when we get there.
She has a kitchen knife for a moment and does very little with it.
Yeah, she just has like
she uses it's a puzzle device.
It's a puzzle device.
Puzzle item, not a combat.
That's
item.
kind of the vibe I got from it. Was, they wanted a more helpless protagonist to make it more scary, I guess, and then also like, oh well, women tend to be the victims in crimes more and stuff like that and whatnot. And it's like, well, we can depict the horrors in such a way where it's like, based off of more like women's fears and stuff, which is a little bit more, I guess you could say, a little bit more like overwhelming in certain ways. And I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I feel like there was actually intent behind the choice, and it wasn't just because, well, put a chick in it, make it lame and gay.
Yeah. Well, so again, some of that works and some of it doesn't, and gets more into when the Silent Hill 2 enemies show up.
Right.
Because of what
we're
they
getting incredibly
represent.
close to.
Yeah, we are very close to when they start showing.
I'm not convinced that this is the case. I don't think it's simply a case of like making the character more helpless. I feel like, well, according to them, in the writing of it, the film adaptation of the first game, they were like, this feels like more of a maternal role, where it's like a parent seeking their child. I guess it just felt more appropriate that it was a mother, I guess. I mean, I'm not saying that a father is incapable of playing this role, but I'm not convinced that it was just about making the main character feel more helpless.
I guess what I should say is it's less of, I feel like that's the direction they were going with, and that's more of like what we got. Because the idea of like, if they did it because they wanted a more maternal role is, I'm going to be honest, kind of retarded. But I don't know. I feel like in terms of what we got, that's kind of what it feels like, even though that might not have been the intent.
Well. We're back at the car, and she tries to turn it on, but it doesn't work. It's not working. But she also finds more spooky drawings. And this time it's the school, but it's all evil and shit. So that's what. This is gonna be a through line through this movie where you actually feel like they're going by video game logic, where it's like, oh, I found a thing that says school on it. Well, I guess I'll go to school. That's
the outright stays. The entity outright says, like, you were so good at following my clues.
Yeah. But before she can,
that might be an example of like too much video game elements going into the plotting.
Yeah.
You know, where it's just like, oh, you found this and this, and then go here. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It feels like too much like the game. Where like
we need to get to the next scene. How do we do it?
Yeah, this later one where it's even more video gamey, I feel like.
Yeah.
But we'll get there. Anyway, Rose tries to call Chris on the telephone, and it only goes through a little bit, as we hear later, but it seems to go through a bit here still. But before she can even go away, she gets grabbed by Bennett. And it's like, well, get out of the car. You're going to get shackled. It's like, what did I do? What happened? It's like, well,
Yeah, oh my god, this scene.
The scariest monster in the town, a female cop with a gun.
Yeah. You got a 50-50 chance of surviving this encounter.
But yeah, also, she points out, hey, you're bleeding. It's like, oh yeah, this must when I took a tumble with my motorcycle. So now I'm here too. It's like, oh, that's a bit silly that happened. Why did you fall over? How did that happen?
Well,
I think
this is the other thing that I'm curious about. Like, why did the entity pull her in?
Yeah.
You know? Like, it didn't need to. We've seen how much fine control this thing has. Like, why are you pulling Officer Bennett in? Like, what purpose does she serve? Like, later on, we see what she serves.
To give Rose help, like, maybe so that she's not there alone and has someone else who, like, maybe it's like, oh, this one has a gun. Maybe we should bring her in because Rose clearly can't fight.
Well, we've seen she's not very good with the gun, that's for sure.
That's interesting to bring up because
in terms of...
So, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, in terms of like, you know, what we find out later explains it a bit more, but it does kind of make sense where it's like the cult is a problem and she doesn't have like direct control over the cult, so she's gonna need some kind of bodyguard to deal with them in some way because they're violent. Like there's a good chance that she might just get killed by them. So maybe bring in someone who can actually defend her a little bit against them.
I could see that because as you said, especially Alessa knows this cult is very very prone to violence.
See, but then now in my head it's just like there was like two evil Alessas on the road and both of them made someone crash, and I think that's incredibly silly to think about.
Well, so I remember from the opening cutscene of the game, Harry is driving and the cop passes him and looks at him. And then drives on up the road. And then there's a specific shot of like, oh shit, the motorcycle crashed. What happened to her?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it looks like the town in the game grabbed her first.
Just hates police women. Fall over, bitch.
It just makes me wonder what the reasoning for is in the game as well. Because it's not exactly clear why certain people get grabbed and others don't. Because a point I was kind of wanting to mention earlier and didn't get around to. In the games, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it appears like the normal world version of Silent Hill is still a populated town that people live in. It's not abandoned. And then certain people get pulled into the fog world and have to deal with the other world.
It's kind of implied more in 4 that that's the case.
And they don't really at any point show the non-fog world town in any of the games.
Yeah, well, but you think too, because you look outside the window and stuff like that, and you can see people.
Well, my evidence, my strongest evidence for that is it's not barricaded off like this one is. Like if it's like Centralia, where it's completely fucked up by the coal mine fire, or coal seam fire, I should say. Then Harry wouldn't have been able to go down that road. It's not like he was specifically going to that town and went to a restricted area. He was driving down the road and wound up in Silent Hill on whatever destination he was going to. Right? Same with the cop. The cop wasn't chasing him in the game. She just happened to be there and passed him on the road.
Huh. The presence of the cop in the film is interesting in terms of like what the implied rules of like how you enter the other world or whatever you want to call it, right? Because it seems like if you have some kind of, I mean, at the very least, if you are within a certain radius and you get knocked unconscious, that may be all it takes to get pulled into the fog, the spooky world.
That's unfortunate.
Right?
Yeah.
But maybe it's also an additional caveat that you are like, you have some like internal torment that you haven't dealt with, and the town, like or whatever evil radius senses that, and then it's like, oh, you're one of those types of people. We're gonna pull you into this. So you're gonna wake up here. You're not gonna wake up in the
well,
what
we know about her from this town is that she saved tried to save one of those kids that was thrown down a mine shaft or something for like 3 days and kept it alive.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
So that's her connection.
I like the
to
idea
the
that I like the idea that Silent Hill is just that fucking dog meme of I know what you are. Yeah, I guess that's why I was confused before, where it's like, it's like, why are they here? But then when the other people show up, like not even the father gets pulled in, it's like, oh, he gets to stay outside even when he's in the middle of the town, but everyone else gets pulled in. And it's like, what exactly is the trigger for getting actually pulled into the town?
I'm just saying both women fell over and got sucked in. The other ones just went in there and were allowed to leave because they didn't fall over.
It's clear that this is a true condemnation of female drivers.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Oh no, not sexisms.
I do feel this is probably one of those elements that shouldn't be explained though as well.
Yeah.
Because like it's one of those things where the more you explain it, the more problems are going to come up as a result.
Yep.
Especially when you start doing sequels and prequels and sidequels and whatever else. I like that it either pulls in people that are somehow related to the town or have something to do there, or in James's case in Silent Hill 2, someone who has, like, I guess some kind of personal darkness hanging over them that they have to face.
Or invited, I guess, in James's case, by the letter.
Yeah, I really love those elements of Silent Hill 2, where it's like the town is actually calling to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Silent Hill 2, especially, and to an extent F, which I'm sure I'll talk about next week, it's less purgatory and hell the way we would view the afterlife, and more exploration of your psyche and the things that you haven't dealt with within yourself. Silent Hill 1 and 3 kind of play more on spooky ghost town occults, like or cults doing crazy things, sacrifice to girls sort of lore. Whereas, I think both 2 and F deal more with the, hey, this character has something going on in their brain.
Yeah, it's your internalized demons being made manifest, essentially.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, it's outright pretty obvious. Especially, that's the one that also makes clear that everybody's Silent Hill is different. Because the one chick Silent Hill is a drowning world on fire. I can't remember what that voice is.
Yeah, I've always loved that scene from Silent Hill 2 where James is just like, it's hot in here. And she's like, oh, so you see it too. For me, it's always like this.
It's like this all the time. Yeah,
it's like, fuck, that is good.
Because remember, and it wasn't just that it was hot. You know, he was going through all the damp mold and water everywhere, and things were on fire. and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah.
Yeah, that's actually why a lot of people view
what her bosses represent too.
It's because of that and the fire in Angela's world versus the like water and mold that are in James's that make people think the in water ending is the canon one, where I guess spoilers for Silent Hill 2's really depressing ending. James kills himself by drowning himself.
Yep.
Well, good times. Bennett is trying to call base. It's like, hey, need some pickup, but she does not come through with her walkie-talkie. And she decides, like, well, can you walk? It's like, yep, well, looks like we're hiking back to the station. And it's like, but my daughter. It's like, yeah, we're gonna send people here, don't worry about it, but for now, we're gonna go back.
Yep.
And that's what they start to do. Back with Chris, he gets the message from Rose.
And again, what I like about all this is it's entirely logical. It's not like some super crazy thing. Oh, your daughter's in there? Okay, well, I'm going to take you, handcuffed woman. You're going to be my meat shield. I'm going to go back in the center of town. No, she's immediately like, I'm calling base. Not working. Okay, we're hiking out of here. Fuck this.
Yeah, exactly. And Chris arrives at the gate that she crashed through, and there's already officers there checking this thing out because they found the car, and I think they also found the motorcycle, if I'm not mistaken.
They only wrenched in the car.
Okay, only the car. Okay, I wasn't sure. But yeah,
they should have found that too.
Yes, they should have found the motorcycle too.
And the officer here is talks to the guys on the walkie-talkie, like, "Oh, this is the guy's wife. The wife of this guy drove through here." Shut up! I was like, "Oh, here, Inspector Gucci Man, Gucci Gang." He's I hate myself.
Jason Isaacs.
he basically is like, "Hey, you gotta tell us what's going on." It's like, "Oh, my wife," and Chris is obviously like freaking out. He just heard that they found the car, but not her. And it's like, "Well, we have indication that no one has been hurt, but we're looking for them." And he just asks, "What's your wife doing here?" Also, this guy's like, "Oh yeah, Chris da Silva, blah blah blah," and he just basically says, "The faster we look, the faster we find them." And the detective just tells him, "Well, we got a missing officer as well, and she's very capable, so she's probably safe. Don't worry about it. And how about you tell me what's going on while we make our way towards the town?"
Again, the detective's being very fucking reasonable. Like, he's getting the information down. He's like, "Oh, no, hold on." He's like, I need to know, like, is she, like, crazed or anything?
Yeah.
Like, does she have weapons? We've already got an officer that way who's missing right now, but they're an officer that was after them. Like, just calm down. We, work through this logic.
Logical procedure of what is happening. They got the guy, the person that's missing's husband, so he probably knows more stuff, and they can get more information and figure out what's going on.
Yep. Also, just sort of a subtle detail. I like how Sean Bean keeps trying to walk across the bridge when he's talking to the officer, and the officer keeps like moving to the side in his way to be like, "Hold on, slow down."
Yeah. Just calm
and
down.
It's like, then once all the information is exchanged, he starts walking beside him and just like goes the rest of the way. It's like, yeah, that's a good detail. I like that. But he's
for sure.
Like you said, following procedure.
Yeah, and again, none of the
cop
the
seems concerned
aren't...
that a civilian might end up falling off a broken bridge.
Yeah.
Or down a mine shaft or something like that, and be like, "Well, fuck." And I like I said before, I like that none of the officers here are shown to be the problem. Right? Yeah. They're not intentionally like, "Oh, well, you savior of the universe, so ordained by God, we will stand in your way," sort of thing. It's like, no. They're literally like, they're being completely reasonable. They're being rational. This is situations they've dealt with stuff like this before, not to this supernatural extent, but they've dealt with like people running off and going missing, and especially into Silent Hill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, back in Silent Hill. Oh, okay, go ahead.
Can I say one more thing? This is a stupid detail, but I'm going to mention it anyway. The fact that, like, this scene, I think, is another interesting indicator of what the rules are exactly for going from one realm to the other, where you have the van that's idle there, right? The SUV, right? She, like, in the boggy realm, she's trying to start the car, but she can't. She can't move the car. but then like in the real world, they find the car exactly where it is. I think in the foggy realm as well.
Yeah.
So it's just like, okay, so the foggy realm takes like people, but it can't take like vehicles. So like, if they were to move the vehicle, in the
Yeah,
foggy
makes you
realm,
wonder.
would it move in the real world as well? Like, how exactly does that work?
We know
I
that's
guess-
not the case because of the ending.
Yeah.
Like that gets answered because
right,
of the
okay.
ending.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, I figure the car not working is just because
They wouldn't let her.
Alessa doesn't want her to,
Yeah.
like, possibly drive off a cliff to her death. That would kind of end her plans pretty quick.
Yeah, that would
80
be
miles
a
an hour
plan
towards
for
that
sure.
fucking ravine right now.
I just
No,
think
I-
we
need
gotta
you-
hit
I need you-
88 miles per hour.
I need you to awaken my final boss form.
in that
fall off a cliff,
particular
please.
scene, I just it's an interesting blend of logic that I was thinking
Yeah.
about.
Well, because we've seen they do kind of overlap. One, because she got the signal out, right? She was even able to call even a little bit.
Yeah.
It was garbled to all hell, but he got to hear some of what her message was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in the ending, also the door is open, so she kind of
Yes.
went through there
Yeah.
as well. So it's not really clear
and,
what is allowed and what isn't.
And Chris can smell her perfume and felt her run past him.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, there's interesting overlaps. Like, you pull one element from one world and drag it into the other world a little bit,
Mhm.
but then like, does that make sense for like other stuff? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I think they pick and choose some things where it's like, oh, that carries over into this world, but not vice versa or whatever.
I mean, to be fair, not even all the Silent Hill games are super clear about the rules.
No,
either,
they
so
aren't.
it's,
Yeah,
they've got a bit of flexibility to play around here that I'm okay with.
Yep.
Right.
Well, they're
But I mean, it does sort of force you to think about it, right? Because like when it puts you firmly in Sean Bean's world, for example, you see that the car's there. It's just like, okay, well, how does this work exactly, right?
yeah.
Well, I guess we can also mention that the timeline is also a bit wonky here. Because they expressly mention like that the Silent Hill Great Fire incident was 30 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I don't buy that the detective is 30 years older, or it's very strange.
He looks the
how
same in the
time-
flashback later. That's true.
Yeah, he really does.
Yeah, and
De-aging
and
CGI
the adoption
wasn't where
thing
it is
happened.
today.
So did they wait like 30 years to put the good Alessa out for adoption? Like what the like how?
Well, I guess like 20, right? Because she's like 10-ish. Like they would have adopted her about 10 years ago because they got her when she was a baby and she's now not a baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
fair.
this raises the point of when exactly the soul splitting in Alessa occurred.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
it
that-
obviously
Right,
wasn't
right.
the night of the incident.
Yeah.
Like, obviously. But, yeah, it gets weird. Things get a little weird and hazy with the timeline because of the real-life investigation going in.
Yeah.
A lot of
Well,
people are saying to replay Silent Hill 1. Yes, I recommend. Duck Station, if you right-click the game in Duck Station, the 60 FPS patch is built in, so you don't have to download anything additional, and runs very well. It's good. It's a good game.
Yeah, highly recommend. Silent Hill 1 and 2, absolutely fantastic games. Some of the best horror games ever made.
There's a reason Silent Hill 2 is held up on the top lists for as long as it has. Like, holy shit.
Easily top 5 horror games and story in a game, I think.
Yep.
Likewise with that one with PCSX2, and I do recommend playing the original. The remake is okay, but it is not it's not very well paced. It is a game that drags on a lot, and I think the story is much more effective in the original because you don't spend like 3 hours between story beats wondering what happened previously.
Wondering what happened recently. We're back. I don't know what that segue was. It made no fucking sense at all. Holy shit.
It's okay. Just power through.
It's they realize back in Spooky Town, the road is also locked off. There's also a big fuck off abyss, so we're not going that way. They're like, well, we're going back. And then
just quickly too.
Can I speak for fucking 5 minutes? God damn it.
Never.
No.
No, go ahead.
Around here.
It's just a very, very quick little thing. I like Sybil is so like, what the fuck, that she walks right up to the edge because she's just like, how the fuck did this happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
It's
what
like-
was I driving on?
Yeah. And I think that's a reasonable reaction too. It's like, I just came from this road like, a few hours ago. Or, last night, whatever.
Yeah.
And then you come back, it's just like there's this abyss and you can't see what's on the other side. It's like, yeah, you'd be like, what the fuck?
Yep.
Mhm.
I just want to do a quick shout out to the chat, just briefly.
Yeah, everyone, just
Eternal
throw something
Darkness,
quick in. I'll
Sanity's-
come back tomorrow. It's fine.
Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem got mentioned, and absolutely, that is probably my favorite horror game ever made.
I know of that game. I always wanted to play it.
You should.
That's great.
You should.
Yeah.
I have the physical versions of it. I've got the emulated versions of it. They're both fucking great. Just get the emulated version on Dolphin. It's so fucking
Yeah.
good.
Is Eternal Darkness?
Yep, Eternal Darkness,
Yes.
Sanity's Requiem.
It's the game that
It
fucks
was-
with you on like a meta level where it pretends like
Yeah.
it turns down your volume and stuff like that. It's
corrupts your
it's not
graphics,
gonna.
It corrupts your memory card and things like
Yeah.
that. Like, there are all kinds of little things it does.
Those were the same developers of the original Legacy of Kain game, Blood Omen.
So
And they
nice.
also went
Yeah.
on to then
think
commit
there's,
seppuku with 2 human. Oh my god.
Ooh.
There's a rights
Um,
issue with Silicon Knights, which prevents it from being ported to other stuff.
And it's because Nintendo also like copyrighted video game Sanity, specifically referencing Eternal Darkness.
Did they patent that just like all
Yes.
the Pokemon shit recently? Fucking hell, dude.
And that's why you
Um,
don't have those effects in a lot of other products.
Mhm,
Every frame of metal interruption, yes.
mhm.
Every frame of tangent where E fat.
well, remember
You
Stag
fat
was Sam Tangents are guaranteed. Like, holy shit.
Mhm.
That was like, it happened all the time.
Yeah.
You
It was
understand that I
mostly
really
tangents.
was joking with the "we don't do that" here on tangents.
Maybe it should be a rule, so we actually finish these.
Wait, are you going to tangent? Well, you need to hit yourself in the nuts once. Okay, hold
No.
on.
Oh, but they heard
So
from
anyway.
but they still heard from the last 7 tangents. Ow.
You need to pay the iron price.
Need to
Good reference.
Anyway, the first creepy crawler arrives. The armless boys. After she complains that she's still handcuffed, and we also get obviously the radios going a bit crazy, like in the video games, because the guy appears, as it happened with Alessa earlier, and she gets her gun ready, but she doesn't shoot immediately because there's protocol to follow. It's like, stand back, but it's not
Well, I
egregious. It is not in an egregious way. She says it once, and it's like, okay, yeah, no, this is like some crazy monster just puked on my face, so I'm just gonna fucking shoot the shit out of it.
I also think it's her processing the fact, like, again, she just had to process the fact that she was driving on apparently thin fucking air, like,
Yeah.
not a few hours ago. But also, like, a monster actually exists. Her brain is going through the stages of, like, nope, that can't be real. Nope.
Is
And then the
this a
moment it
guy in the
spits on
suit?
her,
Is
she
this
just-
a
Yeah,
guy in
yeah.
a suit who's just trying to fuck with me, and
Yeah.
I'm about to execute an innocent person who's dressed up for Halloween, or actual
Yeah.
monster?
Yeah, but when the
But
monster
when it
pukes on
actually
her and it
spits
start melts her helmet and her jacket, is like, okay, yeah, no, that's this is Dunzo, and just shoots
She
the fuck out of it.
immediately turned around, one hand gangstered it, and was like, I felt the utmost
Yeah.
indignation, and just unloaded.
Is there justification to get her in her game accurate outfit? Too? It's like,
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta
What,
get
what
that
people
coated
don't
helmet
realize
off her.
about that scene, though, is she was actually going for her taser there, but
Oh,
I'm sure
that
glad.
actually makes me so fucking sad. That whole case. Like,
We'll steer away from the real spooky stuff.
Yeah,
especially
let's-
because Metal wants to keep
the case
moving.
gets way more depressing when you look into it more.
Sorry, can I say? I want to say one more thing about these armless monsters because I think
Pay
these,
the iron price.
like
punch your nuts. Do it.
Yeah, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
hang on, wait, I'll do it.
They're like ambiguous enough where it can be attributed to. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I don't recall these enemies being in Silent Hill 1, but they are in Silent Hill 2.
No, that's a Silent
that.
2 1, pretty sure.
Yeah, that's.
Is it in 1 as well?
No, they're only Silent Hill 2.
I'm pretty sure
okay.
all the monsters in Silent Hill 2 have something to do with James's
Penis.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
That's exactly what I wanted to say.
Yes.
Well, these are one of the monsters that are in Silent Hill 2.
Yeah,
so
correct.
I was thinking,
and
like,
they're the representation of the ejaculation thing. It's like
well, that could be the case, and also I'm thinking the fact that they have no arms is like symbolic of the fact that the person who it is a psychological manifestation of, it's like symbolic of that they are powerless. They can't do anything.
I have no arms and I must masturbate.
Right.
Well, honestly, I saw
James's whole thing is that he feels
vomiting
enslaved to his lust because of the condition his wife is in. That's hence why the nurses look the way they do. All phased, they all have their body intact because that's what he's lusting at.
And I think the spitters were less so about ejaculation, though. I mean, if we're doing Freudian analysis, it'll always come back to sex eventually. But I think it's more powerlessness in the sake of illness because of Mary.
Well, not just that.
It's like vomiting more than anything else. Like
the acid is like a representation of her like pushing him away. Like you hear at the end of the game how she's like yelling at him and like angry with him and makes him go away. And then, once he's gone, we get the James, please come back.
Yeah, well, it's because she was disgusted with herself in the condition she was in too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and she can't. It's revealed she can't help herself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was wanting to talk about here with the I don't know what the actual name is. I've just been calling it the acid spitter. They use a lot of Silent Hill 2 enemies in this. You have this acid spitter. You have Pyramid Head, obviously. You have. I don't think the nurses count because the nurses were in the first one as well. There's another.
They're not as sexy in the original one as they are.
Right.
Here, it's clear because it was all about the body. Remember, James was literally lusting after them, and what made him feel even worse. It's what created Pyramid Head in his mind was that because his wife was sick, he wanted to fuck the nurses instead.
Yeah. And
well, that's the symbolic strength of the nurses, right? In the case of Pyramid Head, it's more like shame and burden.
Yeah, shame and guilt.
Like
yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's like the helmet is like it's the weight on him. Plus, he doesn't want his face seen, and he's dragging this heavy thing along with him in the form of the blade.
Yep.
Which
dragging and
his guilt along with him. Yeah.
And he's a fucking rapist too. Like holy shit.
Pyramid Head, not
what?
James.
Oh
yeah. There's quite a few times when Pyramid Head gets introduced with another monster, and he is doing very suggestive things with said monsters.
He has his way with a couple mannequins.
Yes.
And that's a whole thing with the creatures about this movie that does kind of get to me a bit, because the creatures from the first game, the dogs, I'm not sure what the pterodactyls represent, but the moth boss, the children, they all represent Alyssa's fears when she was a child. Mm-hmm. And it would be hard for these characters to deal with dogs which are pretty fast, except one of them's a cop, so I guess you got that taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
But
no, she doesn't have a ton of ammo though. And to be fair, this movie does address that she does not exactly have 20 mags on her.
No.
Yeah, they do address that, and I do like that.
Also, enjoy your meme that I put.
Oh god. But yeah, I just feel like it would have been more.
In the case of the first game, it's also like books that you find. Like you'll find like books that she read, and then you'll see like, oh, that's that monster. That looks like that monster that I fought.
Mm.
They were going for recognizability instead of the themes.
What made sense.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was the beginning of putting Pyramid Head in everything too.
Oh yeah, they started putting everywhere. I think they changed the name as well to like the dark one, the evil one or something.
I think they just called it like the Fiend.
Oh, the Fiend, yeah.
Yeah, and Pyramid Head is one of the most recognizable, I think, and iconic video game enemies of all time. It is, I think, one of the best, and I think he should only be limited to James Sunderland.
Yeah.
Yep.
I agree.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Again, he doesn't make any fucking sense. Why is he with the autistic wannabe airborne ranger? Like, what the
Well, I mean, I get the best excuse for the Pyramid Head appearance in Homecoming that I've heard is that because it's just like a cameo, like Pyramid Head just sort of walks by, that it's like an echo of James's psyche that he's sort of.
He
seeing,
doesn't remember. Later on, when the parents are being executed, there are even more Pyramid Heads.
Are there?
Yeah, and there's also an ending where your character can become a Pyramid Head for some reason.
Oh, yeah, okay, then that's dumb. I did not get that ending.
Yeah,
at least in my recent playthrough of it, I only saw Pyramid Head the one time, and that actually made me a little bit happier. I was like, okay, well, at least it's not the primary threat of this game is Pyramid Head, because that would have made zero sense.
No.
Yeah. And that's the thing I was wanting to say too. Even if you do have another character that's dealing with like some kind of extreme personal guilt like James, I still think that should be represented in a different kind of enemy than just reusing Pyramid Head. It's one of those things where the more you see it, the more you use it, it's going to get ruined.
Oh yeah.
And it just has to be isolated to the original appearance because that's what it was built for.
Absolutely.
Like building on what Marc was saying, I think to be maximally charitable to this, I don't agree with this, but like if you're going to be charitable to it, you could say that like other people that visit Silent Hill, the psychological manifestations of other people that have been drawn to the town will persist in the town and still be like wandering around. But I mean, I don't like that as an excuse. Like, I don't think Pyramid Head should be in this movie. I don't think the nurses should be in this movie. I think they are very specific to James Sunderland's psychology. They are specific to Silent Hill too. And I feel like in the inception of this movie, they were just like, let's pull in elements from the other games that the fans will appreciate. But that was the wrong decision.
Yeah.
Well, buckle up for Silent Hill Revelation because you've got a WWE match between Trinity and Pyramid Head at the end of that movie.
Hell yeah!
I'm not kidding even a little bit.
I do want to say quickly too, despite not liking them including Pyramid Head in this movie, I do generally like how they portrayed him.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
I think
he's
very
scary
strong
in this movie, and like we did kind of touch on the skin ripping, but that's the goriest kill in this film.
Oh yeah. No, it's not the goriest. No, that comes with the barbed wire enema.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is. I guess right. I was gonna say maybe the most brutal, but either way, it's like it feels like it would be very painful. Seems like it would be very painful. I didn't feel it. I've never had my skin ripped off.
There's a few very memorable, brutal shots in this movie.
Oh, for sure. They were fun.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I want to rewatch Brotherhood of the Wolf, too. The guy made a Bloodborne movie as well, but it was like 2 decades before Bloodborne happened.
Which obviously inspired Bloodborne. I mean, the fucking hats and everything. Like,
yeah, the hunter outfit is basically
almost
right
spot on.
Brotherhood of the Wolf. And yeah, same director though, Christophe Gans, Frenchman. one of the Frenchmen who does things good sometimes.
Yeah.
Coming back to this movie specifically, I think the presence of the armless enemies at least can be attributed to the powerlessness that Rose feels that given that her child is missing, and she's running around looking for her. I kind of like that. That kind of fits. And also like the kids at the beginning, like the child monsters that are swarming around her. That fits given what you learned later about Alessa and how she was bullied by other kids. I feel like there's a tie-in there.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's other monsters that just don't fit in this movie.
Yeah. Anyway, we shot that monster anyway, so fuck that one. But there's more in the hills, so maybe one of those has the answers we seek. But we don't get to know. Because Rose decided to just fucking run off on her own while Bennett shot the monster.
This is a part where I was telling my community, like, my priority would not be trying to run deep into the monster town. I'd be trying everything I possibly could to get these fucking handcuffs off.
Handcuffs off.
Yep.
Well, there's nowhere else to go.
No,
Yeah.
but I mean, she literally like traverses. You're gonna watch her go up to all like the bus maps and everything like that, and looking her way, and she goes deeper and deeper and deeper into the town, running with these handcuffs on. I'm just like,
she goes through most of the school with them on.
So just try and get these, please.
You did mention it. I do want to grab it very quickly. Another small detail I like is the bus maps. They use some of the names, at least one of the names from the map in the game. I know they use the name for like different horror writers for the street names. And one of them was Bachman Street, which was Kuntz Street in the game. But the one that appears
Lindsay
here,
Road, Bachman, Neely Avenue, Post Office, Madison Street, and then
Post Office, scariest thing of all.
Very
The one I recognize in particular is Bachman Street, because that was Stephen King's pen name before he started going by Stephen King.
And he even wrote some Richard Bachman books while still being Stephen King.
Cool.
So I'm pretty sure when you look closer in these town scenes in the background, I think there's a couple of shops that are just straight out of the game. I'm pretty sure they looked familiar. I didn't double check, but I'm pretty sure it's just the names of those shops.
Nice.
But yeah, she makes her way to the Midwich Elementary School because that's what the evil painting said to go to. So she does. But yeah, again, I feel like she should have just waited for the police woman to be donezo and just take her with her, because there was no reason for her not to do that, really. But I guess we need her to be alone here in the scene, so there you go.
Yeah. It's because, like, especially now, you're on the same page. This town is supernatural. There's fucking monsters here. Please uncuff me right now.
Yeah, which happens immediately when they meet back up. It's like, let me take it. I was like, oh, you could have had this like an hour ago, but there you go. But yeah, she's going through the school now, and she does the school level. She finds a key, finds some stuff, gets a torch or a flashlight, depending on where you are. So you see some pictures on the wall. I think at some point there's like a thing over the house that says, the righteousness one will condemn the evil ones, or something like that.
The foes of the righteous will be condemned.
There you go. That's the one.
I do appreciate that she didn't do the thing of just leaving the key chain behind. I very much appreciate that she actually took all the keys with her.
Yeah.
Like, thank you for not being an idiot. Like,
Absolutely.
How many times have we seen in horror movies where they find the keys and then they just leave them there for some reason?
Or just anything helpful, really, that lies around. It's like, I'm not going to take this with me. Why would I?
Oh, that's a chainsaw that has fuel in it. I'm just going to leave it here.
Ew, way too heavy.
Wasn't that a joke in one of the Scary movies where there's like a bunch of weapons on the table and she selects like a rubber chicken instead of a gun or a machete or something?
It's a hand grenade, a pistol, and a banana, and she takes the banana.
Ghostface just looks at her like, what?
Well, the sequel to this movie came out. I think I mentioned it a few weeks ago, but guys, The Strangers Chapter 1 probably has the most egregious use of resources for a horror protagonist I've ever seen in a film. It's just that you give the human, or not human, the like victim character, the survivor character, a fucking shotgun.
Hell yeah.
And it is not used to good effect even once.
Oh, good.
And I was like,
wow.
I was like, these writers, like, you could have so easily just not given him a shotgun. Like, what do you mean? Why did you do this if you're gonna have him just be a total idiot about how and when he uses it?
You didn't have to make your movie this shit.
He kills one guy, and it's an innocent person who's there to fix the fridge.
What?
That's funny.
It's like those ones where they give them like some supernatural power. Like, if I kneel down and clap my hands, I banish the monsters, and they don't do that for the entire thing until the very end of the movie. It's
No,
like,
I'm talking, he has one of the strangers dead to rights with a shotgun. creeps towards her to like weapon reversal range and then shit talks her for a little bit, saying like, oh, you know, they say it's really hard to get your first kill. And then she's like, it kind of nods and he's like, well, you're my second, referring to the innocent person. And then the other stranger takes him out before he's able to pull the trigger.
All right.
And I'm just like, oh my God. I was like, that is a ranged weapon, dude. You don't have to get that close to hit someone with a shotgun.
Especially if you're not the police. You're not trying to like disarm the person or anything. You don't walk up there to like grab their gun and throw it aside or anything like that. No, you're here to kill this person.
Yeah, well, also, can you imagine being in a slasher movie, ambushing the killer, and then taking the time to shit talk when you've got a loaded shotgun trained on them?
That's what I would do.
I wouldn't. I would have pulled that trigger before the person even knew I was there. I'd be like, okay, that's one down. There's at least two more.
Imagine the satisfaction if you shit talk him first and then you pull the trigger.
I guess so.
After, when they're laying on the floor bleeding out from the gunshot wound they just took to the back, especially a shotgun blast. While they're laying there bleeding out, you're just like, well, you're number 2, bitch.
Ooh, God.
Yeah, or let off some steam, Bennett. Like, it's okay to say the line after you kill the guy. Right?
Cree, you know what that reminds me of? The fucking the fucking burnt peanut and his friend gets killed after the dude makes a zinger before killing him. They're like, oh, he got you with that. And then a little while later, as he's hunting him, the dude like starts to shit talk him and then gets sniped by a third party. And he's like, there's something worse, getting killed mid-zinger.
For reference, what is this from? Just so the chat
streamer.
Streamer, yeah.
Well, now we already talked about this, that there's like 3 different planes right now, but we go back to Chris and good old Thomas, the detective, and they are just in the real Silent Hill. That's not foggy and spooky. It's just burning underground. Yep. So they're just going around here, and basically the detective says, so you want to tell me what's going on? Because normally when a wife takes the kid and takes it to a place like this, she's probably pretty mad at her husband, which is a pretty fun line. But he's like, oh, I don't know why you asked us, but basically there's nothing.
Yeah,
really...
it's like, I don't know what your family life's like or what skeletons are in your closet, but and as the detective literally says, just like, dude, like this town likely deserved what happened to it, and it's like you keep that in mind for later. That was a really good line for later.
Yeah, because he points at the barber shop. It's like, oh, this was my dad's, but he died back in '74 or something. Tried to evacuate the place as quick as they could, but it was pretty bad, so a lot of people were dying or disappearing, and they couldn't even find all of the bodies, so not a great time.
I also really like the implication of that, of like people getting pulled into Silent Hill and either dying there or joining the religious group in the church later on.
Yeah, because he says like most of them were good people, but some, as I think Setch said earlier, you might say they deserved it.
And some, I assume, were good people.
And we see that like he knows exactly what they did. So he's not saying this is just like idle chatter. We get a couple more setups for him, the detective, and then we get to see the payoff later. And so he knows exactly what these pieces of shit did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back in the school, she's kind of looking around, but she finds the desk. She hears Sharon, or sees her running around, what she thinks is Sharon, and she ends up in a classroom that has, well, as we soon learn, is Alessa's desk, or was her desk. And I'm still not sure if this is supposed to be a vision or just for the audience as visualization. You know what I mean? Because she finds like handprints on it that says witch on it. And then we see like a little flashback that says like, burn the witch, burn the witch.
They're all throwing their books at her and shit like that, yeah.
I'm just not sure if this is like supposed to be a vision she has, or if this is just for us. I'm still not entirely sure. I don't know if you guys think like...
I hadn't considered that. I felt like it was just there in the scene. But you could be right.
No.
That could be unique for him. Or her, I mean, sorry.
I do like that she was just running through, and the reason that she stopped was because every other desk is covered in dust, as it would be, and here you have the handprints on the desk, which are like, okay, that's not normal.
Yeah. But she sees a little girl running around. She follows her up the stairs, and she gets trapped in a... Well, not trapped. She goes into like a bathroom because she is crying from in there. And all she finds is... well, it says Colin on the name tag, so we learn who this is going to be later on, but it's basically just some weird contorted corpse hanging with some barbed wire. And she's pretty shocked by that. Looks pretty gross. So I get it. But then she sees on the wall, I dare you, double dare you. There's like, you know, arrows pointing at him. And I don't know if she saw it before, but she figures she has to grab into his mouth. I don't know if she...
You can vaguely see the thing sticking out of his mouth.
Well, the thing is, we can see it from our point of view when we go behind him. We see a view from in front where she is, and you don't see anything.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's...
Like, I was actually confused when she just went for the mouth. I was like, why did you do that? Did I just look away while I had a bite of food or something? But now I'm just seeing it again. It's like, no, you just can't see anything out of his mouth. Like, all she has
I would assume that's a set issue, right? You know.
I mean, all they had to do is make her like look around the thing and then realize there's something in there. But I'm gonna let it run here on my end and see. But I'm pretty sure she just pretty straightforward goes to the mouth there and grabs the thing out.
I agree. Yeah, the camera angle makes the key prominent, but she would be like, I don't think that would be her first instinct, would be to pull something out of the thing's mouth. She would investigate it maybe a little bit more, and maybe we should see that visually as an audience member.
Yeah, I think it would have been neat. Man, I'm just looking. She just goes straight. Maybe the implication is she sees something when she walks up there, because her head is higher than his, so I don't know. Maybe that's I don't know.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't actually know what she thinks, what she finds.
She came close enough to it, and there was the little white interact dot.
No, oh, okay, yeah, that's probably it.
But she pulls out the hotel thing. That's how she knows to go to the hotel.
Yeah.
And then the Miter 49ers show up.
But yeah, maybe make her look around there a little bit and have her see the thing. But yeah, she runs out because she's freaked out by what she just did. But yeah, as I said, the miners are there. There's a bunch of people in coal mining gear, and they notice her. But hey, she got the key, so she locks the door, and it's all spooky and stuff. But
I love
the
shot of it going over the door. I think it's a very clever shot to go from just her side and over. It's a nice camera pan.
No, it's neat, yeah.
But watching the way that they're trying to kick this door down is the most autistically funny thing I think I've ever seen. This is what made me laugh.
Oh, okay.
I was chuckling at this part.
Okay, I wasn't chuckling at this one. There's other parts that made me laugh.
It's just.
But
it's
now
just
that I
the
see
way
it
he,
again,
like,
I can totally see it, because there's also a third one behind them that just holds the pipe up, waiting for something to happen, while the other ones go like,
Yeah, and they're not even like in sync kicking it and like ramming them together. No, he's just like autistically, just kicking this.
Also, one of them is kicking like nearer to the hinges, where I think it's going to be harder to kick the door down rather than the
yeah, they just kick left and right.
The door open.
Yeah. Mm. You know, the part that made me laugh is a little bit after this.
Right.
I like some of the editing around here, like some of the shots on the miners out in the hall are pretty quick. And it makes them feel like this external threat that's like monstrous, rather than just like other human beings in the same environment.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then get the iconic siren going. Oh.
Yeah, because the bird freaks out from the coal miners as they have it down in the mines.
I like the bird motif as like a way for them to tell when the entity is moving.
Mm-hmm.
Like just because it's the old reference of the canary in the coal mines, right?
Yeah.
I really, really like that as a thing. Like how can these people explore the town and realize like when trouble's heading their way?
Mm. No, it makes sense. I do enjoy that too. But yeah, as I said, the siren goes off and we see the room kind of meld / rot away, rust up.
Yay!
All the things. It looks pretty cool. I like it.
Yo, yeah.
Again, I feel like
She's
they
cage.
they should have made it. I didn't want to say it. God damn it.
That was Teo in the chat.
Yeah. I feel like they should have made it a little bit darker, just a little bit, to make the CGI a little less obvious.
Yeah.
But it looks still good. But again, would have profited from.
It's
benefited.
noticeably VFXy, but for the time, I think it's pretty decent.
Oh yeah, it is 2006.
It holds up all right. Like just because it's inorganic, being like consumed and everything like that, it holds up okay.
Yeah.
Especially in the wide shots when they pull back and you see like the tiles and everything falling, it looks fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There are a few shots in here too, particularly in the school here, that look like shots straight from a video game cutscene.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I don't think we touched on it, but I mean, we did in a way. But there's a very specific shot when she's like encounters the VFX children. Not to draw attention to the fact that it's VFX. I'm just saying, like as a reference. Like,
Yeah.
They take a shot right out of the game, where it's this dynamic camera move that's relative to your player position, how far along you are looking down. Like the camera adjusts itself in a very particular way. They took that right out of the game. I think they had the game run like on set. They had like a PS2 hooked up.
Oh, nice.
With Silent Hill 1 in the console, and they were just like, make the camera do this. Basically.
That's cool.
That's great. And they were just like,
that's a brilliant idea, honestly.
Yeah.
Remember how many adaptation products are like, you can't look at anything with the adaptation. Don't look at it at all. We need to do this. Like, no, I much prefer hearing that. Like, oh no, we have the game running the entire time. People could go check it out, play it. They could see what we were going for, like the vibes and everything. I mean, it clearly fucking worked because this movie's vibe and atmosphere are spot on.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, then the diddler comes out of the closet. No, it's the closet. It's the bathroom. The bathroom
it's the water
stall.
closet. There you go.
Yeah.
Hey.
And you mentioned it already. He touches like the wall and there's like cursed stuff going all over it. Like his touch makes it impure, basically, because we.
Yep. And he's doing the tongue thing. Like,
yeah, he's going. Yeah, and
it's clear he is like even before it gets spelled out later.
Yeah, he's
and I mean, the tongue thing, it's not just for, like, do a creepy thing for creepy's sake. This is symbolic of, like, perverted lust.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right? Like, this is rooted in something that's actually relevant. Like, we don't know this yet. Like, if you're watching the movie for the first time, you don't know yet. But this becomes clear why this monster exists the way it does.
Yeah.
And it's not just forced in for the sake of being creepy. This is one of the few monsters in the movie. Mm-hmm. It's like, this is purposeful.
Yeah,
I get why
fits very well. And
yeah,
they even give us.
This is one of the few settings that could get away with doing something like that, and it actually be like creepy and not just like really stupid and like goofy.
Yeah, and they go back to the bathroom for a couple of seconds, and it's like completely like cursed with his grossness. Basically, there's like gross stuff on the walls, like bubbling stuff, cockroaches coming out of everywhere. He's basically cursing the whole fucking thing.
His scream, his fucking scream is just oof.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good.
I do also like that he's, I believe, a unique creature for the movie. I know in the game, I'm pretty sure in the game there's someone tied up in the bathroom similar to him.
Yeah.
But that doesn't come alive. Where
No,
here he
no,
does. No. It's like a really just unique encounter that I like. Encounter that I like that they added.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Which is funny because this whole encounter feels like a very video game thing.
Yeah.
Like where you go into the cubicle and you see a thing like that. There's like a key item and it's like, okay, I'm gonna go away, and then there's trigger volume. I'm gonna walk into it, and then he's gonna walk out and be all spoopy. Like that feels like a very video game thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just in general,
There's
like
a detail.
the whole thingy here, the whole school, just the way it looks. Again, like you have all the fence stuff everywhere. You have these weird, I don't know, corpses, I guess, and these steel cages just hanging in the hallways or like in the stairwells. In the middle, as you can see them, it's like all creepy, and even the wide shots, like everything, like all these fences you can look through when she goes down the stairs and everything. It's just you see it, it's like, oh yeah, this is like Silent Hill Otherworld if you've played the game. Like it's instantly recognizable. And then she sees she sees the guys she saw earlier, and they're just getting eaten by the cockroaches.
And she does a classic woman moment. Instead of like being like, okay, we're not going that way, time to go leave. No, she has to stand there and screech like a banshee, just watching as 3 other people are getting horribly eaten alive.
Yeah. There is a detail about the bugs that comes up later that I like, that's really interesting and makes it creepier.
Wait, I just saw something. Hang on. Did they put the save symbol on the wall there randomly? I think they did. Hang on, let me show
the
this
red
on
square.
Yeah, look here. I have it on stream right now. It's just they just panned past it, but I'm pretty sure that's the save symbol, right?
Oh, from Silent Hill 3.
Like yeah.
Yeah.
That's a neat detail.
That's kind of fun.
Yeah.
In the first game, it's just a notepad, like
that's right, yeah,
looking notepad. In the second game, it's the red square paper, and it's that big sort of occult symbol in Silent Hill 3.
Mm-hmm. Wait, when Silent
and
Hill
4, I believe.
3.
Pretty sure 4 as well uses that for a save symbol.
You mentioned the red symbol thing, and I just thought of oh dang, I can't remember the guy's name. He did a modded playthrough of the remake.
Oh yeah, I remember really the one you showed me.
Yeah, and he calls the save symbol
well, she's still trying to run away. She sees Alessa just scribbling on a thing, and she's like, "Oh, that's spooky. Let me turn around and put a light on it." And then she falls over and somehow through the fence.
I wanted to mention in that scene right before that was she like freaks out, runs up to the fence. She's not doing anything useful or anything, and she then realized, like, what am I doing? I'm just sitting here panicking. I'm gonna get eaten. She turns back, goes down the hallway. It goes very CGI heavy for the scene. Yeah. But then she has to like talk herself up into going across the things, and I actually like that she has to actually like come on, do it, go. You know, because her body locks up because it doesn't want to cross the clearly rickety ass metal grating.
This is actually one of the scenes too where it almost sort of looks like a shot of a video game, not necessarily Silent Hill, but like you get a view of her perspective of where she's looking down at CGI heavy, and just the way the camera moves, it feels like one of those sort of like on rails arcade shooter games.
God,
like a brief second.
House of the Dead, like House of the Dead.
Yeah.
Funny enough, which is what Silent Hill 3 was originally intended to be. Before they're like, let's just make this a normal Silent Hill game instead.
Well, she falls down. We go back to Chris and the detective. They're actually currently going through that school, but in the real world. And they also have the masks on because it's all stinked up here from the coal fire.
Yep.
Good old N95s.
Mm-hmm. And then we get our boy, Pyramid Head. Here he is. Hello.
There he be.
He's going around, surrounded by his cockroach fields.
Dragging one of the poor miners that is like still has meat on him apparently.
Yep. Yeah, but he's here now. She's running away, and we get some overlap between the real world and the other world, or the foggy worlds, or whatever the connection might be. It's like, oh, Rose, I can smell her perfume. I can feel her. And the detective's like,
and
what?
you see the door moving to shut too.
Right.
This is one of the things, well, like, just before the scene actually came up, while I'm watching, I was thinking, man, I would really love it if they had showed, like, the normal world, and then cut to the Silent Hill world she's in, so you could see the exact same location in both versions, and then they actually did that, which I really liked.
The thing I like is when he freaks out, and he takes his mask off and everything like that, the detective...
Yeah, I was about to point that out, yeah.
It's like, he's talking about, like, I felt her, I could smell her perfume, stuff like that. He's like, no, you can't. Put your mask back on. And he starts checking him. He's not...
Yeah, he's checking his eyes.
He's immediately going into, like,
yeah.
like, are you suffering from poisoning? Like you know, this is a dangerous place. Like, we
suffering
have actual
from
hazards here.
He's smelling women where there aren't women.
Yeah.
And there's another good shot here where they go back into the school, and Sean Bean is there calling to her, and the camera pans, and you see it turn back into the other world where she is, where Rose is.
Yeah, she's currently lying on the floor.
I really love stuff like that.
She's currently lying on the floor of a mental breakdown. Understandably. I mean, not a great day.
Yeah.
But yeah, the cockroaches are approaching, and well, also the big bad guy. But luckily for her, Bennett is here. Woo! Everybody cheer for Bennett. Woo!
Yeah, Sybil.
Yay, Bennett!
Okay.
I like how Sybil didn't even hesitate. Just grabs her, drags her, like, nope, come here.
Yeah. But yeah, that's
no time to argue. Get the fuck out.
She goes into a room, and only now I didn't even see that on my watch through. One of the cockroaches comes in, and it's on its back, and it actually has like a small face, and it yells at her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dude, that's what I was pointing out. That's what I mentioned. Like the detail about the bug earlier is like they have like human faces on them and shit. It's like, that makes it way creepier.
And she just steps on it
like
immediately.
That.
She's like, fuck that shit.
She fucking Dead Space 1, fucking Isaac Clarke. Amp the thing just...
It like splatters into gore as well.
For a foot to not work on bug.
Yeah.
This is the shot that makes me laugh every time I rewatch this movie.
The little face?
Yeah, and then it gets stepped on immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, they
some people pay extra for that, you know.
They secure the door with a pipe, but Big Pyramid Head does not care about pipe. He has big sword, so he stabs through. Bennett makes
the pipe.
Bennett makes sure it's like that's my last mag right here. That's all I got. And she also uncuffs Rose immediately. So yeah, good stuff. And then we get like 1 minute of panicking and Pyramid Head stabbing the wall and trying to grab through and all that spooky stuff.
Yep.
More cockroaches coming through, but she starts shooting the rest of her bullets, except one, as we learn later, into the arm. But he doesn't really care that much. But luckily for them, the the night runs out, and we go back to less spooky Silent Hill. And actually, the damage on the door even reverts, so it's all a bit better now.
Yeah.
Yay.
Again, it's just another detail I like, where like the state of doors between Fog World and Other World are sometimes different, where some are locked, some aren't. You know, they barred the door here in the Other World, and that doesn't actually get undone by the end. But it turns back into Fog World, and the door just opens.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because
it wasn't that they just barred the door after what Pyramid Head did. No, that bar was wedged in there. It ended not coming out ever.
In fact, you can see him bending it as he's trying to pull it out, and he doesn't fully get there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, one thing I thought was neat is as he's trying to lift it, it's the bend in the metal that his sword made that makes it so that he can't lift it up. And I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's a small detail, but I thought that was neat.
Yeah.
I think
He inadvertently made their fortifications stronger.
The way certain things don't carry over from one world state to another is one of the things I think that might be going into the uncomfortable divide between because I think like a bunch of film critics saw this movie and they were like, what the fuck? Like, what is this? But then you'd have video game fans of the game watching this and being like, well, it didn't do everything right, but there was actually some it actually felt very faithful to the games.
Yeah.
And there's like a divide there where it's just like this is the sort of an uncomfortable transitory period between video game and film, right? Where it's just like I mean, this obviously isn't the first example of a film or a video game being brought over to film. But this was like another example of it after a stretch of like this not being like a common thing. And then film critics just being like, why did this happen? Why did that happen? But then the game fans will be like, oh, well, that's why that happened. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I mean, we're at the era where in the early 90s you had like Super Mario Brothers, the live action one, Street Fighter, and Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then this was in the era where the like Paul W.S. Anderson Resident Evil movies started kind of making money, and whether or not any of them are any good. Although I don't know, I think the original was okay. But
it was. But I have the funny anecdote about the original was I went with my buddy and his dad actually got up and left the theater before shit actually happened. Right before the laser hallway.
Okay, well, I mean, that's pretty early on, too.
Yeah, I know. It's like that's kind of funny.
I was like, look, it may not be the game, but the movie does open on naked Mila Jovovich, so I'm
but... damn it, you slick bastard, I'm sold.
We are back
if you only watch films, there's certain things in this movie where it's just like, well, that doesn't make sense. But if you play the games, you're just like, oh, yeah, that's like the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, there's like different audiences you're trying to appeal to.
Levels of understanding, I think, that come with source material.
I just like that you don't have to have played the game to watch the Silent Hill movie. It's not one of those where it relies so heavily on pre-established knowledge. Like, they go through and they explain things fairly well. Sure, some of the explanation takes a long-ass time to get to. But still.
They get out of the thing they were hiding in, and Bennett is having a bit of a freak out. It's like, you saw that too, right? That was real. What the fuck is going on? It's like, yeah, we just gotta stay calm, but I know my daughter is not here. I found this in the mouth of a corpse. It's not what she says, but she just says, I found this. So she's probably gonna be at the hotel. I just know that's where we gotta go. And with really nowhere else to go, because the video game, I mean the movie said that's the next thing. That's where they go.
Yep.
That's pretty much what's happening. Back with Chris, they leave the town. He gets dropped off at the gate. It's like, oh, we're gonna find your wife. Don't worry about it. We just can't have civilians going around in town by themselves. And Chris figures out.
And Chris also accused them of like hiding stuff. He's like, you're not telling me the truth of what happened here.
Yeah, that was about to be my next sentence before you interrupted me, but that's fine. No, don't worry about it. That's cool. No, it's all right.
I saw you went to the part where he's already on the phone. You son of a bitch.
I'll remember this. That's fine. No, it's okay.
Oh yeah. Remember it when I crossed the Rhine the other way. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Next time we play Peak, it's gonna be lots of betrayals.
No, I'm gonna grab you. Don't worry about it.
No.
Help me up.
Oh, my mouse turned off. Ah, damn it.
The king.
No. Metal's catchphrase as he drops him, he's just gonna be like, "Fuck it, we ball," and then let him go.
Fuck it, you fall. But yeah, then he goes on his mobile phone and he tries to get the police records from Silent Hill from the archive, and they're like, no, that's confidential. He's like, but it's an emergency. No, we can't do it. God damn it! And then he hangs up because he's not getting anywhere. And then we go back to the town where they arrive at the Grand Hotel, because that's the next level. And in the hotel, they actually find another person, a real life person. Wow, crazy.
Yep.
She's
and
called.
We get introduced to our asshole victim.
She's gonna be fine.
Anna, honestly, she has
Anna's
one
got
of
a
the
great
most
future
deserved karmic
Yeah.
things. That, like, oh my god.
Yeah, we got Anna, and she's gonna be here for as a meat shield. I mean, backup. They say they keep her for backup. But she was currently here throwing stones at Dahlia. Because I guess there's nothing else to do here, so she just found her and threw stones at her. I don't know what else she's been doing here.
So she came specifically. She mentions that she came here to get food for the church.
Oh right,
So
yeah,
she
she
was
says that
coming
right
to
after.
raid
Yeah,
the
you're right. Yeah, of
supplies,
course.
But I just like to.
But then she took a side quest to bash in some poor woman's head.
Well, it's because she's considered the heretic.
Yeah.
Remember?
I know, but it's still just funny to think about. It's like, oh yes, I'm here to find food. Bitch detected.
Just going around, man, just grabbing food is so boring. And she sees her, it's like, jackpots, where's my stones?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, fuck you, bitch.
And
Don't
like,
work
oh,
on my aim.
too. Dahlia's just like she who cast the first stone. It's just like again.
But yeah,
I have no idea why she follows our protagonists. By the way, I don't understand.
Nothing else to do.
Like,
I tell you, it's
kind
fucking
of-
boring.
She randomly just kind of tags along.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just shows up.
But yeah, she's
Yeah, I mean, if she's just gonna be on her own otherwise, and then there's two people doing something, she's just gonna be like, "What are you guys doing?"
yeah. She also tells him, it's like, oh,
kinda
she's a sinner and has been outcast from the other ones. Not even the darkness wants her. She's we hate her. Boo. And
Which again, that should have been a very big clue to a lot of the cult members. Like, why is she totally fine just being outside? It doesn't hurt her or do anything to her.
And she also says, oh, there's more people around. They all take refuge in the church. We should go there. It's like, oh, let's check this place out first. Bennett's checking out the thing. She opens a drawer of sorts, and she finds another painting in...
Yeah, it's the old school mail delivery thing.
Yeah. It's like,
delivered to you at a hotel. They leave it in little boxes.
Yeah, just like, oh, where did you find this? Oh, like in the thing for room 111. It's like, well, guess that's where we're going. We should go there. And they're like, all right, let's do that. So they do that. They go to the room. And yeah, Anna tags along. In the meantime, Chris breaks into the archives and checks out the records and finds a picture of a girl that was in an orphanage, or brought something. No, wait, she. Hang on. Let me.
He sees Alessa Gillespie, and
yeah,
he's like, holy shit,
that looks like my
exactly
daughter.
Like my
yeah.
daughter. Yeah.
And yeah, and then he decides to call an orphanage to ask for what's up there because he found the info on there. And later on, we see that he actually does go there. But more on that later. Because our other two ladies, well, three now, I guess.
Yeah, because Anna just comes around the corner and
yeah,
she's
like,
well,
I'm
might
here.
as well just keep her
Hello.
with her.
She just keeps saying,
Yes, our very long-staying and beloved new member of the cast who will definitely be with us for the rest of the film.
I mean, I have it on screen. I have it here on screen right now.
Does not give every single sign that she deserves what's coming to her.
It's so funny because
she's the real hero. Let's face it.
Bennett just asked, "Let's keep her with us. She's all we got." It's like, oh yeah, I guess so. Okay. Oh yeah, and earlier, Rose took a knife that she was about to pick up for herself, and it's like, oh, she got a weapon for herself. I'm glad that's gonna come in useful against monsters. It won't.
Yeah. The part that made me laugh. The part that made me audibly laugh is coming up. Like,
we're
very close.
It's pretty funny.
As we established, though, it was clearly in the key items section of
that's true. Yeah,
of her inventory. It has nothing to do with weapons. How dare you?
Not an equipable combat item. It's like Angela's knife, really.
Yeah. Well, they go through the hotel. It's like, wait, there is no room 111. What is this? And then they see a big picture, and Anna's like, the first burning. And it was like, shut the fuck up, Anna. What are you talking about?
they show a picture of the witch being burned.
Yeah.
Anna's talking crazy again.
Yeah, and she's like, the elders of my elders kept us pure. And like, oh, the founder of this town were witch hunters. I see. And he's like, oh yeah, the burning of the witch kept away the darkness. And she remembers.
How's that working out for this place?
Yeah, it works pretty well for this place. And she remembers one of the paintings, like, that's here, and then she cuts open the painting, which is a nice painting. It's a bit of a waste, but
I just like the way she approaches the painting too, like a fucking serial killer.
Yeah, it's like,
right. She looks like a
I'm gonna
slasher
cut this
villain.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
She doesn't like hold the knife out and then carefully stick it in. She literally like cocks it up 90-degree angle over her head like Michael fucking Myers. She's like,
And here we get a funny scene and a video game reference, because there's a hole in the wall where you jump into the next building, which is in Silent Hill 2, I think.
Also.
yeah.
And this is also where she just randomly drops the knife and just says, "Oh damn," then you just move on.
It's a little hop. It's just a little hop across, and she like throws her hand down, and the knife goes.
Wee! It's so funny. You must be extra super clumsy to actually
put it back in her inventory.
Yeah, I should have just held it. Oh damn! Well, it's like, well, that's that for the knife. Also, Anna is still tagging along. She comes jumping through the windows, where it's like, I'm here, hello.
I'm it's
still
funny
relevant.
because it's funny because Sybil helps Rose get across. Like, she reaches out to her, and then the Anna, she's just kind of like hops across on her own. Like, no one gives a shit about her to help her across.
Yeah.
The one purpose of the knife is basically just to cut the painting up. And then it just immediately gets lost.
Yeah, it's like when they could have made the knife break like in a video game. You use the knife; it is now unusable.
Yeah.
Or like maybe have it where she has to shimmy the knife into the door frame to get it open, and it bends it or something. And she's like, okay, well, there's a logical reason. Like, you use the knife to try to use it as a pry bar.
Yeah.
You got it open, but it broke the knife. The knife is now bent. You're not going to use this for much now.
Yeah.
And the jumping between buildings is a very specific Silent Hill 2 thing. I don't know if it has like symbolic strength or anything, but it's just like
it's a
like if
visual.
If the director is going out of his way to adapt the first game, like, why would you pull an element like that among others specifically from the second game where it isn't needed? Because that's bridging the gap between like a one apartment building and like a decayed apartment building in the second game, and in here it just feels like this all could have just been the one building.
Yeah, and then Rose here decides like, okay, I'm gonna commit suicide, but not really because I got protagonist armor. So she jumps out on these fucking rusty ass, partially melted beam.
There's two shots. First, when she approaches it,
they were adapting a Tomb Raider game for a minute here.
Let me get it here. So, chat, in case you don't know what we're talking about. So, she's here. Down here, there's a big fucking pit of death that goes to hell or something. And she wants to go over there because she hears a child cry and she thinks it's her daughter. So, you have two options here. Either you go over these crazy bars that are down here and jump over it and almost kill yourself, or you just climb on the right here, which is not a hard climb to do over these pretty sturdy metal beams here to get there. But they do everything.
Egregious video game logic of no, that's an impassable barrier. That's just part of the background. It's not interactable.
They do everything.
My ankle, I can't cross. Nope, it goes up to the ankle. That's off limits.
Yeah, they yeah, exactly. It's funny when she goes back, Bennett throws her like a cable or something, and she swings over. And that shot is even worse because there's like no gap at all. You can just go there, but no, she decides to go on these tight little beams that are wobbly as shit, almost break. She almost falls to her death like twice or something. It's but she approaches the girl. Is like, it's okay, I'm not here to hurt you. And she turns around, puts her arms out, was like, look, I'm burning. And that's the one that made me laugh. That was really funny.
Yeah, this is what made me laugh. This right here is what made me audibly laugh, is when she turns around and goes, look, I'm burning. She just like lights on fire. And I'm just like,
I can see that little girl. God. I'm so trying to process it. You telling me you're burning didn't help.
Yeah.
I can see the fire. Okay.
I'm burning.
Look, I'm burning.
So funny.
So goofy.
And then she disappears as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it weird that that's less weird than her burning and then feeling the need to actually mention that she is in fact burning?
By the way,
also here's the other shot where you can see how
fire is hot.
By the way, here's the other shot from the other side that makes it even more obvious. You should just climb over it. Or, I don't know, just move this to fall down or something and go through even easier. I don't know. Definitely safer ways than to go over these small fuck-off beams here that they're almost breaking by looking at them. That was very silly.
She went the worst route possible.
Yeah.
She did.
I like to imagine she was eating flaming hot Cheetos and then was like, damn, this shit fire.
That shit's fire.
Okay. I will be right back a moment. Please do not do the church scene. I want to be there when we talk about that.
I mean, depending on how
time
long
to do the
break
church
you're
scene.
taking,
Yeah, time to skip everything and go straight to the church scene.
Yeah, they go to the church a couple
coming
times.
Next. Yeah,
I knew he meant the
right
first
back.
church scene.
If we're killing time anyway, I would push back a little bit on the burning scene. It didn't bother me. I like that she was obviously burned, and this is the dark part of Alessa that is playing basically the devil.
No.
Has sort of not only is she a child, but like she has this sort of playful, cynical retrospective on what happened to her. And she's just
it's not that it
this,
bothers me. It's just the line delivery was
it's
really
just funny.
It
was just funny.
She just turns around and goes, "Look, I'm burning," and then sets on fire, and it's like the way she does it.
Yeah, I can see why it would be humorous. It's not something that just makes me
take a leak,
laugh out loud like some other shots in this movie. Because I just kind of saw, like what I thought it was doing. Like it felt like motivated to me. Yeah, it just didn't stand out to me as like a comic moment where it's just like, oh, that's stupid. Like I kind of got it.
Fair enough. Maybe Metal's gone. Can anyone hear me? Am I gone?
Maybe.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I was about to say, I was like,
I cannot.
Am I the one who is alone? But yeah, I think though that like it is the interesting kind of thing about the child actress in this is she's got a couple lines that just really don't hit, though there are a few where she is acting as Alessa, particularly towards the end, where she really kind of nails the deliveries and is a good amount of creepy and you can take her seriously. But I think it might even just be down to directing, and like if you're directing a child actor, it's like sometimes they might hit the nail on the head and sometimes they might not. And I think it's up to the director to take enough takes that you can get that golden one, and then up to the editor to use those takes, right? So could be a little bit.
Yeah, I think there's personally 2 lines that she does, or not even lines. There's 2 scenes that I think are a little goofy and out of place. The one with the fire was mainly the line delivery for me, was just the way that she said the fire thing, which was kind of funny. And then basically at the very end, when she walks towards Sharon, when she like has her eye open, she's like trying to block her, don't look. And then she opens her eyes and she's just like walking towards her, she's like right up in her face and trying to be creepy. And it's like, Why though? It's like it just felt a little weird.
Indeed. Did let's hope Metal's computer didn't crash, but we're still live, right? Because no one's putting any F's in the chat. Oh, there we go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm back as well. I just put something in the air fryer.
Super scary.
Oh, no. Food.
I was just taking a leak.
I think I just saw Dahlia's daughter.
In your air fryer?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
No.
Yeah, that would be fitting.
I mean, it would be. She's burning.
This is the bad version of seeing Jesus in your toast.
Okay.
I see the burning little girl from the Silent Hill movie and the chicken nuggies that are just warmed up. What's up with that?
Oh, it's actually a spicy chicken patty.
It's close.
It's like, oh yeah, Rose says, I think I just saw Dahlia's daughter. She's the one who brought me here. She's Alessa. And then it's like, we don't say that name.
Oh my god.
It's like, oh.
Shut up, Anna.
Shut the fuck up, Anna. I swear to God, if you say that.
The idea there being an edit of this movie where they're just constantly being mean to Anna.
Yeah. It's like, if you don't shut up,
you stupid bitch.
Yeah, if you don't.
Anna just deserves, like, she is trying so hard to audition for the most well-earned karmic death in this movie. Like, holy shit.
I swear to God, Anna, if you don't shut up, I'll rip your skin off.
Foreshadowing.
And then she keeps screaming at them, like, run! It's like, Anna, why do you care about these two?
Maybe she's just
Like,
nice.
and then she, like, immediately stops caring about going to safety just so she can, like, beat the shit out of Dahlia some more.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But, again, she has one of the most deserved karmic deaths I've ever seen.
Let me get there real
It's
quick.
funny.
So they talk about, like, oh, something terrible happened here, and then birds or something come out of the hole, and it's like, ah, God, the darkness, run! And then they run to the church, and Dahlia's on the steps, and it's like, come on, Rose, we gotta go. They already exchanged names. They're like tight. They're cool. They're homies. And
Anna
then there's like
screaming,
more.
"Come!" Like, oh.
Yeah, there's more people coming. There's so much cum everywhere. They're coming all over the place.
Oh my god.
Wow.
And they
Metal,
make the
what happened in your Silent Hill?
Maybe I got the wrong version.
They're coming from all over too. Like it's 14 werewolves all over again.
But I don't know what that means, and I'm glad I'm dumb.
Ask Rags, he'll tell you.
I think I'll pass. I'm fine. But yeah, Dahlia's here is like, don't go in there. They're wolves, skin as sheep, and they brought about their own hell. And then it's like, fuck you! Throws a stone at her face. Like,
lies.
it's like, I've seen your daughter. I've seen Alessa do the thing. And then she talks some more cryptic bullshit. It's like, look out, they're evil, basically. And, oh yeah, she also says, she looks exactly like Sharon. And wonders if she brought them here. And I didn't even realize while watching that. There's a crack in the stairs, and Anna's like, "Fuck yeah, that's my cue right there," and just fucking gets the stone out of there so she can throw another one.
Yep.
There is another thing I want to mention quickly, just to rewind like about a minute.
Okay.
All the birds flying to the church and realizing that the darkness is coming is a detail I like. They mentioned earlier there was the canary in the little cage when they were in the school. But all the crows flying around towards the church actually kind of reminds me of Stalker when there's about to be an emission.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Dude, I am so happy you finally got to play Stalker and to witness your first emission when all the fucking animals freak the fuck out and are trying to escape.
Well, I actually haven't seen that version of it. I've only seen that in a video you guys showed me because Anomaly doesn't have the birds.
Yeah, he needs to play Gamma.
I'm more of a beta.
oh god.
Beta male.
Beta.
Let's not talk about the Omegaverse, please. Thank you very much.
Anyways, yeah, I love that whole vibe of the animals just flipping their shit because they can sense something is coming.
Yep.
I also remember liking the dialogue from the mother here on the stairs. I can't remember what exactly she says, but she says like they're creating their own hell or something like that. And
Yeah,
they'll take you with them.
A
And then she
hell of their
immediately
own
gets a
making,
rock in the yeah.
She basically
And then
implies
she
what
gets a rock in the face.
she later later figures out. Yeah. But they do.
I do find it funny.
Yeah.
How I just find it funny how like immediately after, like she completely deserves the death, but then like they immediately follow it up with like this bitch being like they were not, or Anna was not their responsibility and stuff like that. It's like, you know, she broke our rules by going off by herself, so she deserved to die and all this. It's like she was helping them. Like she only stayed there like with them to help them, and like she did stop at the steps to throw more rocks at the fucking woman, but you know, it's like
and the second they don't even see that as on her own, therefore she deserves to die. It's like, are we the baddies? It's gotta be
exactly. It's like, Jesus Christ, they're fucking immediately shitting on her. It's like, yeah, she deserved her death, but goddamn, like she was trying to help these people, and you really threw her under the bus there.
Yeah.
I get trying to help. That's why she kept screaming, "Come, come, come," over and over again. But she like just. The hell world is literally encroaching. It's rotting its way up to you, and you are still hell bent on getting another rock to throw that one last good one in, right? Like, oh my god.
Well, I think that this cult
really hates Dahlia.
The cult has abandoned morality, despite masquerading as like a moral organization.
No, absolutely. That's clear, but it's just funny that her entire survival instinct she had the survival instinct up until this point, and then it just like shuts off. She's like, grab rock. I like rock.
Like,
rock.
Ooga booga.
My favorite pastime.
Bennett and Rose just run inside. Anna's here about to throw the next rock, and then it looks like Dahlia is conjuring fucking Pyramid Head behind her to just fucking annihilate her, which is just really funny.
Yeah, she does like the fucking like devil horn finger thing where she points
it back to them.
Yeah, she does like the heretic sign. Yeah.
Yeah, it literally looks like she's summoning it behind her.
Yeah. Before they go inside, they look back and they see Anna's getting one-handed dragged or carried by Pyramid Head up, and first he rips off all the clothes in one go, which was pretty impressive feat. I don't know how he pulled that one off. Pretty
considering.
Good.
It's his raw sexual energy.
And then he grabs the fucking chest and just rips the skin off and throws it against the wall.
He literally grabs her by the titties and just twists. Gives her the biggest titty twister of all time.
Twists her tipples and just fucking throws the skin.
And I love that he doesn't just toss the skin aside. He literally throws it at them so that when it hits the doors, all of her blood splatters on them.
Yeah. It's like...
This is one of the most memorable shots I can think of, really. I mean, like, I remember seeing this in theater. I was like, holy shit.
Holy shit.
That's gnarly.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, man, I'm glad my sister didn't play Anna.
Frankly.
Also, I would like to point out that this happens multiple times in this. It's the women first that decry them as evil each time. It's always the women screaming that they're the witches. It's always the women that get violent and beat them and stuff like that. Like in every scene.
Right.
Interesting. Yeah, like in the crowd of like
mixed actually
gender crowd among the cultists. Yeah.
Maybe also thinking about the switch from like a Harry Mason character to like Rose might have been just in the effort to kind of connect her to Dahlia more directly, as in like they're both mothers to an aesthetically identical girl.
Well, motherhood is a big theme with this movie for sure. I mean, that's
I wish
clear
they
enough from the filmmakers, the writer. Yeah.
I wish they had done more about parents in general, because it would have worked as like Dahlia would have been the mother and Harry would have been the father, right? Like that would have been more, and then they could have done like parents are gods in their children's eyes, but no, they had to do a mother is God in their children's eyes. Like,
yeah, well, I mean, like Dahlia and Harry interact in the game, but Dahlia is also much more explicitly a bad guy in the game than in the movie. In the movie, they try to make her a little bit more sympathetic.
Yeah, they essentially
Right.
split Dahlia into two characters in the movie. The Dahlia we have, and then the
Carmelda or something. I forgot what the name of the
whoever the
cult
leader is
lady.
in blue that's leading this cult.
Christabella.
Christabella,
Christabel. Yeah, and they said that they're sisters.
Yeah. I think it's a bit amusing. They get inside, it's like, oh, finally safety. Burn the witch! Burn them! It's like, no! And yeah, then the mother of Vanna is like, it's her fault. And as he already pointed out, I was like, yeah, but she broke the rules and it's actually her fault. And this is a sanctuary, so shut up. And then the mother's like, okay. Because she went into the devil's playground. And then they have a little prayer going around, but it's like, oh, if you're not in the book of the good guys, you can't die, pretty much.
Yeah, if your name isn't in the book, then you will burn in a lake of fire. And it's like,
Sounds
goddamn.
great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we cut back now to the orphanage, where they're also praying. Whoa, parallels.
Yeah, but then you see the differentiation between like the immorality of the fucking church in Silent Hill and then the morality of the church here.
Yeah, but they're just disgusting orphans, so who gives a shit?
Well, I mean, look, their bone density might not be up to par, but you know they still have feelings. I think.
Oh, they're weak bones, just like in the Halo TV series. He died from his weak bones.
I mean, those orphans don't even have a cult. They just have normal, boring religion things we have in the real world. Like,
yeah, and they have.
They're not even
friendships.
getting
You
their
saw those
skin
two little
torn
girls.
off.
yeah.
And then the nun is actually like standing firm, like, no, I won't betray the trust
Yeah.
that these children put in us and everything.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Orphans don't deserve love. I don't know what the fuck she's doing.
Take that, Batman.
But yeah, Chris is here, and he tries to get her to give her information about this girl in the picture. It was like, nope, can't give you information, you crazy bastard. And he gets a bit aggressive. He's get a bit handsy here, but Thomas is here.
Yep.
And he's like, oh, you know what? What
he
you got now,
grabbed her.
Chris? How about breaking and entering? And by the looks of this, a little assault as well.
Yeah, because he put his hands on her.
Yeah.
He immediately did it. That's assault charge.
And he also roasts her. It's like, you know, I have 12-year-olds that cover that tracks better than you did. It's like, damn. give him a break, dude.
I like that he's willing to indulge Sean Bean's actions a little bit because, like it was brought up before, like he's been to Silent Hill.
Yeah.
He knows what that place is like, and he knows Sean is looking into this place.
Yep.
And it's like he's willing to entertain his actions a little bit. He's like, okay, I get it. You're upset.
He specifically does it after he picks up the picture of Alessa Gillespie.
Right. Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
he looks at it and he's like, oh, ooh. You can tell it like disturbs him. He like ugh.
Yeah. And he directly finds that relatable. I mean, we'll get to that, but yeah. There's a specific reason he sees the photo and he's just like, oh, that kid.
Anyways, he sits him down and tells him, like, so what do you want to go to jail or you want to go home? Because I've been dealing with with this town for like 30 years and it's basically over now. And I was like, well, I'm not going to do that. That's not really justice. And then he talks about there's like different definitions of justice and stuff along those lines. And he shows him that his hands are burned. He has burn scars.
Yep. Really bad ones too.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah, and where's
that's not
gloves
just a searing,
as a
that's
result?
Ugh.
Yeah. And he basically just, I want you to go home to your nice warm bed and let me deal with this town and what has happened over the last 30 years.
Not a bad deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, entirely reasonable. Like he's not coming off as like trying to blackmail him or extortion. He's not coming off as an obstacle. He's literally like, dude, you aren't thinking through this rationally. You've already committed several crimes.
Yep.
Let's just go home.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll wipe it we're gonna sweep all this under the rug. It's fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna deal with this
You're
town.
a grieving father that wants to find their wife and daughter, but no. You're way over your head.
Exactly. Yeah. Again, not a bad deal. Back in the church, it's like, well, how did you get here? It's like, well, I don't really know how I got here. And after being asked if she's a lady of faith, she's like, oh, I just want to find my daughter, really. So how about you use your faith to help me? It's like, well, if you want to find your daughter, you need to go where the most evil is, the evilest core, the evil core. But that's gonna be a one-way ticket, because even one of the guys is like, oh, we can't tell them to go. It's like, oh, shut up, we're just gonna let them go there because they want to do that. So they gear up in their coal miners outfits and even help them. And I found this a little interesting, because all the men are putting on like the coal miner's outfit, but all the ladies here, they just get to go. And I think it makes a bunch of sense because the men were the ones that worked in the mines, I guess. I think that's a little bit thematic thing that's going on here. Because not really doing anything that shields them from anything, really, while they're going here.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess technically from the fumes, but...
It could be peace of mind.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you even if you see a monster that clearly cuts through, like, armor, plating, and stuff like that, you still put on the bulletproof vest just because it's a peace of mind, right?
Yeah. I wonder if it's more of a thing because
like,
this is, like, kind of purgatory for them or whatever you want to call it. And when they leave the house, they go to the coal mines. And that's what they did back when they were actually still alive or present or whatever term you want to use. So maybe it's just one of those things, probably. I just found it interesting, that found it very noticeable that happened. But they lead them to the hospital. We go into the hospital level now, which has the biggest evil inside there.
I do find it funny that they're like, you need to memorize this map. It's like, it shouldn't actually be that difficult of a, like, path to get there. Like,
Yeah.
I can't think of any hospital that's built to be like a maze, but I guess just in case. But she starts going on this like
which room to get
A7
to,
right, B3 left,
and what
right,
I think's
right,
crazy
left. It's
about
like,
that as a because that seemed to me like, oh, this is just like the games where you have to memorize the map. I'm like, there's Silent Hill, you can pull up the map whenever the fuck you want, and the map system has been flawless since the original game.
I
like,
still
it's always
think
had a really
it's a
good, accessible, readable, and helpful map.
It is, but I
just find it funny that she's like giving off directions as if this is like a twisting, winding maze. She's just like left, right, left,
Well,
right, left.
I only
think
saw
what-
it as a bit
partly
of...
what they're trying to do is throw the Konami code in here.
Oh, really? Did they?
Oh,
I
are they?
think
Hold on a
that's
second.
what- I think
Does she go up, down, left,
I don't
right,
know
left,
if it matches up
down, down, left,
exactly, but I remember
up, down,
reading
down, left,
that
right, left,
was-
right, BA start. There we go.
Well, aside from the face buttons, I think just the directional things they were throwing. It may not match up exactly, but I think that's probably what they were going for. Was just like up, down, left, right, whatever the fuck.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
No,
Like,
it's not because the way she's doing it. It isn't the code.
I was still thinking
no,
about
but I just mean the fact that this is even here. You know what I mean? Like she's going up, down, left, right, whatever it is. You know what I mean? I feel like that's there because like it's sort of like a light reference to the Konami code. Not exactly, but like I think it's a reference to button input as just a fun little Konami thing.
It's just so fucking weird, like this whole thing, because like it's just a hospital, guys. Like hospitals aren't designed to be hedge mazes. Like what the fuck are you doing?
I still think
Yeah.
it's a nod to the mapping, because every time I have the map, I look at this like, okay, I have to go left, up, or left, right, whatever.
I do that too, to be fair. But yeah.
So that's why I thought about this being like a bit of a nod to the map. I don't know if they needed to make it so aggressive, where they go like zoom in on her face.
It's like a music video. What's happening?
Yeah. Because in the background they're like doing preparation to get the elevator open and stuff like that. And they're like, let me do this. Let me remember this. But yeah, it's
Yeah. You know what? As chat said, the architect was having fun with it. And you know what? You know what? This could be like built by the same architect that built the Spencer Mansion. So there you go.
Yeah, actually, do they name the hospital in this one at any point? Like, do they say whether it's Alchemilla or
it's
the
above,
one that's in?
I've got it paused on the shot showing the full map. It's Brookhaven Hospital.
Oh, so it is Brookhaven.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
so it should be Alchemilla, but Brookhaven's the one from Silent Hill 2.
Honestly, the
Again,
map.
like I said, I feel like they wanted this to be Silent Hill 2 so much more. You know?
Yeah. The map doesn't actually look like it would be that confusing to find the room.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, the thing is, it only becomes.
That's what I'm saying, right? I think it could totally play well where she just looks at the map and she's just like, okay, that's where I have to go, right? But the fact that she's even citing directions.
Well, the thing is, it should.
It's a reference to a button input thing.
Yeah, I mean, it should probably just be look at the maps like, oh, I need to take the first right and then one left, and then you're in the. I need to go to the top right of this thing, and I'm currently facing that. I'm currently facing north, so it's probably not the part where the maze comes in is when like weird shit is in the way because of Otherworld, you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Silent Hill being Silent Hill.
Yeah. So they get her ready. They even give her a little big fuck off flashlight. It's like, oh, here, take this. They're gonna be attracted to the light, but you won't see without it. It's like, oh, thank you, that's nice. They're all so nice right now. And even Christabella's like, oh, here, sorry, I picked this up because we're scavengers for so long. And here's your necklace that you lost. But it's open now, and she looks at it. It's like, oh, heretic! She looks like Alessa. Kill her right now. Do it. Kill her.
Her spawn is the likeness of the demon herself.
Yeah.
I have it.
Do it. Kill her.
Thank you. Thank you. And she does like the
very convenient plotting.
The devil horns.
It feels a little bit awkward.
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah, that is one of the things that bugs me. They tore it off her when she arrived at the church, and it got dropped on the ground, and she just never picked it up. She just went off to talk with what is it, Clarabella or something? Christabella. It's like, why wouldn't you pick up this thing that means a lot to you that was torn from your neck?
Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. This is not the worst part here, though, because this is where they fucking annihilate the fucking cop as being an absolute fucking retard. I was actually mad about this.
I don't know why she revealed that she didn't have bullets and then just, like, let this happen to herself, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't get it. It's like, she's holding them hostage and everything like that. I don't know why she didn't just scamper right now. She's like, I can't go down and help her right now. I need to get myself safe. No, she's just going to be like, ha 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 ha, fooled you. Okay, I'll now take my beating.
It's very easily fixed, too, because you can just orchestrate the scene in a way where they just simply overpower her before she can get a shot off. Like, it doesn't. You don't have to have this beat where it's just like, oh, I've got no bullets left. I will just surrender to you.
Yeah, because we see her using the last shot in the church to get everyone back, and again, she has them at bay. They don't know she doesn't have any bullets in there, and then she just pulls the trigger, aiming at Christabella. And as soon as they realize, like, oh, good, we're gonna beat the shit out of you now. Thanks, and they do.
Yeah,
and that's the thing too. She could have gotten in the elevator as well.
Oh, easily, yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And now she just beat the fuck out of her. We cut back and forth.
Like, ow, 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 ow.
No, you're fucking stupid. Why did they do this to her? It's so fucking dumb.
I know.
I hate it.
Yeah. This is one of the things I said in our chat earlier before the stream started. They did her so dirty.
Yeah, it's...
both here and at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
Might as well have her
like,
dead
she should
already.
Be dead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
dude,
the way they start
especially
wailing on her
them,
after she goes down.
I mean, for me, this was like a clear indication, like, oh yeah, Nod beat the shit out of her with pipes, so she's dead, right? Like, why else?
You hear bones cracking, for God's sake.
Yeah, I was gonna say, especially from the sound you hear at the very end, where it literally sounds like her head gets completely smashed like a melon.
Yeah,
and it's like, oh yeah, she's dead. And then literally in the next scene that we see her in, she's alive. It's what?
Yeah,
How?
Stupid.
Like, yeah, sure, she looks fucked up, but she doesn't look like she just got run by a train with pipes on her fucked up. She looks like she got maybe dragged across the pavement a little.
Right.
Yeah, you could have just had her like knocked unconscious with a single blow.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't need to do like the 3 guys with pipes whacking her, and then the camera tilts up to the ceiling. it like implying that it went on for some time. Like,
yeah.
Like suggesting that the next time we see her, she's going to be badly beaten, and we just didn't really see that in the makeup.
Yeah, I was sure at this point, like, even my notes was like, oh, so she's dead, right? And then she pops back. I was like, oh, well, I guess not. And it's like, oh, okay, now she's dead.
Be back in a moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, while that's happening up there, Rose is on the bottom floor, or wherever she is, and she's making her way. And she stumbles upon a horde of nurses. It's like 30 of them. And they look nice and spooky. They do the twitching and everything like they do in the game. Very well adapted.
I like that whole part. They look really good with the way they do their creepy little twitches. Man, it is so good.
Good job, sister, if you're watching this show at any point.
Can you point out which nurse is her?
I cannot, because they all look exactly the same, and it also makes it nearly impossible for me to find any of them attractive.
That's fair, yeah.
Because I'm just like, look, any one of those nurses could be my sister. So they are all just family members to me.
Well, I find this, that's one of the reasons I find this part so irritating, is because it is so well done in terms of production design and the way it's all acted, but they don't fit here.
Yeah.
Like, they are all like attractive and busty because of the way they were in the Silent Hill 2 game, for a very specific reason, because they are an aspect of James's lust for the nurses that he was feeling while he was tending to Mary in the hospital. Like, none of this fits here.
It should have been the Silent Hill 1 nurses for sure.
I mean, unless like you consider the idea that I pitched earlier, where like if like somebody visits Silent Hill, their psychological manifestations persist for other people. But even going by that logic, like James Sunderland hasn't even entered into the cinematic universe here. Like that's what Christoph Gans is doing now with the new movie. So
yeah,
like,
I mean, it literally takes 20 years for them to put James Sunderland in one of these movies.
Right. So I mean, they deliberately like hired like fit busty actresses to do these to play these nurses, and psychologically it just doesn't fit here. It's just, oh look, remember that thing from the game? That's here. It bugs me, because a lot of effort was put into here, which I really appreciate. It's a well executed scene. If only it fit in terms of psychology, but it doesn't.
I have something to nag about here, and that's because the reason is they made the nurses super attracted to light to a degree that it's like a moth, basically. Like they go towards the light. And she even uses that at the end to make him stay where they are. And I couldn't stop thinking, was like, oh, if you figured out that they're going directly to the light, just put the light in a corner somewhere, wait for them to go there, and just walk past them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my immediate thought. But other than that, I think the scene is pretty good.
And then we get the exposition dump. I did not like that. I don't know why they insisted of wanting to explain like almost every little thing up until this point. But they did.
they'd honestly done a fairly decent job of explaining all the bits and bobs.
You could get there by yourself. Yeah, I don't think we needed this. I'll summarize it here the way that I got it. So Dahlia basically had like an affair or something or got a child that the cult didn't like because they went against the faith, and now they have to purify the child, or the sin as they say it. All the children knew that she's a bad influence, sin or whatever, and bullies her, called her a witch, etc. And then we got Colin, the guy from the toilet, having abused her, and Dahlia even picking her up from the school after it happened. But no one really helped her, cared for her, or liked her, or whatever. And Christabella says, Dahlia, hey, you won't tell us who the father is, but hey, we can get rid of this sin. We can do the purification. And she agrees. And what she doesn't realize is that purification means basically torturing her to death. And they tell her...
anytime an evil cult lady says, hey, purification, yes, no, say no.
Pretty much.
And
they hang on, let me finish. They go to the hotel, the big grand hotel, and this is where they go behind the painting, because that's where they did the whole purification ritual, which and they tell Dahlia, oh, you can leave. We're fighting the sin, but not the sinner. And their fight is to make a fucking roast out of a child while watching her sizzle and start praying. Holy shit. That's fucking rough.
Sounds pretty sinful to me. I don't
know. Dahlia, realizing what she did, went to go to get help, which comes in form of our boy Thomas Gucci, the detective from earlier, where we even see them... we even see how he got the burning scars because he got rid of the shackles on there. And also the contraption they built that broke and that just set the whole thing on fire in there in the hotel. And also points out that, Alessa now here points out there were some good people here that actually like to help people, and they show the detective. And then in the hospital... because she survived the whole idea, Alessa, that is. In the hospital, she got so mad and pent up rage, and it was burning inside, which made evil Alessa appear and basically created the cursed Silent Hill, I guess, with the whole everything burning inside of her. And that's why the things happened. There you go. That's the straight up explanation from Alessa's mouth.
Oh my!
And Dahlia mentioned earlier, in condemnation against the cult, fire doesn't purify; it only blackens. Mm-hmm. She says those exact words.
Exactly. Yeah.
The fact that the sequence is here doesn't bother me so much overall. Like, I don't mind having this sequence where we see old Silent Hill and we just stick in nothing but that for a little bit, and it's told through this like aged vignette, and then you have like the video filter to make it look like old film.
Mm-hmm.
I hate the way it's framed at the very beginning though. Look, she's just like, well done, you made it, here's your reward.
Yeah. Here's your reward.
Like, it feels it's so fucking on the nose. Like, not even, it feels, I don't even want to say it's video gamey, because not even a video game would be that on the fucking nose about it. You know what I mean?
It's
your
people
reward.
who don't understand video games trying to do video gamey. Like, it seemed like maybe Roger Avery's non-gamer cred started showing with this one.
Yeah. Well, and Christoph Gans, yeah. I think he would say he really understands the games, but I don't think he understands like how to... I don't think he has a huge grasp on adaptation. Like, I think the guy, he's a skilled guy. I think he has a real talent and he's showcased it here to some degree. But that's an aspect where it's just like, you could have considered this in a more appropriate way.
Yeah,
like there's definitely things in execution he could have done.
I find it just weird that we have like a whole explanation here when we have an ending where we stay ambiguous and don't really know what's going on, after we had like this whole thing explaining everything else. I was like, oh, why did what? Okay. I guess. And we get to the ending, obviously, but I was just like,
Like,
oh.
yeah, we got stuff to say about the ending for sure.
Right.
I was just taken aback. It was like, oh, we got this pretty cool spooky scene here, and now, well, there's the explanation. Sit back for 5 minutes or so. I was like, oh, okay. Also, the nurse that looked after her, she got blinded or something. Actually, I'm not sure what happened to her exactly. They just say, just someone who was curious got hurt. And
she looked in, and what she saw was so evil. If it blinded her. Or something.
My eyes.
Sometimes
Like,
the
scarred her
abyss,
face.
sometimes the abyss stares back. It happens.
No, that's true.
I do like that they at least included the nurse from the first game in some form, even if she's like barely here. I do like that she makes an appearance.
Yeah.
So I don't like that the
name.
blindness. The
Lisa.
blindness only affected the nurse. I mean, she didn't even do anything wrong. You know what I mean? Like, it was all the other people who fucking burned her and cheered it on. And then this poor nurse comes in and just looks at her body, and then she's punished by having her sight robbed of her forever. Like, that's
kind of the point they were making in the. I was about to say cutscene. In the exposition scene, it is kind of cutscene-y, but you know what I mean. It's she was so mad about what had happened to her that she had hurt someone who had done her no wrong.
Okay, yeah, the idea of punishing innocence for the sake of it. Yeah. No,
that's why the red nurse is emphasized so much.
I see.
Did anyone else find it weird that like she kind of has like this weird sort of Satan thing going on with her, like theming, where she's like, I have been called many names, and she's like a deal maker sort of thing, where like I was like, is that the route they were going with? I was kind of confused with that. I was like, is she supposed to be representative of like the devil, or is she literally just like a part of her that came like to be because of her, or is it literally like, oh no, it's a completely separate entity?
This is made explicit in behind the scenes footage. Like, the director told her, like, you're going to be playing the devil. That's one of your roles.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's less explicit in the script, obviously.
In terms of Silent Hill, there's this whole thing, especially in 3, about like making God and God being a dark thing and stuff. It gets weird.
It gets weird. But yeah, now evil Alessa talks to her, and I don't know what they did with the directing, but it's pretty good. Like, noticeably better than when she's playing normal Alessa. And I mean, we talked about this earlier a little bit, but I don't know how this happens.
Evil child, cast the evil child is what
the evil child.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
You weren't here for that.
She had prior experience playing evil roles. I think she played an evil clone in something.
Okay, interesting.
She mentioned in the behind the scenes stuff, But you know, it's just with child actors, some kids just get it.
Yeah,
they're able to tap into some evil part of their personality. Even though apparently she was just like a sweetheart on set, like everybody loved her. She was just like a perfectly normal kid. Yeah. But then she played this role and she was like creeping out people around her. She's like, how the fuck is she able to do that?
Well, I hate to break it to you,
I thought she did.
Children are evil inherently. That's why when you give a toddler a stick, it immediately starts beating its sibling.
Nice.
Yeah. I thought the kid did a good job all around, but I particularly like her role playing the evil version of the kid.
For sure.
I thought she did a good job.
Yeah, I think the evil version was the best. I don't think Metal or Setch was here because they were off doing something, but I mentioned the only 2 scenes with like the evil one that I thought was kind of like funny or weird was the line delivery for the fire thing, like we talked about, and then the the final scene with her walking towards good Emma and just like just like staring at her like, oh, I'm up in your face, bitch. Like, that was a bit weird.
Well,
I guess the ending.
That actually worked for me because the two sides of Alessa are coming together at that, right?
Yeah.
Like I think they merge after that, and I do like that idea of good Alessa. Like she's being told to close her eyes, and then she opens it for just a second, and she sees the dark part of herself, and she's sort of acknowledging it's sort of metaphorical in a way, where it's like she's acknowledging the evil within herself, in a way, like her own capacity for evil, and then like from that point on, they are merged into like one person.
I just feel so bad for the fucking red nurse. Like, she's just there forever. Like, oh my god.
Poor Lisa.
Do I get to?
She was just
do
doing
I
her
get
job,
to go
and then
now?
she happened to look
No.
in. And, yeah. But like it was brought up. I see now that's like that at that point when she's bedridden, she's so fucking angry that the first innocent person who gazes upon her suffers her wrath. You know, and now she's just blind forever.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, the burned Alessa is still here. Not as burned after all these years, but not in a particularly good state. And
these people, by the way, just don't know how to use doors.
What?
The very next scene, like when it goes to
they
after
bust through
making
the door.
deal and everything. The minor 49er is he just Kool-Aid Man's right through the door.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Shit. What? Where was I? Oh yeah. She basically just wants revenge. But yeah, Alessa is still in the room. And now Sharon is the last good that's left of her now. And I think the implication here is that she was pregnant from the abuse and gave birth after the fact. Because I don't know where else the child would come from otherwise. You know what I mean?
I thought the implication was partly, like, I know at one point they say that she's the child of Alyssa.
Yeah.
Or Alessa. But I thought the whole implication when you got the exposition cutscene was that she was, like, again, the good part separated from her as a new, like, a separate
I know.
basically.
I mean, Sharon is Alessa's child, which probably comes from the sexual abuse from Colin.
Well, that's what I mean, though. Wasn't Sharon the good part of her that was, like, taken out?
Yeah. That's what the entity specifically says, that Sharon is the only good that was left inside Alessa.
Yeah.
So you have adult Alessa, and her soul is split into two. And then you have Sharon, who's the good part, and Alessa, that's the bad part.
Yeah.
But then they want to merge, and that's the whole inciting incident, right? They want to merge together.
So yeah, evil Alessa wants revenge, and then she kind of merges into Rose for a bit, but not really.
Yeah.
Because later she climbs up from the hole. I found that weird. I'll point it out later, but I was confused a little bit because I thought she was like merged with her, but she wasn't. Or maybe I don't know.
I think it's because she bleeds her out of her body.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just weird because she climbs all the way up unless the blood went all the way down. I don't know. I just found it a bit confusing.
That is weird that he goes in her. I think she goes in her body to like enter the church.
Yeah, exactly.
She can't just do that like on her own because the church just sort of wards off evil.
Yeah.
Even though it's inhabited by evil people, there's some confusion there. Yeah.
They said it's their delusions. Their delusions are so strong, they keep her out.
Yeah.
And my community actually had a discussion on this. Like, that could be an interesting premise for a horror series, a horror game, where if you play a character who, like, what if you play a character that's too dumb to understand the evil that they're facing, which is what makes them immune to it. They cannot comprehend the wickedness.
Yeah.
That could also lay into the whole tropes of why they do, like, really questionable and silly things, because they're literally dumb.
Yeah.
I want to play a statism character.
That's what I'm playing the same every day.
Nah.
I'm gonna say I've got decades of experience in that regard.
I'm super dumb, dude.
No, I got decades of TISM experience.
Hell
for sure.
yeah. Alessa also tells her that Sharon has been hid away, but Chrisabella is probably going to find her soon, and that's what we see happening in the next scene. And as you already said, they don't know to use doors, they just fucking Kool-Aid Man right through there.
Yeah, he's just like, oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Then we go back one more time to Chris, who I guess took the deal and is getting released to be able to drive home. And he's like, oh, that's not going to go well because I'm going to come back with someone who knows what they're doing. And he holds open the door and tells Chris, like, listen, I got Detective Bennett out there, Officer Bennett out there. She once went in there when some kid got thrown into a mine shaft and kept it alive for like 3 days until help arrived. So we got capable people there. So don't you worry about that. Which is funny because we already know she got beat to shit. So maybe you would have wanted that scene before that happened. But I don't know. It was a bit funny to think about. But I know obviously he doesn't know that, so it's not a big issue. I just thought it would maybe be kind of better placed somewhere else, that particular one. But yeah, Chris is now driving off and I don't know, hopes to hear some good news soon. Because he drives back home. But we go back to the church, where they're currently preparing a good old burning stack thingy. Shit, what's the word for the things? Where they burn?
Pyre.
A pyre. Thank you.
Except they aren't gonna do it like a pyre. They're even more cruel about it.
Yeah, they're just lightly
slow
cook.
roast.
Slow roast.
And again, if you notice in this scene, all the women are grabbing Dahlia and like holding her down, and then a woman runs up to the pyre, grabs one of the logs, and fucking wraps her. Just like, man, the women in this are vicious.
For sure.
Well, I think overall it's a very female-centric film. I mean, also the main character's a woman. Like you have that Sybil's a woman. Like it's not just like men doing bad things, women doing bad things, men doing good things, right? I think it's just like in the ethereal world, women do take the spotlight. Yeah, like in all regards.
Yeah. Let's see. So, because Sybil is here, good old Officer Bennett. It's like, oh, you're alive, and they're about to light the fire because they're ready for some more child roasts. They're hungry.
Yeah.
But before that happens, they they look up to her. It's like, we also need to vanquish all the sinners who helped the evil. So you're gonna go first.
Yeah, they must be cast back into the fire from whence they came.
Yeah.
But then they do something really silly after they get their little their bacon roast going on. They put the fire out for some reason, and then like
I don't know, the fire burns out or something. I don't know. Whatever they do, it's probably gonna it's taken a while. It's not fun or wasn't fun for Bennett.
Yeah.
Because they use her as an appetizer here and slow roast her. Like you see the skin kind of curl off and melt. And
yeah, it's rough. Rose should have found the mysterious red liquid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a game reference for you. Hint if you're planning to play Silent Hill and don't want Sybil to die.
Yeah, this is one of the things that bugs me too, because I felt the original game implies that the good ending is that she survives. And I don't know, it just seems to me like such a weird choice to just fucking kill her here like this, especially this horribly too.
And after we already thought she's dead.
Yeah.
So
it's like
weird.
We have to watch her die twice.
Yeah.
It's like, look, we need a scene where we really hammer home how terrible it is when someone gets burned. What do we do?
And she points out that they're all living in their own hell or something along those lines. I don't have the exact quote here, but yeah, she's getting crispied up. She's dead for real now. She's actually a black thing on the fucking ladder they put there. It's just a fucking coal.
Yeah, they show her a few times and she's just like a charred corpse.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then once it does happen, and you realize the kid is the next on the chopping block, it's just like, oh shit, this can't happen to the kid. We can't see that. And so it's just like it ratchets up the tension, right? Where it's just like the mother better do something.
Yeah. Here's the next scene that made me laugh. I actually wrote that in the group earlier when it happened. So Rose appears. Cher's like, "Mommy." He's like, "It's okay, baby. Everything's gonna be okay." And then she looks over, sees Sybil burned to a crisp, and says, "Oh my god!"
Yeah.
I'll take it back. We're fucked. Sharon, we're fucked. Sharon.
Alright.
How do I activate the demon version of you that just got into me somehow?
That was really funny.
Up, down, left, right, B, A, start.
Like whether Sybil should have been killed or in the way that she was killed is arguable, but I think it was really well done. For you know, the fact that it's
horrific.
Like it's well performed. Laurie Holden did a great job, like doing that. Like I think she did actually feel that she was held over a real fire, so she was feeling some degree of heat. Obviously not to the same degree as the film implies.
Crazy Frenchman.
But she's feeling it, and there's layers to the performance there where, like, if you're getting slowly cooked alive and the pain is slowly engulfing your entire body, where eventually you kind of stop caring almost, that like because the pain is just so severe and searing, and then all of a sudden you just catch fire. The way it cuts to the wider shot, and then the body just catches fire. It's really unsettling to watch. It's another really memorable shot from this movie where I'm just like, holy fucking shit, I'm never gonna forget. This movie does that a couple times, which is impressive, frankly.
As your chat says, yeah, she was certainly well done.
That's true, yeah. Very well
done. That's good. That's funny.
Well, Rose starts walking in. And is like, I come from a world outside this place, full of life. And then one guy just fucking decks her in the face, which also made me laugh because I didn't expect that to happen. And then it happened a second time. She gets punched again.
Well, the first one, she gets fucking open palm slapped right across the face.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then she gets decked.
But yeah, She basically just tells him that it's full of lies. She let you to burn people on pyres and burn an innocent child, and they're all stuck here, and you actually all perished with the fires, and there was no apocalypse, and their faith actually brings death, and it's getting them nowhere.
Yeah, and God is not here, and then immediately
Christabel just stabs her in the shoulder. She's like, "Oh, that I..."
With a literal Colt dagger, by the way. It's not like a normal like defense dagger. It's a literal Colt dagger.
There's an interesting parallel here. Because the mother is stabbing Christabel with the truth in a way here, where it's just like she's getting to the heart of the matter. You guys are delusional. God is not here, despite how you masquerade as this religion where you think God is in your lives and your hearts. Like, that is just not here at all. And then she just has a knee-jerk reaction to that. She's like, fuck you. I stab you.
I'll stab you. And then I'll tell everyone she's a blasphemer. It's fine. They're like, yeah, blasphemer, yeah. I know this sounds funny. That is what happens. She drops the knife, puts her hands up, it's like, blasphemer. She was a blasphemer.
Yeah.
In a kind of funny way. But then she bleeds on the floor, and it immediately starts to corrupt. And they realize, like, oh no, you brought evil in here.
Well, I think this kind of delusion can just be overtly comical to observe. Like,
right.
I remember seeing this in Chernobyl. You know, that show where, like, and the people, the scientists involved, the key scientist involved in the disaster, he's just like, he's so fucking delusional. He just keeps glossing over the fact that they made a mistake.
Yeah,
it's like, it's actually like darkly funny to watch. Like,
how
the fuck
not great, not
somebody
bad.
Be so delusional. Yeah.
Well, all of them. It's because they subconsciously know what sort of regime they work under, right? A mistake is you get sent to. You know, the NKVD shows up and you're going bye-bye, and maybe your entire family is too.
Mm.
Yeah. As one of my favorite things about this movie, I mean, there's some dumb stuff in it, but I also think there's some really sophisticated ideas here about the nature of good and evil, and how ultimate evil will disguise itself as the ultimate good,
right,
in the form of this religious sect.
It's like I referenced it when I was watching with my community. It's like the Netflix Castlevania series when when Blue Mouth shows up inside the church and the priest is like, "You can't be in here. This is a house of God," and the demon like tilts its head and is like, "God isn't here. This is an empty box."
Yeah, that was a good scene. I like that.
Yeah, because the priest got the most fucking karmic deserved thing. He's like, "I love you because it was your wickedness that brought us here. Let me give you a kiss."
Yeah. And I think the reason the people in the religious cult in this movie, they all turn towards this ridiculous devotion, is because they know the evil that they've done.
Mm-hmm.
And like they have to acknowledge that evil in order to deter, so like to take such a left turn in the other direction. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, no, we're actually great, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, she bleeds on the floor, and she opens up the boss entry. The whole middle part just turns into Silent Hill thingy, and the pyre falls down, and we see burned Alessa emerge from the underground, and also evil Alessa just climbing up some ladder.
This is my final form.
Yeah. This is like just a Silent Hill end boss design. Like someone in a bed, carried by barbed wire.
That's partially what Mary was at the end of Silent Hill too. She was in her hospital bed.
Yep.
Yeah. But this is also where I say this is probably the most brutal, karmically justified. But the barbed wire enema that's coming up. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. So Dahlia gets grabbed by all her limbs, by the barbed wire. And she prays to her god, is like, "Help me keep being pure." And then the fucking barbed wire just goes right up there.
Yeah,
how's that for purity?
Oh, right in the coochie, right in the baby hanger.
Right in the baby hanger.
That is one of the things I found amusing, is that evil Alessa, like the little girl demon version of her, just starts dancing around and spraying blood.
Oh yeah, she just
Yeah.
I love that. I thought that was awesome.
La 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 la. Yeah. But yeah, she gets ripped apart and entwine. And yeah, it just goes everywhere. Blood, gore. Nice and bloody kill. Loved it. Fun stuff.
Yeah, it's a cool little action scene to end the movie with.
Oh yeah, because everyone is getting theirs. Rose is going up. Well, one of the guys is just fucking retarded. He just walks right into the knife. She just kind of holds it up and he walks in there. That was kind of funny. But then the other one grabs something to beat her up. But Alessa in the bed is like, "I got you, sis," and just fucking envelops the guy in fucking all the barbed wire and just, I don't know, disintegrates him into blood. It's just, it's everywhere. And she even gives her like a little face, a little smile. It's like, "Yeah, I got you."
Yeah, well, like, yeah, don't worry. I think, look, what's neat though is there's a few Silent Hill games that end with like the idea of effectively summoning the god of this world, and it's always the thing that you fight. Whereas this movie kind of did it that like the god version of Alessa is the hero, I guess. Like,
and she definitely represents divine, like, karmic justice.
Judgment.
Right?
Yeah.
But like she's there in service of the protagonist's goal, as opposed to being like the thing the protagonist needs to fight. And they sort of do a similar thing with the thing I ragged on earlier about Revelation having the WWE fight between Pyramid Head and Trinity looking like a Hellraiser Cenobite, because Carrie Ann Moss is in that film also. She fights Pyramid Head.
Nice.
And it's silly. It's very silly.
Well, I think she represents like cruel justice. And like, because there's a line from the mother where she's looking at like the burned Alessa in the bed while this chaos is happening. She's like, "What have you become?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I was wanting to mention that too because I really like that.
Yeah. And I think also there's another thing here where it's drawing elements of Silent Hill 2 because at the end, the final boss, like you have Mary in the hospital bed. There's a bit of that imagery there.
Mm-hmm.
I think feeding into this.
Right. But yeah, everyone is just getting ripped apart. They hide in a corner somewhere up where they're safe, and she tries to avert the eyes from Sharon, from everything else. It's like, oh, it's just a bad dream, don't worry about it. Then we get the shot where evil Alessa is close to her, just kind of looks at her with like the tilted face, and I think Sharon's eyes just roll back a little bit, so they are merged together now. She's inside there.
Yeah,
basically.
It challenges the audience in regard to how the audience feels about this scene. It challenges them a bit because it's like, on one sense, it's like hell yeah, all the fucking church guys are getting fucking owned. They're getting wrecked.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah,
like they deserve it. But then it's just like the mother comes in and says that line, and it's just like, should I be happy about this?
Yeah, it's like,
because
oh,
this is pretty gnarly. Yeah.
Are we the baddies?
Are we the baddies?
Right. Yeah, I think that's a theme in this movie that I think it contends with pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I'm less happy about is the ending sequence. Like, it's beautifully shot, everything. I love the music. And stuff.
Wait. You're so quick all the time. We're not there yet.
He's a gun jumper.
Are we? What?
+5 to gun jumping.
There's still something.
I mean, I do have a gun on me.
No, don't shoot me.
Don't jump.
Oh my god.
Okay, talk. I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay, yeah, this is my show now.
Whatever you do, don't jump. Although, I'll be back.
I don't know if we're done with this scene yet, but there's one thing thing I want to point out about this scene was the symbolic strength of it. I mean, beyond just, I think this is probably an obvious point, but just beyond just the pulpiness of it, like it's gory and it's satisfying.
Because Dahlia
like
still...
the fact that the Alessa, this person that has been wronged, is coming out of the depths into the heart of the church, into the heart of the deception. And is like taking out all the people that wronged her after all this time, however many years, 30 years, I guess, that have passed.
Right.
Like, it's just satisfying on a symbolic level as well. I appreciate it how like everything came together in this scene.
Yeah, and also Dahlia is still alive, the mother, and she's like, why did she not take me with the others? And that's like, it's just Rose has a line that was set up by Sybil, actually. It's like, to a child, mother is like God or something. The phrasing is probably different, but the meaning is the same. And that's what she says to her. Yeah. It's like, basically, maybe you did kind of wrong her, but you're still her mother, so she forgave you or understood what you did.
Right.
And it was clear that like she wronged her with bad information. Like, she was being manipulated too, and she's the one that went to go get help.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it would have been better if that was acknowledged more directly. That, like, oh yeah, you didn't know this would happen. You didn't mean it.
Yeah, you didn't know that your crazy fucking bitch of a sister was gonna burn your child.
Right. But yeah, that's what I wanted to tie up here as well. And yeah, now we get to the ending. Because as you soon notice, while they drive away, the fog doesn't go away. It just keeps being around. It's like, that's weird. And we cut back to Chris in his home where there's no fog. I was like, weird. And they arrive at home, but it's all foggied up. And we cut back to Chris, who's not fogged up, and they're at home, but not in Chris's point of view. So, for some reason, they're trapped in Silent Hill world, but maybe not taking Silent Hill world with them. And even if they're trapped in there, it's like, why? You got them here to help you. And they did, and now they're getting punished for it? Because they didn't get dragged in here because of their, like, dark clouds over them because they killed someone and never accepted it, like in Silent Hill 2 or something. Like, I don't know why are they being punished now? Like, what's going on? And they even like tried to. She even calls home, and the call goes through, but it's just static. So, I don't know. I'm lost on this one, honestly.
Yeah.
Same, and I did not like this element of the movie because I think it seemed to me almost like an attempt to just go for an abstract ending.
Yeah,
that's kind of it. It's just like, oh yeah, it'll be creepy that way, and I'm like, I don't know.
Yes.
I also think they were trying to set up a sequel. You know what I mean?
Well, but I mean, they sort of disregard this in a way because in the sequel it pretends that Sharon, aka now Heather, gets out, but Rose is still trapped.
Huh.
But Silent Hill Revelation is a silly movie, so I'm not necessarily saying that like that is like what their intent was in this movie. But I mean, knowing that they probably made this movie not knowing if there'd ever be a sequel, and if they were probably not knowing if they'd ever use these characters again, it just seemed to me like someone decided, oh, and creepy horror movie ending, because I guess they were in the ghost town all along, so maybe they just fell off the cliff because they exited the car and just wandered off the cliff, and that was that, and they're dead now because Silent Hill is the afterlife. And again, I'm a big proponent on Silent Hill is not the afterlife. It's not that simple. It's a journey through the psyche of the people that are trapped in there, whether or not that person is alive or dead. And that's kind of the way I see it.
That's the thing too, is in the games, the town usually lets go of the people that you're playing as. Like, yeah, not everyone will make it out alive, like Eddie, but Harry Mason made it out. If you go for one of the good endings, James Sunderland makes it out.
Right.
So, like, I hated this ending just absolutely for kind of what it does. There is a like neat moment when she drives out of town and the destroyed road becomes whole again.
Yeah.
But like the fact that she doesn't even seem to notice that the fog is staying with her, or comment on it in any way as she gets home.
I think it's because she stops being a character and is just ethereal ghost wife lady now. And
oh no,
Jojo was pissed.
I'm glad he agrees with me.
I'm not a fan of
She's
this
a girl
ending.
and very ill tempered. Jojo,
oh my god!
No.
Oh my god!
R.I.P. Marc.
I don't know if I would say I hate this ending, but I'm certainly not a fan. It seems like they went with the creepy, ambiguous ending just for the sake of having that, rather than any kind of real sense of like resolution. And it is weird that the mother or the kid, they don't just question the fact that they're still in Fog World. They're just gonna happily live in Fog World for the rest of their lives and not like be like, why the fuck are we still here? And I can see them doing a little creepy thing where it's just like they're sort of there, like because the door's open and then the phone call with the static. It's like
Chris can tell someone is there, like earlier in the school.
Yeah, but it's just like, what are you meant to do with that as an audience member, and where do you go from there? Like are they just gonna go to bed in Fog World and then wake up and just live their lives in Fog World? Like it's weird. I don't like the way they ended it.
And again, like after we got like the big exposition or explanation dump earlier, I just found it so weird that they went for this super cryptic ending at the end, because there's kind of like no questions left over after we're done with the main story. But then this happens. It's like, oh, was that what does that mean? Doesn't even go, and apparently it doesn't really go anywhere in the next movie, from what I remember. So,
well, I mean, no, like Rose is still trapped there, and Sean Bean's kind of motivation is that he wants to find her,
right?
But he's not really the focal character. It's Michelle Williams plays Sharon, aka Heather Mason now, and and Sean Bean also has changed his name to Harry Mason. So there's like, this was actually the Silent Hill 1 characters, although Harry didn't do as much in the first one apparently. But it's a silly film. Jon Snow's in it. He knows nothing.
Yeah.
I wonder if them being trapped in the fog world has anything to do with the merging of the two Alessa, or like Alessa and Sharon.
Maybe.
But then if all that's doing is, if all the dichotomy there is only meant to say like, oh, there's good and evil in everybody. I mean, nobody else is any different. So like, why is it now that just because they've merged that they're trapped in this world forever? Because like, you do want to do something. If you're gonna do that, if you're gonna build up to this moment where the two girls merge, you want to do something with that at the very end. But it feels like like this may have been it, but this isn't it. This is not what you should do, because it's not satisfying at all, and it leaves too many questions, and just like leaves the audience confused overall.
Not to mention that, but it's far more depressing because now it's like, okay, so he never gets to see them ever again.
Yeah, it's sad.
It also just it's too many questions, because now we just extended all the fog stuff from Silent Hill to, I guess, the rest of the world if we want to. So there's like mechanical questions to the weird spooky magic. It's like, oh, I thought this was like Silent Hill thingy when you get like knocked out there, but now they just drove away and took the fog with them. Or the implication is the whole world has a fucking fog plane everywhere that can take you at any time if it wants to, maybe? I don't know. It's just really weird. If they would have stopped at them, I don't know, leaving the Silent Hill town, just walking into the fog, and we stopped it there, I think that would have been way better. And then just show Sean Bean at home, maybe getting the phone call, and it's like all, and it's like, oh, maybe they're trapped in there, or they're on their way back or something. I think this would have been a better ambiguous ending, where you have like some tangible things you can think of that would make sense. But now this just like, there's fog everywhere. Okay.
Yeah, and it's like in the house. They walk into the house, and it's a foggy house. It's just like, no one's gonna point out the fact that this all looks like lame and depressing and cloudy.
I also just I don't think I like the idea of the Silent Hill. Setch was calling it an entity earlier. The effect, whatever's going on in Silent Hill. I don't like the idea of it extending too far beyond Silent Hill. Like that, there should not be an entire planet. This is a dimension that looks like this particular town. It's attached to this location, but if you were to no-clip walk off the edge, there would just be nothing forever. There's only the town, you know? And you know, the surrounding area, the lake.
Well, it's funny because the logic that's implied earlier on is that they both, the cop and the mother, were knocked unconscious, and then they woke up because they were knocked out within presumably a radius of like this phenomenon occurring. But now it's like, now that they're in the fog world, it's just as far as they go along the planet, like you were saying, it's just going to be this forever. It's just going to be fog everywhere.
No.
Like, well, that contradicts what you were setting up.
Yeah.
Oh well. Well, that's the movie. We did it. High fives all around. I mean, I think it's a fun watch. I would recommend giving it a shot. I mean, I wouldn't call it like a super scary movie that keeps you on the edge of your toes in terms of like tension or super spookiness. I think it's a fun time to watch, really. Just enjoying all the scenery. The atmosphere is awesome. I think the spookiest thing I found was just the baby screech in the beginning, and the guy from the toilet. He's pretty spooky.
Yeah, Colin.
Yeah,
Scary.
It's a good but flawed experience. Don't expect a lot of like big scares, but pretty good for what it is.
The thing is, it also doesn't fucking throw jump scare after jump scare at you.
Yeah.
And I respect that. I really do.
That's like kind of the big fear for adaptations like this, where it's like, oh, they're doing a Silent Hill movie? I can't wait to get jump scared 300 times, you know? Like, If it were announced tomorrow that we were getting an Amnesia: The Dark Descent adaptation for a movie, I would expect that to be like jump scare central, just not being close to the game at all, you know?
Yeah.
No, not after what they did with the recent Amnesia games.
Hey, the bunker's good. I like.
Yeah,
the bunker.
Except
was
the
decent.
bunker. The bunker is definitely better.
That's the most recent one, so maybe they're on an upswing.
Well, let's see.
It's the best live action video game film adaptation I can think of.
Yeah,
I
I've
agree.
Pretty good.
rewatched it a few times, and every time I overall like. The production design is great. It's a great use of music. It feels like the game. It captures the spirit of the game.
Yeah.
And I think there's some really good performances in it. Some VFX is a little bit dated here and there, but that's okay. I do like this movie overall.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
I'd say
the
I do
dated
too, ultimately.
the dated visual effects, that's the kind of thing I can look past for like a decently enjoyable movie like this is.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when they're not horrendous. Like it's like, okay,
Yeah.
this was an example of them trying CGI monsters in an era where they still probably should have gone practical. But like
Yeah.
considering how bad CGI could have been in this era, I think that overall they were what would be the word for it? They were subtle enough with it that it works for the most part, as opposed to trying to go really all in and make, like, say, even Pyramid Head CGI, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's good stuff. Go give it a watch if you haven't. It's a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's got thematic stuff about good and evil that I think is really interesting, and it's also got like really memorable horror shot as well.
Mhm.
If you like that sort of surface level, like gory, if
Yeah,
you like
some-
gore in your movies,
Some
this
good
has
gore
some
in there.
memorable
Oh, yeah.
shots. Yeah.
Restrained. Thank you, Brad.
Uh,
The word I was looking for.
well, there's a couple of super chats. Let me go through those real quick before we're out of here. Good 10 Australia bucks from Nexus. Thank you very much. Shelby
Thank you,
Oaks.
mate.
Shelby Oaks in 3 weeks. Are you guys prepared to get Stuckmanized? I don't know.
I mean, I'll watch it. I'm probably not going to the theaters to see it, but like, I mean, even in the last EFAP we were on, where or at least I was on one where we were looking at Chris Stuckman. What was the movie? It was, I think, Madam Web. And he just didn't want to say anything bad about it while
Yeah.
saying a lot of bad stuff about it. So I don't have any problem with him getting into making movies. If anything, like I'm happy for him. I'm not like a fan of the guy, but you know, if that's what he wants to do and he's found a way into that industry, more power to him. And I mean, if he makes something good, I'll say it's good. The only thing I didn't like about how he was handling it was the idea of, well, now that I'm a filmmaker, I can't be a dick like all these silly YouTubers are
Yeah.
while like making a YouTube video. It's like, buddy, it's like, are you gonna don't half-ass being a YouTuber if you're going to still be a YouTuber. Either quit and just say, yeah, I make movies now.
Yeah.
YouTube channel's done. I'll review movies. Maybe if I fail at this, or you know, just be a film critic still while making a movie, and don't say, well, you know, now that I understand the process, I don't really want to be mean to these people because I understand they work hard. And it's like, yeah. None of us criticizing any media have thought that the people making it aren't working hard.
Yeah.
And that it's not a difficult thing to do. It's just whether or not they were successful at what they were trying to do is subject to criticism. It just is.
yeah.
And like saying it's not isn't you being a nice guy. It's being silly, especially when you're saying, I don't want to say anything bad about this movie, but you know, I can forgive them for like obviously having like a bunch of production problems that resulted in the script being retarded. And it's like, buddy,
Yeah.
you're still doing it. You're just trying to pretend you're not. So
Reminds me
but
of
anyways,
something that.
I hope.
Oh, go ahead.
I was about to say I hope Shelby Oaks is good, and I wish Chris Stuckman luck.
This just reminds me
Yeah, I agree.
of what Louis Rossman likes to say when he talks about like the consumer stuff. If you want to be the bitch, be the whole bitch.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's a pretty great one. But yeah, we shall see. Maybe Mauler's gonna force me to watch it. I mean, I don't need to watch it, but I feel like something like that's gonna happen. I wasn't particularly impressed with the trailer, but we shall see. Maybe it's gonna be good. Who knows?
As
That's
we've
like
seen, there have been people that have like a lot of great films that have had really dog shit trailers.
Oh yeah.
Like, holy
yeah. Funny enough, though, it seemed like kind of a Silent Hill type thing. Like it's like there's a town and there's like a person that's gone there, and there might be like a ghost version of the town, and yeah, I don't know. I again hope it's good. I don't wish the guy any ill in his endeavors. I just think that he's a bit weak as a YouTube film critic.
Wow, that was very nice.
Well, okay. I'm still Canadian, okay?
Well,
I dislike his YouTube videos.
Canadian. Two Canadian $1 dues from Master Grunt. Thank you very much.
That's just great, eh?
Yay. Hope County Sheriff's Deputy reporting in. Is that a reference I should get?
Hope County?
Hope.
He's one of my audience guys. This is a running joke with him.
Oh, okay,
so
okay.
He's referencing Far Cry 5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I have no
Hope
knowledge.
County sounded familiar.
No knowledge about the Far Cry game, so that's
I played Far Cry 5.
Completely lost
I
on
liked
me.
it.
26 months membership by Slumpy Flim Flam Variety. Saying, Metal, can you stop interrupting everyone? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, damn it. Oh, gosh.
Just shut up, Metal, you stupid German.
Stop keeping us on track.
Yeah,
We're trying to tangent here.
Bastard. $10 by James, thank you very much. It specifically stated that all the personal monsters, like Pyramid Head, look different to other people. Like Abstract Daddy looks different to James because it's not his monster, but Angela's. Yeah, there you go. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and probably my biggest criticism of the original Silent Hill 2 is that they make Abstract Daddy just a normal bad guy from there on out, and it kind of cheapens the boss fight. There's like 10 of them in the fucking hotel.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, lame. Got $20 by some shambler just saying, hi, Pagan.
Hey, Smiley.
Hello.
Oh no.
I heard the disgust in the voices. I love it. And we got $5 by Slumpy. Thank you very much as well. If you want another spooky town story, look up SCP-783. The Volgan has a great video on it. 783. Which one is that? I don't know the numbers of the SCPs. I had an SCP face
I've
2
only
years
played the video game. My knowledge of SCP mostly comes from the video game Control.
That's fair.
I'm not even kidding. Like,
which one is
Control is great.
I love Control. It's awesome.
I like that a lot of the, like, you can just play through the game and get the normal story, but there's so much more behind the scenes. Like, especially when you look into what the reactor actually is and how it's powered and everything is genuinely really fucking interesting.
It's cool stuff. And I think Remedy is at their best when they do run and gun shooters. That's why I didn't really get pulled in by Alan Wake 2 when I tried to play it.
Oh, wait, is 783 the one where you just have to look at the picture and then it gets angry and chases you, or is this another one?
No, that's you're thinking of 093 or no. Fuck, you're thinking of Shy Guy, right?
Yeah. SCP-783 is a hostile entity currently preying upon the residents of Tembe, a rural hamlet of Oxfordshire, England. The English get fucked.
Which SCP is JoJo?
I don't know. As a period of activity lasting roughly 70 days over the following... Okay, so... No, this is a good... I actually don't know this one at all. This doesn't ring a bell. Interesting. I need to look that one up. I had like an SCP face like 2 years ago, and I watched like all the videos about it. There's like there's a channel that did like a video every 2 days about an SCP, and they just kind of died. They just stopped uploading and just did, I don't know, compilations of everything they already had. And I think they just kind of just stopped. I haven't seen them upload in a while. It's a pretty big channel as well.
I had a phase like that a year or two ago too, where I just kept watching these videos by the Volgun, who was going through the different SCPs.
Yeah,
some of them were interesting, some of them were fucking crap.
Yeah. I think it's SCP Explained. Actually, I think that it was actually that simple of a name. They had like a really good voiceover guy. I liked his deliveries and stuff. It was pretty good. SCP Explained story and animation. Oh, they actually uploaded 5 hours ago. it's a 2.4 million subscriber channel, and they did 3,000 views in 5 hours. So, yeah. I mean, again,
Damn.
I mean that's another. It's another compilation one. So they've just been uploading compilations over them. But there's another one that's no one's like 7,000 views. So yeah, I don't know. I think like they kind of died with the SCP hype. I feel like.
On a special SCP Halloween episode of Forge, we're going to go over SCP while taking PCP.
Woo!
Oh my god.
That's a great
At least
combination.
I will.
But yeah, they're pretty fun. There's some fun ones for sure. That you can go into. There's like very different versions of SCP because it's basically like different dimensions and universes and stuff. There's like SCP versions where Earth is already interplanetary and they find like all kinds of crazy shit in space. It's fun stuff. It's fun stuff. SCP Explained kind of killed his channel with too many compilations. That could also be because I do remember at some point they just kept uploading compilations. And it's like, you already have like 17 compilations and I've watched them all, so I don't want to watch another one.
Yeah. That's a quick way to kill interest in your channel is, hey, you know that stuff you've seen from me before a dozen times? Have another version of that.
Yeah. Will you play the SCP-5K game? It's up to a 6-player co-op game. The SCP games never look really interesting to me. I'll be honest. I didn't really...
Except for Control. Control's fun.
Yeah. Control is pretty cool.
Not so much an SCP game, but I'd argue Abiotic Factor has a good aspect to that. I wish they would go in more on it, but...
Oh, don't mention that game. You're going to trigger James. Oh, too late. You heard it already. I
was just read my mind, Metal. Dude, I was like, no, James is in the chat. Abiotic Factor mentioned.
I've been addicted to that game for the past couple weeks. I've been playing it on stream with Setch.
Nice.
And we found a place to build our base. It's like, okay, I'm going to build this up a little bit off stream. Fucking 40 hours later.
Yeah.
Oh my god, James just said, I 100%ed it and I bought it on Steam to do it again.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's a really good game, that's for sure.
Oh, it is. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I heard good things about it.
Under share site? Is it under 8 gigabytes?
Let me check it.
It's another Crab's Treasure joke.
Yeah.
James would use the small install size to sell it. Like, it's only 8 gigabytes. Just get it.
Yeah.
And also, being a fan of the original Half-Life, I really love what Abiotic Factor, like how they reference that game and are inspired by it. It's really fucking good.
No.
To answer your question, yes, it's under 6 gigabytes.
Oh, under 6 even.
There you go.
Damn.
Under 6.
Yep.
Can't believe James hasn't mentioned that yet.
A1 buy.
Well. Well, those were all the super chats. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Much appreciated, everybody.
And then thank you, everyone, for joining us on this Silent Hill 4G.
Yeah.
But before we get out of here, let's see what our wonderful guests have going on. Setch, you have something going on soon? Obviously, all the links are down below in the description to find the channels.
Well, I mean, I stream every day of the week.
Ooh.
So, not weekends, though. Every weekday, I should say. So that's always fun. Doing a lot of ZZZ. I know it's a gacha game, but it actually has depth to it, which is shocking.
I played that before. It's pretty fun.
Yeah. It's got really good animation quality. It actually has really good stories. Actually some genuine tearjerker moments for sure. Also been working on more books. The one book is now basically done in its first draft, and now I got to go back through and get it edited and everything. That'll be interesting. And then I've got 6 more books that are in the works right now, and then a 7th book that's over 500 pages. So that one's going to be a bit.
Nice.
Yeah, so lots of book work, lots of world building and crafting and all that stuff. And yeah, feel free. We talk about it on the streams. I'll usually do like a preview of the books on the streams too. So sure, spoiler heavy, but I enjoy like delving more into the work and everything.
Nice. Well, go check it out. Links are down below. Pagan, what about you?
I'll be honest, I haven't been listening. I'm very tired.
Just what,
this is the part where you
signing
shill
off,
your
so
shit.
just, yeah. Tell us what you're up to, and then you can go to sleep.
I have a YouTube channel, and I do stuff with these guys. Yeah, there you go.
All right, woo, yeah.
Nice. Also, down below, of course. John, what about you? You're next, I think.
I've been jumping between game dev and video production, and now I'm back on videos, and I'm working on an RV and the Chief Halloween video, so
Hooray.
hopefully I'll get that done in time this year. Yeah, John Graham on YouTube, that's me.
Nice.
All right, yeah, John, woo. Cree, how about you?
Cree.
Oh my god. I'm not ready for this. I stream... At this point, I stream very irregularly. I want to try and start streaming more again, but I don't know what's been up this past 2 months, but I haven't been streaming as much as I should. I am working on the final part of my Fallout 4 analysis, covering all the DLC. I'm a good way through that. I have to record some of the script still and get that edited. I was hoping to get that out for the 13th. I'm not going to make that deadline now. That's pretty much impossible. But I hope to have it out this month. I got my Fallout 3 analysis covering that entire game back at the beginning of August. So if you're interested, check that out.
Yeah, do that.
All right.
That sounds great.
Yeah.
Well, Marc,
And
you got anything?
I've pretty much just been doing my research for our Forge for next week on Silent Hill F. I've played the living hell out of that game and gotten all the endings, and I like it quite a lot. There's a lot of people on the internet who really dislike it. Maybe a few people that are going to be on the show who aren't fans of it. So yeah, I might be one of the more positive ones on it. So I gotta make sure that my arguments are in order. But yeah, other than that, I've been on an explosives range tasking for the last little bit, and I will be for the next few weeks. So I'll be spending my days watching things blow up and hoping that none of them are people that I need to then provide medical attention to.
That sounds
yes,
like a good
Jojo,
plan.
I know.
Good stuff. Well, all the links are down below, of course. Well, as for me, I'll be finishing my first playthrough of Silent Hill F tomorrow, and probably just jump straight into New Game Plus. And yeah, that's what I'll be doing. And just more editing and prepping for EFAPs and stuff like that, and probably more recording stuff as well. Silksong will return when I'm done with Silent Hill F.
Yay!
At least as long as Ninja Gaiden 4 comes out, because that's another Forge we're doing. So
yay! Also yay, Jojo. I know.
I'm not famished of games quite yet, but yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, I mean, I did a tweet about this, but I'm just gonna leave this little silhouette here in the background, and just saying, maybe look out for tomorrow, and I'll probably mention it tomorrow while I'm on stream and just show you.
Jojo, you don't need a plushie. You pretty much are a plushie.
Yeah, but still. But yeah, that's gonna happen tomorrow. Same with me being live on stream, and I think I might even reveal what video I'm gonna release in October.
Ooh.
Yeah, there you go. Lots of things happening, so that should be fun. But yeah. Things going on, that's what's happening, and yeah, I guess I'll see you all tomorrow. Again, thank you all for hanging out. Thanks to Superchats memberships, very much appreciated. Thank you to the guests for joining us. It was rather fun. And
thank you.
That's that. I will see you
next
all
week. Silent Hill F with John, Max Darrett, and Design Frame Sean. So yeah, it should be an interesting one.
Yeah, baby. All right, goodbye.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.